wonder what that could possibly be for. Couldn't be because new patch that's coming out for the game, could it? What's up, guys? It's new patch day, even though this patch is actually pretty small, but I know, guys. It's quiet. It's an intense day, isn't it? Hold on, let's go get this thing set up real quick. So the patch will probably come out in like 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours. Good morning, Garsman. What's up? Hey guys, FTG here. Today we're gonna, brother, calm down. It's 2 a.m. here, dude. It's like 2 a.m. here too. But there is no. I don't care if this shit came out in like, you know, the 25th hour of the day. I'd still be there. What's good, Go? What's up, guys? Today will be a fun day. We don't have to wait very long after this patch either until the next one, because it's gonna be a pretty short period of wait. We're getting the good old patch 15 in like 1 month, September. Okay, sorry guys, let me get this set up here. There we go. All right. So what should we do until then? What should we do? This is a big patch with the new heroics. I mean, if by big you mean the patch 14 full release, yeah, it's that. It's gonna be that. One month and the big funny 2-year patch. Epic sauce is definitely pretty epic. Okay, guys. I mean, fuck it. I guess we can play the weekly. I saw some people complaining about this weekly a lot. I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. I guess we could play the... There's gonna be maintenance in like an hour. I don't think that's gonna be the patch release though. It might be. Like usually they launch them at like 5 a.m. Oh no, the wiki wasn't that hard to be honest. Spore mines were annoying combined with biovores. I mean, spore mines are always annoying. I just took Vanguard with a Volkite. Get out of here. He's on those demon hours? Nah, dude. This is just like, you know, whatever hour it comes out, we will be there at some point in time. I don't care if I just stay up 58 hours straight, you know? That'd be... The patch out. Patch will be out in like 1 to 3 hours, but probably 3. 5 a.m. Because EST is usually the time they drop them. Might be a little sooner, but we'll see. Playing Sniper made trivial. You're probably right. Let's do that. Let's just play Bull Carbine Sniper because he's a fair class. Maybe they'll nerf his epic build, who knows? FTG, how big do you think the update will be in size? I mean, I got no idea. Probably not that big. Big enough you'll have to download something. Sorry. That's not a very useful answer. But, it would be pretty big. This is the smallest patch you've ever had, besides patch 9. So to give you a perspective on how much bigger Space Marine 2 is now than it used to be, patch 9, the previous one after the Siege Mode update, that had no new content at all in it. Yeah, I thought you were the CEO. I'm unfortunately not the CEO of Saber now. Maintenance starts at 10, yeah. But maintenance doesn't mean you're going to be having the update out. We're in patch 2 to 4 smaller. Yeah, that's like right after the release of the game. A little bit different. Those were just like, those were like immediate fixes to the game. Like in terms of like a content, well, actually patches 2 to 4. I mean, we got like 9 patches in year 1. So yeah, 2 to 4 were smaller because there were more patches going around. But a big part of that is because the game was like fucking broken when it came out.
Have already established their capillary towers. They mean to harvest this planet's biomass. They will take Kadak.
You guys play with frame gen? No, I can't afford that kind of graphics card. That'd be cool.
Their weapons will lead the counterattack. The Cadian commander can brief you on the fortress's current status. A suitable position to launch an assault. The Cadians lack the weapons to pierce
on my Xbox One. See the thing? What do you call it? I'm trying to finish level up Bullwork in PvP. I mean, you don't even have to level them up anymore. Not unless you want, like, cosmetics, I guess, but they're removing all weapon progression. So if you have anything unlocked in the PvP pretty soon here, it'll just occur. Oh, I'm trying to finish the class, and we're level 50, yeah. It's gonna be worse than this. So, you know, like in patch 13, where they were like, guys, the new Siege Mode update, everyone will totally play. Inspiration. People will actually play Siege Mode because it's adjacent to the mode they like. Geez, you see your career side hustles. This is what I do full time. I'd be honestly very impressed if I could do it this much if it wasn't full time. I feel a lot of time. I don't know. Do I stream it? Dude, is the game I play every day. My job. I just have a better time management than you've ever seen.
Most efficient. Headshots are highly effective against Euro threats. Applying overwhelming force.
I know it killed my teammates with support mines.
Specialized warfare in action. Tyrannic Euro threat exterminated. Formidable Tyrannic organism terminated. Elector, they utilize visual deception to hide utilizing material. They killed one of us. Attention, spore mines detected. My brothers have fallen, but I stand.
Sorry, I'm not gonna get you guys there. It's just a bit more important to kill the boss, I think, at that point. Yeah, this is good. Get this guy out. Big fan of the content, man. Love from the Philippines. Thank you, brother. know, this thing just absolutely shits on everything in the game. Well, I said this patch will come with PvP community event. Yeah, I'm sure people will still not play it. I don't know why they keep, you know, they've been trying to push players to go play the modes that they just don't add content for, but it's like, okay, if you want people to play Siege mode all the time, give them a new map, like every patch. If you want people to play the PvP all the time, give them more game modes than like Hellroot Onslaught once per year. I think that's pretty fair. Or maybe make it, you know, fun. I should say, maybe don't make it an arena shooter in 2026. Probably be a better idea. Also, grind PvP ordeals are still in. I'd be down for making a PvP event. They are. New patch tomorrow, I think. I mean, it's today. I'm trying to drink my coffee, dude, and I'm like sitting here getting accosted by these filthy spore mines. How dare they? Also, to balance matchmaking, they are balancing the matchmaking. That is coming. They did say they do that. Alright, that makes you say patch 14 in a few hours. Patch 14 today. Patch 14 in a few hours. I mean, like, every patch drops at, like, the exact same time every time, so... that is going to go. You should make a stick account if the patch isn't live yet. That's all chat's going to be every time somebody pops in. Well, I mean, they're going to say that anyways. You think people read my pinned comments, dude? If people were to read in Space Marine 2, alright. There'd be a lot of things on this channel that don't exist. I wouldn't have to make a guide for the game, right? Oh, by the way, the weekly blue Doritos for PvP is something like to get 30 kills and get 3,000 or something via PvP. We already saw them. It was like 75 or 100 accolades. Still like the tier 1 for 8 months. I love and consuming your content. Space Marine 2 is awesome. You're awesome. Thank you, brother. I don't know if I can't read everybody's comments. We are in 3 chats, but I'll try my best. Literacy rates online are a solid 10%. Well, listen, okay. I still have people ask me if a new operation is coming out next patch, even though we've known what's coming out in patch 14 for like a year. Let's see what we got here. Let's remember the days of Spore Mine spam. Those days were completely less stressful than the day that the Chaos Spawn added to the game. I mean, Chaos Spawn are not that bad in this game, right? Rubric Marines are actually worse. Chaos Spawn just require, like, minor timing.
We need to reactivate the entire system. Find and activate consoles.
The only time the Chaos Spawn sucks is like a balanced parry window. That's most things. Anyone know when the test server comes out again? It's probably unavailable whenever they do a test server again, but probably not until like October.
Console operational. Connection to core controls established.
I said we don't read in Space Marine 2. That's why most of us never know what the daily strats are or the weeklies. It's true. I always find people always assume that like everybody reads the patch notes, everybody reads this. I'm pretty sure like I don't know what the metric would be. Probably 90% of players. Definitely the casual audience for DMs does not read shit at all. They don't care at all about reading. Words are for nerds, okay? What is this, English class? New patch out yet in like 3 hours. Should be at 5 AM EST, right? Yeah. Can't wait to see PvP flop. Actually, you know what? If PvP doesn't flop this patch, then they actually bring back a substantial amount of players. for the first time since launch.
If we are to fix this,
That'll be the real. That'll be more impressive than all of your three.
finds.
Bro's up too early. I think I'm up exactly when I wanted to be.
Specialized wargear in action.
Console has been reawakened. Function restored. Radio design. System restoration complete. Ground controls reset.
FG gonna stream PvP? Fuck no, dude. I don't give a shit about PvP.
We have left the sewers behind and are in the fortress, Captain.
PvP will have ordeals now, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm actually, if there's a new cosmetic around the PvP, I might play it for that, but that's really it. But if it's a community event, I'm sure people will do that for me.
Tactical preeminence.
Dude, where the fuck is this guy even going? The game is still in maintenance for the past drop, so I'll data mine it. If not, I'll try to do is earn its accolades as much as possible for the timer resets. Oh yeah, that's true. True alpha.
Brotherhood prevails.
Cycling cartridges.
Seeing this glorious PC FOV makes my console brain sad. There are many things that PC can do. FOV is but one of them. They are adding mods also. Yeah, when I was a kid, I saw there were a lot of console gamers that said like mods are actually overrated. You don't need mods at all. And then mods started coming out for console games. I didn't hear anybody complaining.
Replenishing ordnance. Activating anti-tank. Applying overwhelming force.
What can they do?
They shall not see. Waiting on you. Tactical preeminence. Light refraction engaged.
There's some shit here.
Fresh ammunition acquired. Escalating counteraction.
That was definitely not my fault. I mean, what I do, like, shoots 4 mines 2 feet in front of him. It couldn't be.
The Xenos falter in the face of our
If anybody says it was me, I mean, like, obviously, it'll push you in an airlock and point you towards like the dark part of space. That sounds good. I think that'd be pretty cool if you guys exploded.
Chameleon cloak activated. Much obliged. Tactical preeminence.
Hey, everyone just saw that. What if you just exploded? That'd be pretty neat, I think.
Detecting a biometric spike plug. We have a carnifex in our vicinity.
I don't know if I actually got the lift during that. I probably should have waited. No, that wasn't even around.
Chameleon engaged. Inserting fresh magazine, utilizing material. Stealth-based Xenos revealed and removed. Applying overwhelming force. They shall not see me. Specialized wargear in action. Heavily armored bioform destroyed. Light refraction engaged. Psycho-classified Xenos destroyed.
I didn't melt the bomb him from here. Well, no, I don't. Yeah, but.
Escalated counteraction.
So when is patch 14 coming out by chance? In like 3 hours.
Munitions replenished.
You know Arabic? Yeah, bro, totally. mean, what American guy doesn't know how to speak multiple languages, right? Oh no, so you're talking to somebody else, okay. No, I can't speak, dude. I can count on like one hand how many Americans I know that are fluent in other languages. Does the new patch contain tentacle marine loadouts? I'm American and fluent in 3. What a cool, good for you. You're so cool in your 3 languages. I'm kidding. I knew someone was gonna say that the moment I said it. It's like, well, actually, I can speak multiple languages. Your fluency dick is very large. Let's go into. I'm American. I'm barely fluent in English. Same. How much longer until it comes out? Comes out at 5 a.m. EST. There's a new operation this patch, FTG? No. Alright, I rage bait at this level used to not work on me, but now it does. So.
The Tyranids seem to know you're close. They are amassing at the fortress. They will come at us from all sides, and we will meet them.
When do you think mods will hit console? Year 3. Yeah, my guys was AFK in my game at this point. Okay. My boys are AFK.
Be mindful of not just its size, but its weapons, brothers. The cannons will end its rampage.
I'm pretty sure most of the heroic buffs for the range weapons are seems like a numbers thing. The only major change is so we know the Salamander Power Sword is going to have 6 in power stacks. We already know that. Alright, if you don't know how the thing works, don't activate the cannons. Is the patch out yet? Patch comes out 5 a.m. EST for 3 hours. Or I don't even know what time it is right now. I have no idea. Whatever time it is. It's after that.
The Titan fires at us. Avoid its contamination. Specialized walking in action. We have landed a powerful blow. Cartridges. Chameleon line cloak activate. We have incoming. Applying overwhelming force. Stay back from the Tyranid filth.
Alright, close enough, close enough.
Cannot shrug off our cannons.
Although you're currently using demolish artifacts, this is the most overpowered build in the whole game, probably, for hard strats and operations. I can't think of one that's better. There are ones that do more damage, but who gives a shit when you never die, right? I think that, like, so, I think with Sniper on hard strats and ops, if you just manage your click properly, it's the best build in the game. Because all you have to do is just click one button and live. $3 hours might stay up to play. Maybe you should. That'd be pretty cool. This is not a very large patch, though. Keep in mind, we're only really getting 16 heroic weapons and a boss.
Tactical pre-eminence. The Hierophant attacks. Defensive positions.
Yeah, they have the Prime for 12 months. A year of Prime. I've been streaming for a year, God help me. Xamber, are you coming back for this patch? Here you are. Oh, will I be doing this one again? Let me think about that. This one sucks. I think they're saving the big content for next year. Yes. Well, this was supposed to be like a little holdover patch. I mean, it's more surprising we got anything because the Warhammer Skulls patch 13 is actually the most popular patch in this game's history, at least in terms of like overall interest for the game. It was more popular than patch 10. Patch 10 had more staying power, but patch 13 is actually bigger in terms of initial interest because they shadow dropped it.
Specialized warfare in action. Effective battlefield repairs. Rearming. Our foes attempt to call up fresh forces. Applying overwhelming force.
Oh no, I was only blown away from the test server. Yeah, me neither. But also, I have to wonder how much of that's because the heroics were broken. Not that keen with this patch, to be honest. Once I get my unlock for this patch, I'm playing Total War. I don't think this patch... I mean, they're trying to push PvP, which kind of tells me a lot about where the game's going to be at. I mean, what time the patch comes out? 5 a.m. EST, so 3 hours. I'll put an opinion down on this.
The Tyranids cannot stand against our attacks for long. Maintain the space between you and our
Two ones that he's going to call it overpowered for 2 weeks and wants to get nerfed into the ground. The rest of us are going to get suddenly buffed and nobody's going to use them. Okay, which heroic weapons have been nerfed horribly into the ground in this game's history? Which ones? Actually, you know what? Name me 5 substantial nerfs in this game. I see people cry about nerfs all the time. Like, name me 5. Actually, no, you can probably do 5. I think 5 is pretty reasonable. Name me 5 nerfs. Actually, name me 5 nerfs to heroic weapons of all things. Which heroic nerf are you referring to? It's definitely not the fucking Arch and Edge busted for like since February. It actually made it stronger. Saber doesn't really nerf anything in this game for the most part. In fact, the big nerf was Auspex Burn, but like that was disproportionately powerful. And the other one before that was the grenade launcher nerf. That was like the release of the game. Those were like the 2 biggest ones I can think of. Thank God my sniper rifle, I can just sit through that. I know there ain't no way this guy just... So do those biovores just run through me so they can run back into the exact same spot? I should probably get more damage to the turret there. If you repeat the build you're currently using, I can repeat it as many times as you want if you watch the video that I have on it. I should upload like last week. This is the most busted build in the game. I have an infinite level of repeats just for you. Maybe not infinite, but as many as you have until you're, you know, dead of old age. Or the servers give out.
Applying overwhelming force.
Oh yeah, Invigorating Icon, they changed it, they nerfed that, that's one. So you had Invigorating Icon got nerfed a bit. Adrenaline Rush got nerfed. I don't think any heroic weapons have ever been substantially nerfed in the game. They've been nerfed from the PTS, but they've never been nerfed from the, I can't think of any that have been nerfed in the actual game. So, and like, most of the people that complain about nerfs in this game are console players. And console players don't even play the PTS in the first place, so. I actually see this happen a lot, where, people complain about nerfs for a weapon they've never used in their entire lives because they're on console. It's, the PTS.
We have incoming. Stay back from
Like some Auspex perks? Yeah, some Auspex perks. That's 5. Tacticals received 3 of the biggest nerfs. It's kind of funny. Hey, we did it. A lot of spore mines. I don't remember that many spore mines last time I did that one. With a lot of spore mines, chat. A brutally annoying amount of spore mines. I promise all of you console players are not stupid. I never said you were. But the thing is that, like, if you have... I think in a lot of cases it's actually just kids who are off from school and complaining, and kids usually have consoles. Not always, though. But since it's the most accessible option, you're gonna get the worst takes from it usually. You're gonna get more people, which means more opinions. Nothing wrong with consoles, boys. Nothing wrong at all. Okay, let's go and I'll hop on now, but like I'm not gonna subject myself to pain. I mean, thank you two for playing. Got Sim Reaper and low tier Gork. That's funny. Whoever else wants to come in, we'll do some other dailies. I'm gonna grab more coffee because it's like 2 a.m. Coffee maxing time. I'm not sure how long we'll do. Most people only really care about the PTS. So I find a lot of cases the PTS for a patch is more popular than like the actual patches on launch. Now, I don't think there will be a Twitch drop campaign at all today.
Attention.
Be very shocked if there was. We'll see something about Space Marine 3 next year. Yeah, most likely. Probably because their new business, because the Saber chief executive business officer, he kind of fucked up and just like leaked to their current planned date for Space Marine 3, which is 2028. Slim Reaper, thank you for the tier 1. They were playing. For the tier 1 though, dude. Actually, I didn't have to do that. Appreciate that though. All right, let me put this. That's 14 drops, 5 a.m. EST. Dude, FTG, do you think you can push for keyboard and mouse support for consoles? Dude, what can FTG really push for? Yeah, you know, I'm more impressed you think I have that kind of power over this game. That'd be cool if I did, but no. No, we don't have that kind of power. Sorry, those spores are ass. It is pretty fucking awful. And none of your business. We have the 5 FTG memberships, brother.
We have lost
Look at the Prime Shammy. Push for console players to see in-game chat. You don't want to see my in-game chat, dude. You know you're asking for. Streamer, push yourself for VTuber content. Dude, I am all VTubered out. VTuber collabs are actually fucking hilarious because it's surprisingly good comedy. But I wasn't even streaming. I haven't even been streaming this much this next month. I don't know if I'll be streaming this much in the next year. I mean, I will be for updates, but streaming, dude. Streaming feels like I'm just sitting around playing a video game, which I guess is what I do anyways, but that annoys me. The patch already live now. Comes at 5 a.m. EST. 40k VTuber and it's just a servo skull. So ain't there something charming about the anonymous voice, right? DLC is installable on Xbox, but no update yet. Yeah, they're about to do the maintenance on the servers. So we gotta get through this one. I don't know if we can do another one with teammates after because the maintenance will be coming. Does hipfire only good on the mouse, FTG? Does hipfire only good on the mouse? Nah, I mean, it's a hipfire. I don't know, can you... It's no worse than any other. It's actually probably easier at times. I mean, keyboard and mouse is better for aiming in general in games, but we're fine. Does Aspect Scan augment only range damage? No. It augments like pretty much everything. I don't think it doesn't affect equipment and base, but like all the normal damage, range, and melee it'll buff. As of this upcoming patch, it will not buff up other stuff. What do they call it? Burn damage.
At last, the tainted water was growing tiresome.
FTG sounds so sleepy. Not that sleepy, I just slept my mouth open as a mouth breather does. I'm quite dehydrated. This heroic instigator build you made recently better than this one. I mean, it's like the exact same build, the weapon swap, so it's really whatever you want. One of them's good at medium range, one of them's good at close range. Either way, you take this perk combo setup and you're gonna be fine. It really does not matter that much. What is your go-to soda? I don't drink soda. The only thing I drink is coffee. I'm the kind of scum guy that drinks black coffee. Don't ask me why. Get that milk and cream out of here. No soda is a crime. I don't think soda's pretty fucking awful for you. I don't think I'd ever drink that. I don't really like energy drinks, soda. I prefer bean water. Hurry for the 6 to 7 new ops this patch. It sounds something was free. FTG is having got to drink alcohol to stained up white beater at 2 a.m. Now someone's speaking my language. Hold on. Too much sugar and soda. That, yeah. I mean, when I started to when my adult brain registered that when I was drinking soda, I'm like, oh, so I'm just drinking like, you know, a bunch of chemicals on top of like a fuck ton of sugar. I was like, I really don't want that. Not like, does soda taste that good? Not really, dude. There's like you know, there's a fall off. If you drink that much sugar over time, your body gets used to it. You're even like you're I'll tell you this. I didn't eat for 2 days straight at one point. I cracked open the sickest can of Greek yogurt ever. That Greek yogurt was the sweetest thing I've ever had in my entire life. That's what it tasted like, because my body's just not used to it at all at that point. Don't ask for why I didn't eat for 2 days, but that did happen. Eddie, what's your plan of maintenance starts in 30 minutes? I don't know. We'll get there when we get there, chat. Maybe read Space Marine 2 Reddit post. That's always a fun pastime. Do you think we were getting a patch today? Let me use my foresight. I'm actually an oracle for Space Marine 2, and I think nothing is told to us. I just get visions, and my visions today say patch 14 today. Can you get Greek yogurt in a can? Dude, I think you can get a Greek yogurt however you want. You want Greek yogurt in a fucking bottle? I'm sure you can do it. I shouldn't have said can, I meant cup. Plastic container. Whichever one has microplastics, that one. Put your camera on. Sure, dude. $500. I'll hit the camera button, then I definitely have a camera installed on. Hello, Garson. What's up, Cobra Silver? I guess I'll leave. I'll watch your video for build. When will patch 14 release? Any specific day or month? You got it. You're surely fucking with me. All right. I mean, patch 14 today. Let's see. What does my stream title say? Patch 14 release day. Yeah, that. Probably it.
The traitors cannot recover even a fragment. Deny the Thousand Suns everything.
We will see it done.
FTG, what are your thoughts on Sons of Medusa Heraldry being incorrect and still being paywalled? Because you talk about it sometimes it's like one successor chapter out of 4 and a $5 pack of DLC. Actually, now it's an $8 pack that also gives you a champion skin. I'm not gonna. I don't care. They'll probably fix it eventually. I'm not gonna complain about an $8 piece of DLC that is like, it has like one incorrect thing about it. Also, paywall is like, yeah, I guess it's technically paywall of being like, you know, $5 to $8, but like, $8 is not a lot of money in the big 26 for a DLC compared to most games. If this shit was like Helldivers, or excuse me, that was Darktide, that would cost you like $20 per successor chapter per armor piece. They ain't fixing any DLC. Actually, Ravine, they might. What can men do against such overwhelming hate? Oh, yes. They need to fix Tellurian lines and add more for him. It's true. Dude, I feel like, you know, if you're getting upset at Space Marine 2 DLC, I feel like, I mean, the voice pack was the worst one, but the voice pack was, like, egregious. The voice pack was $5 for a DLC that was way worse than all the armor packs we got. And they made it free immediately, so... I'd say Saber is probably one of the most consumer-friendly devs at this point. I can't really think of many other that are more consumer-friendly. Need a voice pack number 2. It is coming, or it wasn't planned. It was planned. They might not do it now. Are there patch notes already? No, the patch is not out yet. Patch coming today? Yes. Yes, it is. Today is the day of patch, chat. Wow, a relic just for me.
Your Messiah's gifts are sometimes unfamiliar. Locate the faulty generator.
Still, I hope I can get in for a Sons of Medusa handshake for service drop. Love your sniper trip. Thank you, Tattoo. I appreciate that, brother. Is the patch for Space Marine 1 or Space Marine 2? I mean, it's anyone's guess, really. Take a shot every time someone asks if the patch drops today. If you're asking me if the patch drops today and you're in the stream that says patch 14 release day, I don't think you're reading.
That will do it.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to say that there are dumb questions, but sometimes my eyebrow raises a little bit, just a little tiny bit.
Munitions. Locate the faulty generator. Specialized warfare in action.
This is campaign Vault, right? There are in fact dumb questions. And dumb questions in FTG chat, that could never happen. Listen, I tell people they can ask questions. I didn't say what kind. Well, I have seen people suspiciously ask the exact same question for a year straight. I've had people in this chat for a year who sometimes, who will just hit me with something that sends me for a loop and ask me, how do I unlock heroic weapons, even though they've been playing this game and in this chat since launch. And I'm like, are you fucking with me? It's those kinds of questions that make me scratch my head.
Viridian, we are registering a significant warp energy spike inside Nozick's laboratory. Reach the lab and eliminate the heretics.
If you have heard your secret love boy Hazen was talking trash but you want to stream, that's unfortunate. I have no problem with him at all.
Viridian moving to engage.
Plays game 400 hours, how do I buy perks? Good question, dude. It's patch today at 5 AM EST, that might be true.
Applying overwhelming force. Does your aiming system need a recalibration reloading? Defensive tactic successful.
I'm from Europe, so at 5 AM EST means nothing to me. Well, it could mean something immediately if you just type it into your Google. And you're on a non-mobile live stream, so I'd imagine you have an opportunity for that. Wait, patch 14 is dropping today? Yes. Also, guys, if you have not joined the Discord, you should join the Discord. This is the largest Space Marine 2 community on Twitch and YouTube, and we cover everything in this game relentlessly, all the way up, and have all the fun collab. That's the best way to know when I go live. Got like 3,000 people in there now. Approaching our third successor chapter slowly. You don't think the number of accolades for missions are too low? I mean, they're giving you a lot of options to get accolades these days. FTG said that you're a part of the Emperor's largest 5G network. Yeah, dude, we're going to 6G. Never taking it. Where's the Discord link? In the description. Let's find on Twitch or in my YouTube channel description. Alexis, they were the tier 1. Much appreciate that. Actually, she wants to see Helldivers in Space Marine 3. That'd be pretty cool.
Gunstrike ready to deploy. We crossfire the drifting islands. Applying overwhelming force. Corruption detected.
Hey, do you have any tips on how to get better at the Power Sword when playing a Bulwark? I have a full Bulwark guide on my channel and a full Power Sword guide if you want that. Play everything you need to know.
Forward progress.
Say FTG got any thirsty fangirls or is bodybuilding all over again? What the fuck is that even supposed to mean as a question? Actually, you need a new extra large coffee cup emote. That's pretty cool. Freedom hours, indeed, brother. The best single target for assault class, power fist. Still the power fist. Thunder hammer is really good too, though. Like, don't sleep on the thunder hammer. It's definitely a top tier weapon for him. It's gonna be a no. A new emote. What kind of channel do you think this is? Dude? We're taking streaming back to 2012, brother. You know, people ask me this all the time. How do I start streaming? Because I think that, like, a generation of content creators have gaslit the general populace now. Like, oh, you need to have like your epic secret lab chair and desk, and then you also need to stream your shit in 4K, and then you also need to have like the perfect setup. But no, you really don't need that at all. You want to stream? You want to stream a video game, guys? You want to be a streamer? You know, you should do. You know, the most important thing in all of streaming is start streaming. Have an internet connection. I say Twitch culture has gotten so bad that if you ever get any traction and you don't have the epic setup, you'll get shade thrown at you by like these people just like spend thousands of dollars on setups before they even have like a real reason to. We call it cope in the space, otherwise known as being a whiny bitch. A young Parathene of the Prime. Step 1, start streaming. Yeah, and if you care about it, you'll probably improve from there on something. Step 2, drink a lot of coffee. That too. Step 3, be like, you know, I don't know, have autism. I want to say that probably helps a lot.
Free the guardsmen. Starve the warp anomaly.
The eyes power the prisons. Take them out.
Step 4, take a nap. Yeah, fall asleep on stream.
To perish
They love
in the
that.
fire of battle and be cleansed from the galaxy.
What is our task?
To bring death
What's
to
a
our
streamer?
enemies, for the
Something
Emperor
degenerate, I think.
Primarch.
Conniving. Abhorrent. That's the word. Though it is funny to me that people call me a streamer when I consider myself more just like, I'm just a YouTuber or the streamer. I just happen to stream sometimes. Me being on Twitch was really more of an accident. Something smelly Twitch, yeah. I mean, Twitch is really just Moss Eisley. Most Eisley.
Utilize the material. Cadians, you are liberated. Do your duty. Applying overwhelming force. Replenishing ordnance. Purify it.
These are not the viewers you're looking for. Some of you guys are actually pretty alright considering how unmoderated this chat actually is.
Corruptive presence detected.
We're just trying to up the collective aura of Twitch. You
Another
know?
ward falls. That was the last of them.
Twitch is always an accident. Yeah, I don't know who wants to be a Twitch streamer in 2026. Like, is that really what you want? You want your job to be the Twitch streamer? Actually, I don't know if I can think of anybody that immediately started streaming as like their idea of like what they want to do, and like that's how it happened. It was almost always an accident or something built over time, independent. Wait, is patch 14 dropping today? Yes. Is the update out? 5. Read the pin comment.
Inserting fresh magazines. We must see.
Just got to work. Is the update already live? Read the pin comment. See guys, this is why I don't put in the pin comment, because nobody actually fucking reads that shit. But it does give me an easy little clip. Servers down in 10 minutes. Where we're going, we don't need servers.
The ritual's integrity degrades. How that makes you ask FTG if Fast 14 is today. I know reading the title of the stream is hard. Guys, I'm actually just lying to you. I just put the title of the stream because I hate you. That's all it is. You think they should give mods for console? Let me think about that. Should they give mods for console? Oh man, I have a feeling that might be coming. As CEO of Saber, I think that's coming to the game.
Really, the topic, what exactly makes the power fist better than other melee options? Because you punch through the guy in front of you and like the 4 guys behind him and then his friends behind that, and then all the other ones stare in horror as they all instantaneously die. And the Neurothrope also gets hit because he's in the hitbox, and the Zoanthropes also get 1 shot. And then you do it again. And like as that painful fear takes hold, the power fist is ready to charge again. That's why it's the best weapon. What version of the power fist would you say is the best? Balanced and block. Balance is definitely better on assault than bulwark because bulwark can't animation cancel a balance parry window, but assault can. The block one's better on the. Hold on. I think you're playing Pierce Fire and Sogon. I mean, we're about to have server breaks anyways. Yeah, see, he just went offline. But to the guy who asked, why is the Power Fist the best? Well, I mean, why is it the best? It's a great question, guy. What if we just showed it punching through 17 guys? I was in a game a few months ago before I started watching you. I had to wait a moment when I started watching your videos months ago. It must have been many. I haven't played an actual random quick match in this game in probably a year. So definitely was not this year. Actually, I don't think I've played a quick match this entire year. Pretty sure. Wait, what the fuck? I think it's salt. How is Cloak recharging so fast? Because just how fast it charges, Mencor. I realized you were firing right away, so the cooldown was short, but I didn't know it could be that fast. Well, we have the we have squad renewal, and we also have the fact that the base cooldown of the cloak is 90 seconds. That's like past 12 plus. Also, what's up, Osborne? Okay, for a Siege Wave 16 mod on console, I don't think those are the kind of mods you're going to be getting on console. They're not going to be cheap mods. I mean, they might be, but like they're not going to actually carry over in the game. That's not how mods work. All right, let me grab my Wi-Fi.
I spy an alien interloper.
All right. Let's see. So somebody asked, why is this the best? And I'm like, okay, well, great question. It's a great question he asked today. Let me just bring in the. This is the balanced one. So we have a fat cleaning potential. I mean, that seems pretty good. Now, if these sword assholes didn't block 100% of your shots, that'd be cool, but whatever. It's like if this is all you have to do on this weapon. That's why it's good. All you do is just fist. I know the power fist may be known for fisting in Space Marine 2. It does have that kind of function. The mods on console are probably gonna be bottom of the barrel. I mean, probably. Plain and simple, dude. It's quite a boring weapon, is it not? What's the best primary for Vanguard? You know, I'd say Melter Rifle, Bolt Carbine, Heroic Instigator. Right now, I'd probably say the 3 best are automatic bolt carbine, marksman carbine, and the melter rifle. I think this one's the best right now overall. This one fits his playstyle the most. The heroic instigator is really good. It's just a little less ammo efficient than the bolt carbine is, and this class has so much shit like battlefield awareness. He's constantly within point blank. If you're unaware, bolt carbines in Space Marine 2, they have a headshot multiplier buff within 10 meters of an enemy, which means they're like perfect for this class. So, I mean, right now, best weapon on tack. I mean, best build for tack, in my opinion, right now, in this next patch as well, is going to be this or this, and then you just go the standard, like, whatever you want, really. I mean, even crack petri round is still good. Tack Marine, just this. I mean, precision enhancement, I've always thought this is way better. I think plasma is actually kind of shit. Like, the more I've used this thing, I think the plasma enhancement is just not that good. I think precision enhancement is way better. Because you ask yourself, like, what is the Tech Marine already good at? Horde clear. What does he actually need? Single target damage. What does this allow you to do? Nuke a boss in like 2 seconds? Yeah, even in siege mode, plasma enhancement is not as good as precision enhancement anymore. Domain expansion goated is true. The Malevolent Shrine. The Malevolent fucking servo gun. Single target shot. The world-cutting sniper bullet. What do you call it? Burn bolter goated high key. I think both of these are better than plasma. I think both of them are better than plasma. I think this shit's kind of ass. Every time I've used this one, I find that plasma just winds up. Ever since like they really nerf it, but plasma gets caught on enemies all the time, and now burn is like de facto worse than it used to be, and you have to take burn. Like you genuinely have to take this fucking perk if you want this thing to be good. But this one, you get a way better option. Lethal perimeter, you can take decapitating stratagem. It does suck with burn, but you're not stuck using it. You don't even need strategic gun strike because this thing already prioritizes Majoris in like the little zone. For heavy, heroic heavy bolter is the best. The only bad part about this class is the balanced parry window. Let's get rid of that. And you can also just bring in, and if you don't want, if you want damage nuking, all you have to take is a heroic plasma pistol now. So you don't have to give a fuck. I think this is just the best weapon on heavy at the moment. Best weapon on sniper, whatever bolter you feel like working. What do you call it? You know what the worst gun on sniper is, chat? Hey, all you sniper fans, this would be a controversial take on this game's subreddit. Last Fusil's the worst gun on sniper at the moment. I don't think it's a question, actually. Last Fusil's like objectively the worst gun in the sniper class right now. Is actually, I think like it's a straight up, it's just math, okay? Which one gives you back your camo cloak faster? All of these. Because the way that his camo cloak works is that the moment you fire your gun, it will go into cooldown, and the last fusil charging up does not count as you firing your gun. So this one's going to be wasting your cooldown a lot more. It's still a really good gun. I actually say this one's like an A or S tier weapon at times, but on the sniper class with his best perk tree setup, it's the worst gun on his best build. So you're better off using it like anything else, really. Even this one. Because you want that instant fire. In all honesty, what is your win-loss ratio in playing solo? I have no fucking idea. It depends on the class and build, really. Because, like, Tech Marine, you can fucking explode on this class. With Bulwark, it's probably like 95% on some builds. FTG, hopefully somebody will get that handshake and a fit check. Dude, FTG's been known to never shake hands. Alright, boys. What are we doing next? I guess, what do I actually need for my ordeals? We're kind of, are we in the offline now? No, it's just a server maintenance. Okay, so. Trials of Resolve. I haven't really done these entirely yet. I guess we could do some, fuck it. People keep asking me, like, what's the best build, FTG? What's the best build? And I'm like, it's really whatever you want to use, but I saw somebody in my comments section say, I prefer all top rows on the sniper class. I'm like, are we even reading the perks? Because, like, what the fuck is Iron Grip doing for you on a bolt carbine? Nothing. Also, who the fuck wants a Guardian Protocol, dude? If you take this perk, you hate yourself and your teammates. Do not wash your hands, FTG. You ever see that movie, The Interview? I just have that poison patch on my skin at all times. I prefer Bonds of Brotherhood. There's some perks in this game that are just like mathematically shit people still take for some reason. And I understand you can take whatever you want in the game. But like some perks are so bad that like I question if you're reading if you take them. Like, well, hold on, what's an example? Like Ambush. Who the fuck takes Ambush? Like, how do you read these two and look at Ambush and go like, that's my guy? For tactical and split between transhuman physiology or equipment stockpile, let's see. This is like one of the best perks in the entire game. This one's okay. FTG, why aren't you releasing the patch? Because I haven't fired my patch cannons yet. Managed to get one last absolute in before the servers went down for maintenance with a minute left. You know, so people keep asking me, I've been showing this build for a while. Sniper is the best class in Space Marine 2 for hard strats and ops. And like, it's, tactical is very strong in a team, but this class overall is just the best. This guy's best build for ops also got nerfed this patch, so the Death Watch Rogue Heavy Bolt Rifle is good. It is not as good as the Pyroblaster was on strats. You just don't find ammo boxes enough. You're also kind of forced to take, what do you call it? Hardest class for absolute missions? Probably Tech Marine, actually. If for solo? In a group, there's no difficult class in missions, but... Back end. Offline. That people ask me, Mr. FTG, Mr. FTG. I can't even do a custom strat. How fucking lame is that? Isn't that fucking lame, chat? Obelisk? I don't want to do any of these. Turn the bots off. Let's just go and purge. Do a little bit of reclamation. On absolute difficulty, this one's actually just diabolical. Wonder how long the patch will take. Probably less time than the public test server, because I'm pretty sure the public test server requires you to download the entire game. It's like an entirely new build of the game. F for lame. It's pretty fucking lame, isn't it? Pretty fucking lame.
37 hours, 12 minutes.
This hour is going to be another hour. It comes out at 5 a.m. EST.
The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold. Its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several...
They don't give the patch to people who swear. Why'd you do it? Dude, I haven't played a patch of this game ever. I'll say... How would I rank the patches? Now we have the final patch in year 2. How would I rank the patches in Space Marine 2? I think I'd say that patch 13 was probably no, actually maybe patch 10. Patch 10 was still the best of year 2. I think patch 10 is the patch that like set up the entire game.
We shall rendezvous with you shortly. Ready to update our tyranid suppression efficiency metrics.
I do not think that the year 2 anniversary will be as big as patch 10 was. I think patch 10 was like lightning in a bottle moment where the game finally added in the most necessary features that it was missing. In that case, it was stratagems and accolades and an endgame grind. And the novelty of that's kind of gone. People will always come back to get accolades, but when patch 10 came out, we had a brand new patch where nobody had accolades at all. Every heroic weapon was brand new. Nobody even knew what heroic weapons really were yet. It was just like an absolute... It was a treat to play at the time. Especially coming straight out of year one. The player base and general Warhammer community was dying for more stuff in this game. And from that point forward, the game was in a pretty good spot. So patch 10, best patch of this game.
Nothing we cannot handle, Phaedrus.
Best patch of this game ever, probably.
Good.
I don't think patch 15 is going to be as good.
We lost you, Phaedrus. Talassa, Combat Squad Heraton reporting. We lost Vox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status? Our Vox link was interrupted a short while ago. We must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs, encountering heavy Tyranid resistance. Fully appreciated, Heraton. Stand firm and fight hard.
Yeah, somebody looked at the patch notes. Patch notes aren't out yet. We already know what some of the buffs are going to be, though. So the Salamander Power Sword is getting 6 in power stacks instead of 5, and it's getting 3.
Refreshing armaments. I have sighted a mural through. Reality walking.
Dude, what the fuck is this shit? What am I supposed to do about that? The bee tree, what am I supposed to do about that? Burn effect or no, they didn't say there's gonna be a burn effect. It'll probably have a burn effect. It's still in power wake, do we know? Or is that a bug? We don't know. What is this bullshit?
Fragmentation grenade.
Shooting through the floor. He knows my gun will... Okay. That was cool. I love Space Marine 2. My favorite game. This guy's camping me, dude. Stop playing like a guardsman, alright? You're not a creaseman. Get out of the trench.
Rendered unsealed. Most efficient. Escalating counteraction.
Patch 10 was the kind of game that I probably would have... I don't know if I would even still be covering Space Marine 2 if Patch 10 didn't come out. I would have moved on to a different game of this channel, or I probably would have moved on to like a different 40k game for a bit, or done more general 40k gaming stuff, because this game was pretty fucking cooked at the time. Neuro's the worst nav mesh, you're not wrong. Though I will say, as somebody who's been covering the game since like day one, watching all of the people that cry about this game just get like a massive egg on their face when patch 10 was actually like the best patch we've ever had, and the entire game became like significantly more popular than it was the entirety of year one, they were complaining. That was pretty funny. And they got egg on their face again when they said year 3 wasn't coming. And then next year they're gonna egg on their face again when they say year 4 isn't coming. I'm actually them every time. You know, if you want to find out if a game is getting a new patch, look at the earnings report for its company. That'll tell you everything you need to know, because guess what games are? Money-making machines.
Even a dauntless class cruiser cannot.
So Chaos Siege is not this patch, no, it's next patch.
We can yet turn this loss into a victory.
Haters gonna hate, screw dude. Space Marine 2 is a lot of fucking whiners in its community, I'll say that. Not even about balance, dude, about like $5 DLC packs. Granted, one of those $5 DLC packs did suck. From the leaked animations, I've seen it all.
Xenos activity is increasing rapidly. Prepare to engage.
Games replicable agendas, not money profit. Yeah, sure, dude. Maybe if you're like 4chan brain. Maybe if you were of the chud, you think that's true. I enjoy fighting games. The fighting game community is the worst. Fighting game communities are great, dude. That's just more like, you know, I love fighting games. I think fighting games are the best competitive gaming. Let's just say they're the best type of competitive game. In my opinion. There are many, there are a lot of good ones, but fighting games especially. Perish, perish, perish.
Applying overwhelming force. Throwing frag. Replenishing ordnance. Never abandoned. The weapons of an Imperial vessel are always an awe-inspiring sight.
Are you up early? Are you still awake? FTG just rises out of the dreadnought. Rises up, I should say. They lower me into my gaming share dreadnought every morning, or whenever a new patch drops. I don't actually wake up. I'm just kept in stasis, and they drop me in during a patch. How long do you think Devs will be adding new content to Space Marine 2? I'll tell you right now, they're going to be adding it all the way up to Space Marine 3, and like any other take is fucking stupid. Any other take is not even so Space Marine 2 is the most popular game that Saber has ever made, and they have a historical track record of supporting games significantly less popular with content for years after release, even longer than this one. It's actually insane to say this game won't get content up until Space Marine 3. It's gonna get content all the way to year 3, as long as it's profitable, which it absolutely will be. It will get content. You're gonna get content with a year 4, probably a year 5 if Space Marine 3's on out. The only time this game will ever die is like maybe after Space Marine 3, but you never know. They might even update it after that. So 1.3 seconds without a new update, Space Marine 2 is dead. Honestly, people treat it, dude. People have like the short-term memory loss. I swear to God. Will there be Twitch drops? Not for this patch. On patch 15, we'll probably have those, and I will of course be streaming for like, I don't know, endless hours. This is the #1 place for drops on Twitch. I think I streamed like 400 hours last time. Oh, last Drops campaign was 3 weeks straight.
I need a mission status update from all remaining combat squads. Combat squad Heraton here, redirecting along newly advised path. Combat squad Octavio reporting in. Cyclonic armament secured for now.
Interest drops for this patch? No.
You are nearing the counter. Looks like a report to this condition when you arrive. Smells like one too. All squads, we have updated our battle stratagems. Heraton, reinforce Octavio and protect the cyclonic armaments. Talassa, your new orders are to destabilize the reactor.
We maybe see year 5 in the September rotation date. Yeah, so Space Marine 3 is planned for 2028, probably September right now. Which means you're gonna probably see year 5.
Disable the emergency blast shields.
Actually, you might see year 4 is at least a year 4. It really depends on when they drop it. But the thing about, so the way companies work in Europe is like to get their earnings, to get their financial earnings, to make their company look sexy to investors, they have to release it during a certain quarter, which is why you see so many games from like Saber released in September and like around that time period. That's really all these companies want at the end of the day. What's your favorite Space Marine chapter? Blood Angels. What's the build for snipers on this channel with the most overpowered, the single most busted hard strap build, which is just objectively true. Blood Angels are overrated. Ban that guy. What is the build for sniper? Would it be sadly good if they added Tau Empire's new faction? You're not going to see Tau. You're probably going to see Necrons. Tau are not popular enough in the Xenos faction to get attention in a game like this. Games Workshop, for whatever reason, uses games like this to sell their models because it's what they actually want, even though they probably make way more. Like, if Games Workshop shifted their focus from their tabletop to making massive game releases, they'd probably make a lot more money publishing their, selling out their licensed games. If they made better games. But, for some reason, they are of the old men, and they will not let it go. What can they do? Nothing. I guess we'll grab the crack name. If they're smart, they'll release all the content Space Marine 2 and the Space Marine 3 as like a $60 DLC. I mean, that's what Space Marine 3 is going to be in a lot of cases. There's nothing wrong with reusing assets in games as long as you give us enough new stuff. I mean, you think would you really complain if you got to fight like, you know, a Lictor in Space Marine 3 that's like 80% the same moveset and then has like 20% additional stuff if you got like the rest of the Tyranid roster? Probably not. Like, imagine just like a, you know, all the stuff you have in this game made better, and then a bunch of new stuff. I mean, that's really all Elden Ring is, right? Compared to the other Souls games. That's like the most popular Souls game ever. I think Tyranids are a significantly better faction in this game than the Thousand Suns were. I don't know if they... I think they could, you know, reuse Chaos Spawn and stuff like that for stuff. But Thousand Suns, the range spam. They need to fix the range combat loop. That's the biggest thing in Space Marine to see. Not gonna blow him up this way. Okay, no. I'll blow up one guy. Never mind. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Applying overwhelming force. Our foes attempt to call up fresh forces. Replenishing ordnance.
Bethesda's been releasing Skyrim for 10 years now, so why not? Yeah, 'cause we'll keep buying it. I like how everybody always says, like, man, why does somebody keep releasing X? And it's like, probably because you keep fucking buying it. You don't want them to make it, stop buying it. Watch their entire stock drop into oblivion, and then the company will be forced to change. Until then, they'll never do it.
Munitions replenished. Rearming warrior. Having all the field, brothers. Scanner suggests a cloaked Xenos is near.
That was almost an awkward crap. I really managed this build.
Tactical preeminence.
Well, what's up, Panda? This is your time, Panda. You are surely ready, Panda, for the peak of gaming. Guys, Panda is the best PvPer in Space Marine 2. You know what that means. This is his patch, dude. They made this patch just for him. It actually says it's called the Panda Update.
No more runs.
Actually, they called it something worse. They call it the Confrontation Update. I think they're actually running out of adjectives.
Plasma reactor shutting down to prevent catastrophic detonation.
The last PvP shooter.
Talassa, do not let
They
the
called it
reactors
the
come
who is Panda?
Screws are-
You not just ask me who is Panda, dude. Astartes Panda is the king of Space Marine 2 PvP, dude. There's no one else. I'll put his link on the chat real quick. Hold on. I'll put his link in the chat. Hey, who is Astartes Panda? He asked. He doesn't know, chat. Now he does.
Perform its final task. Proceed to the decks below and force the plasma reactors to overheat. The reactor is below us.
Yo, TG's the new heroic Thunderhammer build you did in PTR still its best build. Yeah, I would say so. I mean, unless they rework the entire tree for the Thunderhammer, that's gonna be the best setup for it. Which, there's no fucking way to doing that this patch.
Have you received word from our brother in Combat Squad Heraton? His approach vector should have taken him through the technical underbelly.
I've been looking for PvP Space Marine 2 YouTubers. This is good. They don't really exist, but they do exist on Twitch as Twitch streamers.
Be advised.
Actually, Clubs Marine is a PvP YouTuber.
Assault.
Watch him
The
for
reactor's
that.
heat spike should draw some of the Xenos away from you and towards us.
It's just, I mean, the problem with PvP is not that PvP is bad or
The reactor to detonate. The cyclonic warheads will be wasted. Combat
terrible.
Squad Octavio
It's just
will redouble our
an arena
efforts to
shooter
draw
in
the Terrans away
2026.
from your position instead.
or 2024 when it came out, which kind of like limits the max player base you're gonna get in the first place. And in a game like this, that's so PvE focused, the entire player base is gonna gravitate towards the PvE, and then the only players left in PvP are gonna be the absolute chads like Panda, and then little Timmy buys Space Marine 2 on Christmas. His eyes, you know, bright and wide. And then he opens up the PvP experience, and he's so excited to play as a Heretic Astartes, and he watches his, like, face get physically collapse into the earth. Over and over and over. And he never touches PvP again. This is true, I've been that guy. You guys know in Avengers Infinity War when Captain America stopped Thanos' hand for like a split second, dude? That's basically them getting a kill. Oh, see, I wasted my click there on accident. That's why squad rules the peak. FTG, thanks for convincing the developers to add biovores, zone trips, and slow Terminators. Yeah, dude. FTG convinced the devs who were while they were making Space Marine 2 and he wasn't even playing it to add in Skull Cannon Terminators. That's true. I mean, it must be factual. How could it not be?
Cycling cartridges.
Actually, responsible for the addition of the most fun enemies in the game. You guys, honestly, some people ask me, like, so when did the devs give you early access? I'm like, well, let's see, public test server. I wonder what's in front of that. I wonder what the public test server could be. FTG, how could you make the same build guide again? Because you keep asking me the same questions. So I'm going to answer them. Because you guys ask me about the same builds every patch. Stop asking me that, and I'll stop giving you the same build guides. You keep watching, I'll keep making them. Patch notes, add more biovores, fire force fires, and move to PvP. Yeah, they temporarily shut down operations. How long to patch 14 hours and minutes? I'm gonna read the pinned comment, and you'll know exactly what that is. SG works for Saber, he knows the fast time, trust me, dude. People still ask me. So the same people that complain about, like, not knowing the release date for this also have no idea what the roadmap even says. But, like, I'll occasionally get comments of, like, where's the new operation this patch? Also, what about the release date? The release date is today. I'm like, how do you even... How are you invested enough to be, like, desperate for a release date, but also not read the roadmap? To be fair, we're playing Space Marine and not Tech Freeze. FTG, why are you saying this is in patch 14 and lying to us? It's true, dude. 2 hours. Yesterday, on Sunday, I had my stream title as patch 14 this week. And people were like, patch 14 today? And I'm like, well, let's see. I actually, my dad, I was visiting my dad. My dad was like, are they asking you what, like, if the patch is today? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, well, you said the patch is this week. I'm like, I know. Why do they think it's today? I'm like, oh, they're fucking stupid. Like, what do you want me to say? Pattern that makes you say today. That's what I mean. But yeah, keep in mind, it's a silent. It's like the silent majority is like 99% of people that engage with stuff. So like most people don't ask dumb questions, and those people are generally pretty chill. But occasionally, you just get some truly fucking eyebrow-raising questions. It's asking the Space Marine 2. This might be the only game I could ever get my dad to actually play, but my dad's a fucking musician. He doesn't care at all about games. He knows I have a YouTube channel, and he knows what game I cover, but he like literally goes like, "Oh, you're playing the Warhammer 3, aren't you?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's it. It's the Warhammer 3." Yeah, you can. That should tell you everything about my father's investment in my YouTube channel. What's First Year Guardsman known for? Ah, yes, the Warhammer 3. Is that one of the Nintendos? my dad's not hip, but he is cool.
Amelia line engaged.
Are you winning, son? It is actually the energy. When I do see my dad or like talk to him on like on my phone, he's usually just like, ah, yes, son. He just talks about like he's a pretty normal person compared to me. He has like he talks about normal things, and I'm sitting here like, ah, yes, dad. We're going into the so this next patch is gonna be fucking crazy because we're adding these weapons, and he's like, I have no idea what that means. Sounds cool though. Have you seen the newest Star Wars? How old is your dad? My dad's like 65. My dad's an absolute fucking workaholic, I'll say that. Never met a harder working person in my whole life than my dad. That guy would work an 80-hour work week for fun.
Enemy units call for backup. Random unseen. Hostile backup store. Well done. Utilizing material. Replenishing ordnance.
They don't build them like that anymore. Sure.
Found the correct eyes.
Ocular biometrics confirmed. Maintenance grade.
Type of guy to never retire, I'll say that. What instrument does he play? My dad actually plays, he plays the drums, he plays bass, he plays guitar, he also plays, he can also play piano.
Rearming war gear.
A one-man band, he's actually quite talented at that.
Tyranid leader base destroyed. Tactical preeminence.
Man does not sleep, I'll say
We
that.
are almost at the target.
Actually, you're a full-time content creator, do you have a day job? I'm a full-time content creator.
That reactor must be destroyed. Honor our prize sighted. Honor our justice. Setting fresh magazines. The prime is launching.
Ever thought of doing a weekly podcast with Jefficus? We kind of already do, don't we? Tell you this, Jefficus, I love Jeff, but Jeff is not locked in for like a weekly podcast. The guy is hard to get a hold of sometimes, and he also always makes me look. Alright, Jeff, you're watching. This is a throw shade at you directly. Jeff, you fucking make me wait every single time. Every time that like I asked you, they're like, hey, are you available? You're like, sure, bro. And then you make me wait 2 hours. And you're like, sorry, man, I was out with the wife. And I'm like, okay, dude. So weekly podcast, I'm not sure about Jeff's capabilities of appearing on time for something every week. Jeff Shade. Yeah, fuck Jeff and he's having a wife. The problem with Jeff is too successful to give a shit. His life's too made. A fucking hobbyist, I say. He is lying. He's beating his meat. Maybe he's doing both. I've had this motherfucker tell me, sorry bro, I was out golfing. I'll be there in an hour. I'm like, okay. The problem with Jeff is his wife. It's true, dude. Jeff, if you're here, divorce your wife so you can make a full-time podcast with me.
Watch for its pincers. Those energy surges are lethal.
Would you recommend Vanguard as a beginner? Absolutely. It's one of the easiest classes in the game. Vanguard's a little squishy. Vanguard's not that squishy at all. Not conviction and fortitude. If you don't have conviction, he is squishy, but if you do, you can get like 45% health damage reduction.
Most efficient. Escalate and counter. Rearming war. It is attacking.
The only downside of the Argent is like your fork here is not that epic.
Force. It is preparing an attack from above.
All that really matters on this build.
Cycling cartridges. Utilizing material.
Well, speaking of Jeff, he should be on today. He said he's going to stream this patch of it.
Watch for its pincers.
No, not.
One down. The other is still active. We have cornered the second one.
What did he go? Right behind me is me.
Light refraction engaged. Escalated counteraction. Inserting fresh magazines. Specialized warhead in action. Rearming.
Alright, dude, can you just attack me so I can kill you?
It is attacking. Rendered unsuitable. Most efficient. That is the fate.
I always find it funny when you shoot them with a bullet on a gun strike at the end, it kills them. It's like, okay, so like one shot from my bolt pistol killed him that time, but like I had to put like 50, 100, 300 rounds with him before.
Prepare for rapid egress.
Be advised. The gyroscopic containment shielding.
Oh, have you noticed that you don't take damage to any yellow bit outside the circle on the floors? Actually, I don't hear you tried. I guess that would make sense because it's not the electrified floor, is it?
Reactor critical to laser.
Actually, it doesn't make any sense at all. Hold on. Actually, maybe it does make sense. This is a buffer here.
Get to the Thunderhawk.
It makes sense by this portion since the yellow's all around it. If you walk on this one, you go all the way out.
Tavio and Heraton leader already on board. Our brothers prevailed.
The bolter that broke the Tyranid prize back.
Core integrity at 50% functionality.
It's a nice little bit of. I didn't even know that alpha. That's actually a cool little bit of premium Imperium engineering.
Reactor meltdown imminent.
Escalated counteraction.
Warning. Catastrophic.
We are out of time. Rearming warhead.
There we go.
Get us out of here. Race for turbulence.
It's free real estate chat.
Not for your valor, Talasa. This operation would have ended in a major loss for the Imperium.
So we are 1 hour away from the pass, boys. 1 hour.
This hard-fought victory cost us dearly indeed. The
their fury. Our honored dead take solace that they have been avenged.
1 hour and 20 minutes. Through. It's pretty peak, chat. Pretty peak, I must say. Isn't the past like 20 minutes? 20? 20 minutes? That might be 4 AM. That would be cool if it was. I'm sure you guys will let me know if it is. How easy is it to solve the vortex beast? Pretty easy. Depends on the build, but pretty easy. He's not that bad. I think he only actually has like one particularly obnoxious move, and that's the slam and the laser beam. That's the tightest timing he has. Everything else is pretty easy. I'm going to come back from work tomorrow. FTG will showcase all the new heroics. I mean, I'm just going to showcase my opinions on which one you should buy first on the PTS, because people ask me all the time, what's the best heroic to buy first? And I'm like, dude, you can already tell the archetype from the PTS on this one. I could tell you immediately. Salamander and Lord Executioner's Axe are probably the new Salamander Power Sword, Lord Executioner's Axe are going to be the two best melee weapons. Deathwatch Power Fist will probably be a little undercooked, in my opinion. And for the melee weapon, for the range weapons, the new Deathwatch Stalker Bolt Rifle is probably going to be probably like one of the weaker options, and the Salamander's Melter Rifle and Bolt Carbine will probably be the peak. I think this one's. I think the Combi Flamer is already good, even though the damage of it is an Artificer tier or below. But like the Bolt Carbine is just so strong that it doesn't even fucking matter. FTG official login announcement says up to 1 hour total, so yes, subs 20 minutes until the patch. That's fucking epic. We like that. We like those numbers. Those are the kind of numbers we're looking for. All right, 1 second. Oh boy, chat, we're almost there. First tour guardsman, Morty. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, the size of the Emperor is sweet. Thank you. This is the best outfit I ever made. Did I buy the cosmetics for the heroics this patch? I don't think I will be doing that. I don't think I will be doing that. What's the best looking heroic cosmetic in your opinion? The best looking heroic cosmetic? That's a hard one. What is the best looking heroic cosmetic? I don't really fuck with white scars. I don't give a shit about this. This one actually looks pretty cool. Actually, that's an easy answer. This one, dude. It's the Xenophase Blade. This is probably the coolest looking heroic we're ever gonna get. Like, what's a cooler looking one than a glowing Necron sword for your Deathwatch? Where can I farm, get high XP in the game? I have a whole guide for that on this channel. I think it's the most watched video on this channel, actually. So if you just sort by popular, you'll find it. They'll tell you everything you need to know about leveling in this game. I think it's actually even more... It's more up-to-date now than it was after the nerf they did, because... These moves, that's the worst XP ever now. Get ready, boys. What's the second best looking one? And Carmine Axe looks pretty cool. This one has like blood drops on it. Heroic Thunderhammer. This one looks like shit. What about ranged weapons? What else we got? Heroic Instigator. I mean, these were pretty boring. It's just wrapped. They also reused the skin for the other one. The Bolt Sniper. This one has an excessively long barrel, though. Doesn't even fit in the screen half the time. That's kind of neat. This one looks pretty cool. Argent Edge looks way cooler than the Power Gladius because the Power Gladius is just a powered knife. This one looks better in game though because it has the power shield on it. And the Omniscient Axe. I mean, this one just looks like every other skin for this weapon pretty much. Actually looks a little weak. Like it lacks heft. I think this is the best looking axe skin on this class. Where is it? The Iron Hands one looks pretty good. I want to see Sanctified Wrath, Purified Tau, and Votan weapons so I can make a Relictor. Iron Losers, dude. Yeah, Iron Warriors are pretty cringe. And now that I've said that, when I go back through this stream bot, so whenever I say something like X chapter is cringe or X homebrew is cringe, there's always like one guy that will go, like some random person will watch the entire live stream, because that's what normal people do. Like we're talking like they'll watch the entire VOD, right, of like 6 hours. And then they'll pick out that one time where I was live and I said one offhand remark about their favorite chapter. And they'll give me like a 4-paragraph writing in the comments. They'll give me 4 paragraphs in the comments of like why I'm actually wrong. Why that chapter is actually great. In my opinion is shit. In this case, that's just normal Iron Warrior behavior. I remember there was like an actually unhinged person in my comments section for a very long time when this game came out, and his channel was just and like he had a YouTube channel, but it was like phone footage of him getting arrested by police officers or like I should say antagonizing the police. Very normal person, dude. And like when I say this guy was going on schizo rants, where he was typing out like 5 separate YouTube comments that were all like 9 paragraphs long about the gaming industry. Not even this game, just the gaming industry. Like this is like a premier schizo, okay? It was notable, okay? All my time on YouTube, my like 5 years of YouTube. Across multiple channels. That was unforgettable. All my 5 years, dude. All my 5 years. Is it out yet, chat? My friend's an artist, and I asked him to draw something for me, and all he sent me was an image of Rengar playing League of Legends. FCG, when do you get your first forehead service stud for YouTube? I don't know. Good question. So the patch is, so for the people waiting around, the patch is supposed to be out in like 10 minutes, so we're kind of just aura farming here. League of Legends, the chaos game. This guy in chat just said, I'm hung, not gonna lie. Take your word for it, Chief. Hung or hungry, bro? This guy know what he said. He knows what he said. Or a farm with your favorite skin. I don't really have a favorite skin in this game. I'd say Space Marine 2's DLC is set up in a pretty good way in that you don't have to, You don't have to purchase the DLCs to get all the cool stuff. Or I should say, you don't have to purchase the DLCs you don't want. Like, if you don't give a shit about Space Wolves, you don't have to buy Space Wolves. It's all chapter specific, so... it's really up to you what you feel like purchasing. Yet people still complain. Can you imagine if this game actually had MTX? Why is Blood Angels your favorite chapter? Because fucking Sanguinius is the best Primarch, dude. Maybe a better one. Have you made a homebrew chapter? I don't think homebrew is very interesting normally. I think you very much run the risk of having like a cringe homebrew. I've had people complain about me saying this before, but like listen, it's a lot of homebrews feel like pick-me's. Is that even like a crazy take, chat? Do homebrew factions not feel a little bit like pick-me chapters? They don't have to, but they often wind up that way. Retributors are kind of cool, but that was more like this guy didn't want to get he made like a homebrew around an entire animation. They don't really feel like pick-me's at all, but it's, you know, when you have somebody write out a backstory for their guy and they're like, this is my homebrew chapter. We have 7 gene seeds. We are actually as strong as Grey Knights, and we're all Psychers because we're actually a Grey Knight successor chapter and nobody knows about us. That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. I saw some homebrew chapters on Reddit, and they're all edgy and cringe. That's what I mean, dude. They don't have to be edgy and cringe, but they wind up being edgy and cringe an awful lot. You haven't finished the class trials? Not a real SM streamer. Actually, I am the realest SM streamer, dude. Every single one of these 5 memberships, every single one of these you see here paid for by viewers like you. You guys want the I don't give a fuck about my trials. You guys want the trials done? 5 memberships. I'm gonna say that all the way to Space Marine 3. Fucking 10 years from now, dude. Can I make Malkador the Primarch of my homebrew? You can do whatever you want, Nazgul. Is that the point of homebrew, be pick-me's and cringe? Not really. Doesn't have to be a pick-me. There's a fine line, you know, there's a fine line, chat. I already bought 5 memberships. You have to declare your intent towards the trials. How this works. The trials are an absolute. So your examples Reddit homebrew? No, that was this guy's example. Grey Knights over Custodies. I mean, I think Custodies are cooler than Grey Knights. Custodians are just like fucked up genetic abominations. Grey Knights are just like a pick-me chapter. Like, Custodians are so, like, they have been genetically modified to the point, like, they're barely even human anymore, to the extent that they don't even really have chaos corruption happen. Yeah. Custodians are ugly. Yeah, be real, dude, most 40k guys are pretty ugly, dude. That's why they keep their helmets on. Like, that's something interesting about the difference between Astartes and Custodies is, like, number one, Astartes are, like, partially warp infused, just like the Primarchs are because of those gene seeds. There's a lot of fucked up shit going on with Space Marines, but when it comes to Custodies, those guys are handcrafted genetic abominations. They're pretty much just like, they're a pure feat of genetic engineering. To the point they're barely human anymore. It's like they're human in name. Like, yeah, I guess you could say, yes, my 6 foot, my 9 foot tall genetically modified gorilla soldier is like, I guess it is a human, but Only because it has the proportions of one. What about Gazriel? Gazriel's not chopped, dude. Gazriel's got a lot of people like him. Is the patch out completely? It's about to be in 4 minutes, they said. I guess we'll wait for it to go, huh? Do you remember the Thunder Warriors? I think everyone remembers the Thunder Warriors, right? Like, there's not much to forget. All right, we're gonna go and do this real quick. All right, we're gonna close our game because I'm pretty sure it's about to go crazy. Like this. Let's restart Steam real quick. You only read Twitch chat, never mind. I mean, I read every chat, but there's also, you know, a lot of people talking. So I obviously can't get to every single question you have. I wish I could. I wish that was within my power, but I only have so many eyeballs. All right, so it's coming out in like 3 minutes. I guess we could wait. Or I just load up my game again and close it in 5 minutes. That'd be fun. Do that. Let's do that. It's gonna start like this. The Space Marine 2 loading screen you're about to see. That is just the waiting screen for patch 14. One hour 4 seems more likely. Well, apparently they said alpha they were gonna drop it at 4 a.m. So chat's saying. Dude, I can't wait till Saber self-publishes games. So this whole thing where Saber Interactive, first of all, the Focus, dude, Focus sucks. Let me tell you guys right now, Focus Entertainment sucks. They are like the worst publishing company. And like they run, I'll say the Discord they run for this game is like draconian. Okay, okay. I can rant about this all day. So the whole job of a community manager is to, you know, interact with the community, right? But they actually started banning people for pinging them on weekends when they aren't even online. They started to like warn you and ban you if you ping the community managers in their Discord server on weekends because they're off on weekends and they don't want to be pinged. It's fucking insane. My friend asked a question in there, and like, so all corporate run Discords turn into like corporate echo chambers in a lot of cases, and the same thing happens in Darktide's Discord. But my friend went in there just to ask like a normal ask question. He's brand new to the game, and he's just like, "Hi, are they going to be adding this potentially?" And like he said, his direct description, what he called it, he said, "I felt like." He said, I felt like a kid that walked up to a teacher to ask a question, and the teacher looked at me and said I was dumb, and then all the fat kids in the classroom pointed and laughed and, like, snorted at me. That's how he described it. Because, like, they said, wow, look at this guy, he's pinging them on the weekends. How could he do that? Is Focus worse than the Chaos Gods? I'm pretty sure Focus... So... Pull Up Entertainment doesn't have a lot going on for them besides Space Marine 2. So when Saber Interactive starts to self-publish, that company's kind of fucked. And Pull Up Entertainment's the parent company of Focus and Saber right now. That's where Focus comes from and all that. But yeah, they're kind of fucked. They don't have any games coming out that are good. This was their game. This was their big money maker. Saber's gonna self-publish and take everything with them. You can't ping the focus community managers during weekends? No, you can't, dude. The official discourse tolerate trolls, so yeah. The official Discord, the focus community managers are usually pretty chill, but it's like, I don't know, man. I think this is true of like all things in content creation. I don't interact on my Discord that much, but I also don't like power dynamics where one person is in like a position of authority in a Discord server to just like sit there and like lord over people. And that just kind of happens with like community managers. You see the same shit on Dark Tides thing where like the community managers or the moderators always get power trips. Dude, people will power trip over like literally anything. It's the cringiest shit. That's why we have no moderators here pretty much. What do they call it? You know, I had a moderator that banned a guy that was pretty cool one time because he annoyed him in the chat, so I banned the moderator and then made the guy he banned him on. That was a good one. It says the update just came out. Okay. I guess we're steaming here. Says the update just came out. Why are we lying? Behold, chat. Why are we lying? Where our update? It says that the server just came out. I know C. All right, well, I guess I'll start again. Let me just restart my Steam. SteamDB hasn't gotten any updates. Yeah, who's lying, dude? Who's lying? I'm pretty sure it's 5 a.m., guys. Like, dude, you guys are just like full of shit. Okay, I swear to God. Like, you guys always say, "Guys, it's coming out. Guys, have you seen this?" I've been lied to so much in my chat at this point that, dude, like all levels of Genji just work on me. So SteamDB has no updates. There is no update yet. He's missing 4 achievements. I wonder what they could be. What are the achievements I'm missing? What could they be? Data mining. We have guys for this. Alpha, that's what you're for. I don't need this achievement. PvP ones I don't give a fuck about. That's it. Alright, well, it's not out. You're all liars. All of you who said that, you're liars, dude. I hope you fucking burn in, you know, in the Horus Heresy. I hope you're at Calth. That's bad. It's Von 3 for you. What I'm saying, bro. Abelard, give the liars in chat 20 lashes, true. Abelard, turn that guy into a servitor. I didn't mean to lie, I jumped the gun. You're a fool, and you will be purged subsequently. Also, FTG, you're muted. I'm not muted. You're also lying. You're next. Abelard, all these guys, everyone in that, like, portion of the ship, of the Twitch chat, please turn them into servitors immediately. So no update today. Okay, just because an update didn't come out at 4 AM, does not mean it's not coming out. It is coming today. Yes, Commissar, that man right there. And when you're done with them, put them in the airlock and point them towards the darkest part of space. I'm pretty sure it's that way. Point them as far away from the battle barge as possible. Thank you. Okay, official Discord says the patch note is coming in a few hours. Gotcha. Chatting the patch isn't coming every single patch day always amuses me because they don't fucking read, Revan. They don't fucking read. Been playing for 3 days now. What's the best class for operations? For siege mode, it's tack and bulwark, like solo. Overall, for operations, sniper. Sniper's the best class for ops and hard strats. I was like, actually, I don't even know why my brain was sleeping on him so much, but this is the best class for operations and hard strats. This guy says patch is Friday. Now we're just lying. We're just lying in chat. We're actually just lying. This isn't even like a joke, dude. You're actually just saying this information. What? What's that up here? Will you do a sponsored stream like happened to the Purgation update? Sponsored stream, dude. Was there a sponsored stream? I wish my streams were sponsored, but no, dude. I'm pretty sure Saber fucking hates me. If Saber ever asked me to like change my talk about a game because they don't like what I have to say, they could suck my ass. Fucking baited by the Space Marine 2 Discord. It's in 1 hour. Okay. Yeah, it's not out. It's definitely not out yet. Why do they hate you? Because they're pretty tame when it comes to critiquing. Probably because I spearheaded the voice pack DLC controversy on YouTube. Probably that. Probably I made like 7 videos about that. Which there's no way, as a company, I know for a fact that Focus community managers have seen my YouTube videos. So during the biggest controversy that had them lose money, I imagine they probably saw my fucking channel at least once. Networking is important, FTG. Don't be burning bridges. With companies, dude, I have all the support I need from you guys. I will never sell out to a company. I do not care. Besides, the companies you'd want for networking, they don't necessarily have to even be the fucking company. I mean, like, at worst, like, what would happen? You don't get Space Marine 3 early access? Oh no, only have to play the game another 5,000 hours. Easy peasy. I have the luxury of not having to deal with those people because my community is fucking epic. Someone click that so we can pepper him when he does eventually sell out. Well, I would consider selling out is if the language I use about a game is being forcibly changed by a company because they don't like what I have to say. If a company ever asked me to do that in a game, I'd say no. And Fat Shark would absolutely tell you to do that in a video game, but I don't make content about that game like that anyways, so I don't really care. But if I ever did, yeah, I would not care. They don't like getting critiqued. They get hurt fifis all the time. Fat Shark, if you're watching, you guys are kind of pussies, I'm not gonna lie. Whoever's at the top brass of Fat Shark, they're kind of pussies. Like the little Dark Tide drama, you know, Mr. E is the biggest content creator for that game by like leagues and bounds. Like nobody even fucking comes close at this point. He's bigger than all the playtesters. He has the most pull in the entire game, and they didn't give him Skatari early access because they're mad at him. Because somebody at the top brass of Fat Shark doesn't like what he has to say about their fucking game. Power that makes you... What for? Because Mr. Ree actually gives his opinion on the game. So what Fat Shark wants is they want a bunch of like dick sucking, a bunch of content creators to suck them off and just say every update is super cool and give them a fluff piece. They don't want actual criticism. They don't want like an actual content creator to come in and like talk about a game they like. They don't want like an actual player. They don't want like an actual player to be in their content creator program. They want somebody that comes in as an absolute fucking tourist. That's me. And then you could have somebody else come in as a tourist, make a fluff piece for them. They don't want like a 24/7 dedicated content creator to the game because that person actually has pull on their game. Because despite what companies say, companies like Fat Shark, they are small enough that they are genuinely afraid of a content creator the size of Mr. E if he says something about their game that he could just disparage them and probably cost them money, and there's nothing they could do about it. And they fucking hate that idea, so they want people like that gone. Unfortunately, they don't control an ecosystem of creators, but they try to, and the best way they can do that is by gatekeeping them from content. So they are super cool, pretty much, yeah. Oh yeah, Fat Shark's so cool. They're pretty generous, but they're fucking... Ugh. It's not the community, it's somebody at the top brass. It has to be. It's not the community managers I've interacted with there, but... Wasn't it because they leaked patch notes? He was not the only one. I mean, so when a company like that doesn't like you, they'll take any small... So let's put it this way. Do you think a company is going to like gatekeep you from the biggest content drop ever if you're their biggest, like if you're a creator for them, if you make like one tiny slip up? Probably not, but they definitely will if they don't like you already. So like they're gonna look for anything. This happened to Telepots, where Telepots, like they didn't like Telepots because Telepots is negative about their game. So the moment they had the tiniest infraction, they got rid of him as soon as possible because they just don't like having criticism. What they want to have is like a bunch of yes men that come into their game once per year. That's really what they want. Anyways, I rant about Fat Shark, but well, if I really were our favorite Space Marine channel besides Jefficus, you also put me on. Jefficus is great. Yeah, so that's why, I mean, I would cover Dark Tide more beyond just tourism if it weren't for the fact that, like, Fat Shark is just not a company I'm very interested in working with that much. I feel like at some level, Fat Shark doesn't like that all the other 40k games are more popular than their game is at this point. Everyone stop chatting on YouTube and see how long it takes for them to notice. I mean, I'm reading your comments. But no, when it comes to game companies, this will happen an awful lot. You know, we talk about this all the time that let's say you do get sponsored by a games company, and a games company for whatever reason wants you to like change your language about a game. There's now like, even if they don't directly tell you that like you can't say criticism about their game, or you can't criticize their game, there's like a level of like, yeah, but like, are you going to? You know, are you going to talk about as negatively as you would about a game that you're not sponsored by at all or don't have any tie to in early access whatsoever? I don't think you would. I don't think you would, because most companies will just like, you talk shit about their game, they might like, they won't blacklist you, but they might not send you the next game. They might not give you access to the next game early. And like for gaming channels that are like 24/7 content creators who like not, so in my case, I cover like a couple games sometimes, or like one game primarily. For content creators that have reviews as like an entire job, they need to have early access copies of these games in some cases to like, you know, properly be in the same flow as all the other reviewers. Like, you know, so like Angry Joe will get early access, Skill Up will get early access to games. So they're like, so if you're dealing with a company that doesn't like what you have to say about their game, you might not get access to their next game, and that's going to inherently change language for a lot of people. Not everybody, not every company's like that, but I think that's definitely a problem that people don't bring up a lot, because while technically, yes, you can criticize a lot of games even in like their creator programs, is a person going to do that as much? Probably not. So that's the give and take there, I think, and that's where I think community-driven support is much better for the health of a content creator cycle, as long as you're reasonable, right? FT, any plans to diversify your content include Dawn of War 4 and Warhammer 40k Total War? I will definitely do Total War 40k, because I'm already a massive fan of Total War. I don't care too much about Dawn of War. I might touch it a little bit. Look at Angry Joe glazing Payday 3. Listen, bro, I love Angry Joe, but sometimes Angry Joe's not a pro gamer, but he's never said he was, okay? That guy's not very good at video games. I don't know if he ever was, but he definitely has great takes on a lot of them. I think he's very good at understanding the everyman. I also think that Angry Joe is a gaming juggernaut. Patch out yet? I don't think it's out yet. I'm sure Alpha will tell me if it's out. Right, Alpha? I'm pretty sure the maintenance is over, though, if you guys want to join. Will Vanguard get a buff this patch? Probably a tiny one, but like nothing super substantial, I'd imagine. I'll think for the $3 Australian. I actually have Tism. Do you know of the Dawn of War unification mod? I do not. I know Indy loves playing Dawn of War, though. He plays Dawn of War 2 for fun. Like, Indy Pride, otherwise known as Milk and Cookies Total War, he is a dedicated RTS player. So, like, he doesn't just make content for those games. He plays them all the time offline. In fact, Indy probably makes less content than he could. He's too busy playing RTS games offline. He'll play competitive Dawn of War 2, like, to this day. I only have Legend of Total War still doing YouTube. Ah, good times, dude. So I'm glad you brought up Legend of Total War, because Legend of Total War is like one of my favorite content creators, and we're due the weekly. But on Legend of Total War, that's a case where you have somebody who's not in the creator program for something, but they are just the biggest creator. Like, there was no Total War channel that actually came close to Legend of Total War. Not even close. He was just their king. I know some people think that Lionheart was there, but dude, I mean, like, in actual numbers, not even close. It was just Legend of Total War would have just been the de facto guy for Total War 40k automatically if he stayed around. But he's not interested in that anymore. Probably because he's a multi-millionaire, so I imagine, like, you don't want to deal with the headache of having to deal with a bunch of people at that point, because like, he's been making content for like 20 years. So, you know, if the question is like your sanity or like more bag to your enormous bag in that guy's case, I don't think he's like, he doesn't really like 40k that much either. So he had every reason to leave at that point. After having 5,000 hours of your on spin, if you like Space Marine 2, dude, I could not play a game I do not like for 5,000 hours.
The Tyranids have already established
I don't
their
care how much
dominance.
you would have to pay me ridiculous amounts of money to play a game I don't like for
Has taken up
5,000 hours.
position in an abandoned Imperial fortress. Their weapons
Like I would demand $500,000 a year to play a game for 5,000 hours that I positively fucking hate. I could not do it.
Pay for what they have done here.
I love Space Marine 2. I don't always love playing it every single day. There are some days where like I obviously have to make content for it, or like I have to load up the game and like play when I don't want to. But that's actually a very rare occurrence for me. And I actually feel the gameplay loop of Space Marine 2 for me is engaging enough and chill enough that I don't feel like I'm stressed playing the game ever. Why Legend of Total War crit? Probably because so he doesn't like 40k. He doesn't like the 40k fan base. He's unfathomably fucking rich already off of the other Total War games. And he was already getting very annoyed at streaming, so there's really no reason to play.
Fortress schematics due a waste reclamation center. Travel beneath the Tyranids and up into the fortress. Waste reclamation.
First weapon you're unlocking the FTG, I mean, it's gonna be the Salamander's Power Sword. It's kinda gotta be, right? You know, I'm glad you guys asked me this because I was thinking about this the other day of like, man, like Space Marine 2 is a really fun game to play even after thousands of hours. It's engaging enough. There's enough here. I've asked myself before, would I play this game if I wasn't making content for it? I mean, I'd definitely come to play. Because, I mean, I like this game. I was playing this game before the content. I was even making content for it. I was super hyped for this game. I actually took time off my other channel at the time to go play this game, just how it's even started. So, like, I have to wonder. There's always a question of, like, since I've been making content for it the entire time, how much of, like, being part of a community for it has driven my enjoyment of the game? Probably a bit. But when the Purgation update came out, I already had 4,500 hours on this game. And I remember playing it during the Purgation update and being like, wow, I'm having a ton of fun. Well, I'm also somebody who didn't exactly have the healthiest relationship with game time in my youth, so putting hundreds or thousands of hours into something was not exactly good for me. This is not even my most played game.
Specialized warfare in action. Light refraction engaged. Escalated counteraction. Incoming spore mines confirmed. Xenos Alpha Beast eradicated.
Hard to burn out in a game is as good. I mean, it really depends on what your goals are. Right? If I see reason to continue to do something, I'll just keep doing it. You know, I think generally where burnout occurs from is just like what a lack of a ball of like how do I put this in the middle while I fight this boss.
Nothing that cannot be repaired.
I think most burnout for people either stems from like a literal CNS fatigue because that will happen to your brain that like eventually if you do something too much with zero breaks you will run out of dopamine, your nervous system will reset. That can happen.
Cycling cartridges. Attention.
But also, it's when people lose long-term focus on a lot of things, like what do you want from something long-term. If you don't have short-term or long-term goals for anything in life, you're gonna get burnt out on it. Like, I'll ask you this right now, if somebody told you your wildest dreams will come true if you play X thing for 10,000 hours, how many of you would just play 10,000 hours or something? Probably a substantial amount, right? So the question is less about burnout, it's more about incentive.
Spore mines
And different people have different incentives. That's just how it goes. For some people, incentive to play an MMO for 50,000 hours is because they just like the game. Philosophy hour? I don't think it's philosophy. I think it's just like... Is that philosophy? I think it is. Are there no Twitch drops? I don't think there will be for this patch. Unless they intend to drop Twitch drops this patch, because they're definitely doing them in patch 15. They're definitely doing them there. I'll be streaming regardless. Confirmed update in 35 minutes. Gotcha. See, I knew it was 5 a.m., dude. Everybody always comes to the chat and gives me some new bogus number. And I'm like, well... Every patch in Space Marine 2 comes out on Tuesday, unless it's an anniversary patch, and every single update comes out at like 5 a.m. Unless it's an anniversary patch sometimes. That's it. Or the Warhammer... So if there's a PTS, the patch will almost always drop on the official release at 5 a.m. If there is no PTS, you might get it at like 8 or 9 a.m. Because we saw that with the Warhammer Skulls for patch 13 and patch 10. Where are you from? I'm from fucking Boston, brother. I'm such an asshole. Will there be a year 3 update or a roadmap? There will be a roadmap for year 3, it's already guaranteed. That'll be shown next month. There'll be no community update this month, they're saving it for the next one. Because the thing is, right now, all they really have to talk about in a community update is year 3. And they want to hype that up next month. Were things crazy over in Boston, the World Cup, dude? Fucking, when it comes to U.S. cities, okay, things are crazy during any sports event. Boston, New Jersey. I'm supposed to be traveling more this year. I might be gone in October. Rest in peace. I find it feel funny when people are like, FTG has a terrible attitude, and I'm like, actually, I have a great attitude for someone from New England, okay, you just understand. I'm one of the nicest New Englanders you're ever gonna meet. I'll say the streets of Boston taught me that, like, there's nothing anyone has ever said to me in a YouTube comment section or Twitch chat that comes close to the average interaction in the streets of Boston. Is Boston famous for having bad attitude? All of New England is famous for having a bad attitude. Like, it's the kind of place where, like, everybody keeps to themselves and nobody really talks. Maybe because they're all miserable and cold. I'm not really sure what that's about. You want to make a New Englander happy? Just give them, like, a bottle of Grey Goose. And tell them their probation has been pushed back a year. Or I should say, they have 1 year off their probation. Sounds like a penal colony. Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Inserting fresh magazines.
if you go up into states like Maine, like, I guess, yeah, people always say, like, oh, down south is where, like, all the hicks are. It's like, actually, New England has a ton of hicks, too. It's just different, okay?
Chameleon line engaged. Applying overwhelming force.
A Bostonian, dude. That's what you call people from Boston. Say the word England in their title.
Be ready.
Listen, man, if you're going on like a run or a walk in New England and you pass by somebody else on the other side of the street, there's a pretty high chance they will either A, not acknowledge you exist at all, B, say hi but like not want to, or C, you say hi and they say, and they look at you angrily.
These consoles and we gain access to the fortress and its weapons.
Like occasionally you'll see them be mad before you're even there. Like they're already upset that you're like on, like how dare you walk at the same time as me? How dare you force your presence upon me? I'm not even kidding. Or they're homeless and want to talk to you extensively. Yeah. If there's to be a hick, you gotta be either in the sticks, the boonies, or anywhere in Appalachia, dude. I mean, it's hard to explain. Like, New England hicks are entirely different from, like, an Appalachian hick. Okay, I guess it's probably, like, the West Virginia. West Virginia definitely have the boonies, but the South is a lot different than up here.
Ow. Preeminence.
I can't imagine crossing the Mississippi River eastward. Yeah, you ever seen Samwise Gamgee in Fellowship of the Ring, where he says like one step further and I'm the farthest away from home I've ever been? That's you. That's you when you step 1 foot over the Mississippi.
Specialized warfare in action.
Nobody likes an Appalachian hick. Hey, Oompaville is from... Renowned YouTuber Oompaville is from Appalachia. We're from West Virginia. I don't know if he lived in the boonies, but I'm pretty sure he was homeschooled, which tells me he probably did live in the boonies. He's a great guy. Yeah, patch is in 35 minutes, guys. If you do play tabletop or nah, I'd play more if I had time. I definitely don't have time to paint models to play that much. Appalachia's where you get all those rare mods. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where they have all the weekly quests in Fallout 76, right? Basically like that in real life. Fallout 76 is just a train simulator for West Appalachia, right? Just it's supposed to be a simulation, right? Pretty sure that's true.
The consoles are active. Open the door.
Booting paints are 40k models? I don't know. I'm sure some sick fucks out there do it. East Coast people generally have an attitude for sure. I mean, it's just true.
Head up to the cannons and remind the Xenos of whom they dare to attack.
Now, I was originally from Florida, but for a bit. But I went back down there a while, like 6 years ago. And I remember going to the store and like everybody was so nice. Everyone was so friendly, and I was like, wow, I actually just live in a shitty area. I actually just live in a shitty area, that's what I realized, and then I thought to myself for a second, no, I don't think I'll ever leave. New England's the kind of place where it's like, I hate it here, I'm never leaving.
Utilizing material.
Alright, patch is almost here, guys.
Block the enemy from
What games do
side
you usually play if not
reinforcements.
Space Marine 2? I don't play any games with Space Marine 2. Or anything that's not on this channel, I'm not playing. I only play games outside this channel a little.
Back into the fray.
No turning back. Understood. Munitions replenished.
FTG's a friend slopper. I haven't played friend slop. I played that for 20 minutes. My friends try to get me to, but I can't be asked.
Specialized warfare in action. Targeting requires maintenance. Replenishing ordnance.
What are your other non-Warhammer related hobbies, man? Like, do you build Gundam? I don't have other hobbies.
My sir, my arm.
It belongs to sacred oils and its joint matters.
I exist for one purpose.
Accepted.
SMT is really a friend slot game. It definitely is. Bro, one trick pony. That's a pretty good trick, isn't it? FTUs now support parasocial relationships. That's true, I'm not your friend. Actually, I am friends with some of you. We know who you are.
Light refraction engaged. Specialized warfare in action. Frag grenade out. Cycling cartridges. Melee line cloak activated. Escalated counteraction. Inserting flash magazines.
People say the Neurothrope's an annoying boss.
Utilizing material. Waiting on you. Chameleon line engaged.
The Tyranids seem to know your rules. They are amassing at the fortress.
And that is where they will die.
Hey, you can't shoot the Bramble on these things.
Applying.
Changing magazine. Full space, ready to scan. Ammunition ready. Enhanced tactic. For a moment, brothers.
Okay, that's what he's gonna say of attack in the party. I mean, I'm the strongest class here for this build, or at least in the
Cannons will
Hard Strats and Ops.
page.
This is probably the best build in the entire game for Hard Strats and Ops. Actually, I think it just is. Don't forget that your skill set is higher than general player base. I don't know with this one. I think you've seen thumbs.
Replenishing ordnance.
Some builds are hard. This ain't one of them.
You are near the last cannons. You will need to find the manual controls to operate them.
I see the console you speak of.
I'm actually a rather casual player. Okay. That's why the competitive Space Marine 2 community doesn't like me, because they don't like that I get any attention. When I never said I was good. Maybe they should try be entertaining.
Solid hit.
Warfare in action.
casual player on Rogal Dorm would be alive. Dude, no, I'm telling you, go into like if you find like there's a niche subset of players Space Marine 2. If you were to go into like into their game and say FTG is the best player, they would actually just crash out. I call that aura. As if I've ever said that I was. Actually, I've said quite the opposite. I am not the best player. Not even close. There are plenty of players who are better than me. That's been true. That's been true since the game came out through multiple cycles of players. You don't have to be competitive to be good at the game. I'd say I'm probably above average, but I'd hope so after 5,000 hours. Super serious sweaty players are usually boring, yeah. I think that in the case of like super serious sweaty players for games, there's definitely a place for that in games. I don't know if it's Space Marine 2, but Space Marine 2 is a little casual for that. But in games like Apex, in games like Tarkov, having a super sweaty player who's like kind of boring doesn't really matter because those games are like built on. Like you could, if you're the best League of Legends player ever, it doesn't really matter how entertaining you are because that is such a competitive game that players are like desperate to be good at more than anything. Like what do you think about like a MOBA or like a fighting game? In a lot of cases, players want to be like incredibly good at those games to the point that a lot of them have like these dreams of being like competitive players or like professional esports players. That's a bit of a different community.
Activate the generators and restore the cannons.
Same thing with like being Call of Duty and Apex. You're one of the players of all time. See, exactly, dude. I am a player of Space Marine 2, it's true. Yeah, let's say like a player like Dopa in League of Legends or Faker, they can go live, say absolutely nothing, and people just watch them because they're just absolutely good at the competitive game. Well, a competitive Space Marine 2 player even means that they'll be making up competitions. That's it, pretty much. There's nothing wrong with that. Dopa knowledge, sheesh. Dude, FTG knows ball. I understand. I got Zezima his third Yakamaru kill. Oh, yeah, okay.
Titan fires at us. Stay back from the tyranny filth.
Very epic.
The Hierophant is over.
Well done, chat. We did it together. It was all us as a group, collectively. Everyone in chat, not just the people in game, everybody here. Every last one of you, especially you, guy that heard this. I have to wonder how big patch 15 is actually going to be, because I think Space Marine 2 is bigger. I think it's actually bigger now, way bigger than it was this time last year. FTG, I'm coming for that handshake. Well, I'm not playing another one. I'm ore farming again because it's about to come out in 15 minutes. $15 more minutes. That's a perfect amount of time to take one piss or like, I don't know, a giant shit. He's just trying to escape. Let's see how the 4K textures. That's true. I don't use the 4K textures, dude. Here at FTG, we can't handle 4K textures. Hi from Slovakia. Love your vids. I have a funny meme for you.
For the Emperor!
From Slovakia, you said?
Gratitude bestowed.
This is a good Baldur's Gate 3 meme. You might appreciate this. Hold on. Just as a before I show this, just as a disclaimer, I sent my friend who's from Eastern Europe sent this to me. It was not my joke. Okay, he said, Slavic couples be like, he's not a creature, he's me husband. Obviously a joke, people. Don't get offended. That's at least a little funny. At least one person laughed. At least one person. Me. I laughed. Oh, it's bad. Alright, while we wait for this, so the patch is coming out in like 10 minutes. I'm gonna go make another pot of coffee because I like the idea of my heart exploding. I think that like brings me a certain type of peace, you know? Like, I like to know when I die, so if I keep drinking 2 pots of coffee every day, that becomes more predictable. So I'll be right back. Wait, update is out? Hold on. This is perfect timing then. If the update is out, that's perfect timing, chat. Oh, we're updating right now. Oh, it's perfect. Alright, guys. While this updates. I'll be right back. Chat, I'm so fucking excited to be absolutely laser railed by a Chaos Terminator Sorcerer for 48 minutes straight, dude. I cannot fucking wait. 5 gigabyte update. Dude, I'm going to swallow. I'm going to like deep throat laser beams. Get ready. They're pretty good. Okay. We're almost done here. Will this update reset the weekly strat? I kind of doubt it. I kind of fucking doubt it. I'm curious. So we're gonna get official patch notes pretty soon here. They said, but we'll see. We will see. Let's open my Premiere Pro, guys. You guys like the Premiere Pro? Someone call me the Premiere Pro. All right, we're good. It's ready, people. The golden cap. Let's try Dane with the Prime. You don't have an update yet? Well, it must only be on Steam then. But it's definitely here. Good morning, FG. What's up, KNG? Why not? Update is out, people. Patch 14 is officially out. Let me ping the Discord, guys. Why not? All right, boys, it's patch 15 time. If I mean patch 14 time. Yeah, patch 15, definitely, dude, definitely. Oh yeah, you heard what I said. I totally didn't misspeak. Totally didn't misspeak. Is SUG a Bernie, bro? Dude, I've met Bernie Sanders. What do you call it? SUG is lying yet again. That was literally here, dude. Wait, get the DLC, is it not unlocked yet? Did it work? We're gonna find out in 2 seconds if it worked. The DLC might not be out yet. I'm Fat Wall. Thank you for the new patch, new sub. Thank you, brother. Wait, there's an easier way to do this. I could have just checked the DLCs are in the store. Well, we can just check the battle stream with 1,000 Suns. Yep. Yep, there it is. Patch is out. Who said I was lying? Ban that guy. Misinformation. Okay, let's go and let's go take a look at all the new what it just dropped now. Yes. So all I want to check here are the heroic weapons real quick. What was the name for this update? The Confrontation update, dude. Okay, so yeah, so this one's exactly the same as it was. Land for successful shots. Lord Executioner's Axe. Yeah, these didn't change at all. These did not change at all. So I'm going to buy a Salamander's Power Sword, of course. I'm going to buy a Lord Executioner's Axe. Maybe a Death Watch. Well, I'll see with the... So there's no burning effect on this still. Okay, so none of these... Let me check real quick on these. Yeah, so this one has the proper stat spread now. This one's damage has not been upped. And this one's damage did get buffed up. Okay. What about you, my blessed king? They did not change this thing's stats at all. And this one's stats are exactly the same. And this one's stats are also exactly the same. So nothing has changed on the heroic hammer at all. The best setup's exactly the same as it was in the PTS. This one is stronger now, much stronger. But the real question I have is, does this actually work? Well, actually, let's talk about this real quick, shall we? Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about every single heroic weapon in Space Marine 2 Patch 14 and which one you should buy first in the new update. Now, we have 6 new heroic weapons. The official release is finally here on Steam at least, and some of these heroics have been buffed. Some of their stats are properly showcasing now, so I want to talk about which ones I think are worth your time based on just their PTS stats and also the new options we have here. So the first thing I'll go into is the melee selection. So number 1, we have the Salamander's Power Sword. This is like the premier go-to weapon for a lot of people this patch. The heroic perk effect is called Nocturne's Retort. Perfect parry to empower the blade and deal 300% more damage to the next light attack in speed style. Hold up to 6 in power stacks. The parry window is smaller. So this is actually a very strong heroic weapon, really. The empower stacks here, you will get 3 empower stacks per perfect parry now, as opposed to the previous 1, which makes this weapon actually pretty strong for like light combos. I think this is actually the most powerful fencing option of the power swords currently, and of the 2 really. And this one is definitely worth your time now. It's much better than it was in the PTS. Unfortunately, there is no burning effect as far as I know, but this is still a very strong weapon. If you really want to take this, if it's something you want to use, you can definitely do that. You will not be disappointed in terms of damage. Unfortunately, there is no burn though. Now, as far as the other option here goes, the Lord Executioner's Axe, this one is pretty much the same as it was before. The stats are exactly like they were on the PTS, and the heroic perk effect here is called Whirling Strike. Aftershock is placed by a powerful spinning attack. Hitting 5 more enemies with a single attack grants 1 adrenaline surge stack. So this thing is actually pretty strong. It is identical to how it played in the public test server, and because of that, I can confidently tell you that you should pick this one up out of the box. It was already like one of the best options on the PTS, and in the official patch release, it feels just as good. So I would definitely suggest this one. The Whirling Strike is a ton of fun to use. The aftershocks feel really good in this thing. In a lot of cases, the spinning attack you have here, it will hit enemies behind you that you would really not expect, so it's definitely worth a pick up. And I think this one's a great side grade to the Relic Tier Block Thunderhammer. Now, the one from the heroic store that a lot of people were curious about is the Deathwatch Power Fist. This one had no stat changes from the PTS. It is exactly the same as it was there. They did say they upped the responsiveness for this one. I have not personally tested this, but if you want to have like a gimmicky effect on your Deathwatch heroic Power Fist to inflict burn, because the heroic perk effect here says combi weapon, pause after any light attack to enter a stance and light attack again to fire a Melt Blast and inflicts a burn status, you can definitely do that. This is a great weapon for just having like a little bit of a fun effect, but as far as like the overall stat spread for this one goes and the burn effect, I think this one is the weakest option of the melee selection this patch. It doesn't really like hit me like I would expect with the Lord Executioner's Axe or the Salamander's Power Sword. And as far as the stat spread goes, a 16 strength, 6 speed, 13 clean potential on a balanced defense type on a Power Fist just makes it far worse than the Relic Tier option in terms of just like an effective weapon. But the perk effect here is pretty fun. If you like burn, like a little burn effect on your weapon, it is fun for that, but it's a bit of a gimmick. Now, for the ranged weapons, they have actually fixed up the stat spread part of these. They're mostly the same. So first up, we got the Combi Flamer. They have finally showcased the proper firepower on this one. Previously, it was showing the identical number as the Relic here. This one is now a 6 firepower, 5 accuracy, with like a little bit of an upped magazine size. So it's actually pretty good. I think bolt carbines are strong enough in Space Marine 2 that even without a flamethrower attached to them, with the Combi Flamer attachment here, it is pretty much always worth using. The CHP recovery here is very high, just like every other option for the Relic tier, and even though the ammo capacity here is a little bit higher on that magazine, you do lose a bit on the overall ammo reserves, which does suck a little bit, but you also get a flamethrower, so if you want to take that, you definitely can. I don't think this one seems like ridiculously strong, but it is still in a pretty good spot compared to where it was in the PTS, and I assume that the ammo problems that it had, where like you couldn't recover your Pyroblast for ammo at ammo caches and loadout stations, has been fixed from the PTS as well. Now, the one a lot of people have been asking about is the Salamander's Melter Rifle. So this one just got a firepower buff. They upped the damage here, and I'll be real, even on the public test server, this weapon was already pretty good. A firepower buff was really all needed in my opinion, and as far as like the best class for this, I think that's just the Tactical. Like Tactical, the Salamander's Melta, if you put down Auspex scans like Precise Calibration and Concentrated Fire, and build for pure range damage, this one feels really good. You will have pretty much infinite ammo off of Emperor's Vengeance as usual. The only place I see this one kind of struggling is on the Vanguard, where his ammo economy is just not that strong, and even though you do have perks down here like Decisive Reload, I think he is personally better off taking the Relic tier options, just because these fit the close range playstyle of that class a bit more, and their ammo economy for Horde clear is a bit better. So I think this one's definitely better on tack, but you can definitely take it wherever you want. The final one here is the Death Watch Stalker Bolt Rifle. This one also has a fixed up stat spread, as a firepower of 10, accuracy 10, rate of fire 3, which puts it very close to the Relic tier option here. You can definitely tell that in game, and the piercing 1. So this one is pretty fun. I think the gun portion of this is actually pretty strong. It's pretty much identical to the way it was on the public test server, and I'll say, even though you do lose a bit on the ammo, the headshot multiplier here is identical to this one, and the heroic perk effect says reconnaissance by fire. Landing 4 successful body shots in short succession creates a small Auspex scan area. Cooldown is 8 seconds. So, I mean, I think this perk effect is not very good as a change. So a lot of people were curious, like, we all thought this was bugged on the PTS, but this one says that landing 4 successful body shots is actually the intended effect. I'll be real, that's a stupid effect. They should just make this headshots as well, because that kind of goes against the entire idea of a bolter weapon like this. And you also got to keep in mind that the Deathwatch Stalker Bolt Rifle, this thing has 1 piercing. You will hit like nothing behind the first enemy you shoot, and because of that, the weapon here is kind of like gridlocked against one guy, which already sucks on its own, but when you're forced to body shot them to then get more damage, like, what's the point of putting down an Auspex scan area on one guy when you could just shoot them in the head and actually kill them? So I think this one definitely needs to look at. Maybe it's just like up this for the maybe like change the scan area, because the previous Auspex scan buff to this wasn't even properly working with the precise calibration and stuff like that, and the Auspex perks on this guy, it's like a completely separate effect. That might still be true, but considering they carried over everything else from the public test server, I imagine that is just the case for this one. But that is all there is for this video, guys. I think the best picks at the moment are the Lord Executioner's Axe, the Salamander's Power Sword, and probably your choice of the Salamander's Melter Rifle or Combi Flamer. I think the Stalker Bolt Rifle is a good gun. It just uses like a bit of a buff on the heroic perk effect, and the other option here, the Deathwatch Power Fist, this one is just like, it's a fun effect. It's just not that, you know, unique or interesting. Well, it's pretty unique, but it's not that strong. And that's pretty much all I have to say in this one, guys. If you like content like this, subscribe for more. If you want to catch me live to ask me questions about the game, or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description. Also a link to my community Discord. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. Alright, somebody sent me the patch notes. Thank you. Thank you. We'll read the patch notes here, guys. It's patch note time. You ready, boys? Okay, we'll just... Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about the patch notes for patch 14 of Space Marine 2. This is called the Confrontation Update. It came out around like 5 minutes ago, and this one gives us the Salamander's Champion Pack 2, Raptor's Cosmetic Pack, 6 new heroic weapons, the Combi Flamer, Salamander's Melter Rifle, Stalker Bolt Rifle Deathwatch variant, Salamander's Power Sword, Deathwatch Power Fist, and of course, the Lord Executioner's Axe. Now, we also have brand new PvP weekly rewards and a new boss, and they're going to go into all the changes they brought with this one. So first up, we have new features, a new PvP map, Sanctum. Sanctum is a medium-sized PvP map built for dynamic, and exciting battles. The map features open combat areas, fast routes to key engagement zones, and a central area designed as the main hotspot for intense fights. The other map here is the new PvP map Facility. Facility is one of the most compact PvP maps designed for fast-paced and intense combat. The map maximizes opportunities for flanking attacks, rotations, and outmaneuvering enemies. So we see some images here. These ones actually look pretty cool. We did get some previous screenshots of all of these you can see here, but as far as PvP goes, I think most players, even with the new weekly rewards, are not going to be that interested in the PvP, but it is nice for that dedicated player base. Now, the big selling point of this patch is the new enemy, the Scarab Occult Terminator Sorcerer. Meet the new Terminus enemy, the Scarab Occult Terminator Sorcerer, part of the Mighty Thousand Suns. He wields powerful magic for both close and long range attacks, and is also capable of creating potent illusions. So I do have a full guide for this guy on the channel already. He has not changed that much from the PTS, but he's still in a pretty, he's a pretty rough boss, so his moveset definitely needs some learning. The next thing here is a new feature, new medals and scores for PvP, medals and achievements, enhanced visual effects that highlight a player's accomplishments during a match. They affect match statistics and experience points a player earns. New feature, Trials of Resolve number 2. 4 new challenging ordeals to get new items have been added, designed for experienced players. This is for the tabards and cloaks. Just keep in mind, the previous patch 13 Trials of Resolve were far more substantial. In this one, we got like capes in that one. This one is just tabards and the robes for the assault and tactical predominantly, and not as extensive as the prior options. New feature, War Gear 2.01. This is a small intermediate update to the War Gear system. We are adding a third War Gear slot to some classes, so tabards and capes can be equipped at the same time. We actually had some data mines for this, so that's good to see. This is why some tabards were removed from some chest pieces in this patch in preparation to be moved to a separate slot. With patch 15, you will be able to equip everything together. In addition to that, with the next update, robes and tabards are coming to Vanguard and Heavy. Capes for bulwarks are also in the works, however, it will take a bit more time, not in patch 15, since robes need to be removed from chest pieces first. So we already know that the Space Wolves champion will have a cape, so it will be available on that, but like eventually you will be getting capes for bulwarks, and also the new War Gear slot we had as a data mine that's also coming in patch 15. So that's nice to have there. And they also said, oh, and something we should have done a long time ago, customization feature also coming in patch 15. So we'll have to see what that is in probably the next community update. Now, next they say here, robes for the assault and tactical class have been added, along with tabards for the assault class, which can be earned by completing new ordeals. And the new feature, weekly rewards for participation in PvP, earn accolades for participating in PvP on a weekly basis. And a new feature, PvP team reshuffle. At the end of a PvP match, players will be randomly assigned to teams based on match results. Experimental feature will be turned on and off on the back end. So this is mainly so you don't have absolute sweats in the PvP shit stomping all the new players, but that's probably going to happen no matter what. Next, they have new heroic items. They've added 6 new heroic weapons, or Thunderhammer, Power Fist, Bolt Carbine, Melter Rifle, Power Sword, and Stalker Bolt Rifle, and they've added 4 heroic armors, Deathwatch Hand, Chest, Ultramarine Chapter Pauldron, and parts to unlock with the accolades. Say 4 heroic armors, this is only 3. Interesting they said that there. There is also the Aquila chest piece in the store from the Twitch drops, so you can also get that, but it's not mentioned here. Next, they have new season pass content, Salamander's Champion with the signature multi-melta weapon skin, a Raptor's cosmetic pack, and gameplay and balancing tweaks. This is like the real stuff you want to get into here. Number 1, firearms and PvE. The heroic bolt pistol damage increased by 15%. This is a 5% decrease from the public test server, if I remember correctly. That will probably lower the gunstrike damage a little bit on this option, but the heroic bolt pistol definitely feels better this patch. And next they have secondary bolt carbine. Maximum ammo increased by 2 magazines for all versions. They add 2 magazines instead of 1. Okay, so they finally listened to feedback that this weapon's ammunition economy was just god awful, and in the PTS they gave us 1 mag, but 2 was definitely necessary because it always felt like you're running out like 1 mag too early. Next, they have Pyro Cannon, increased range by 15% in both stances. Both stances, that's actually pretty good. So this is like the same buff we saw in the PTS. And next, they have Burn Damage. Aspect Scan no longer affects burn damage. A goodbye to the McRib, the greatest Pyroblaster build ever on the Tactical. It is gone. This was like one of the most broken builds in hard strats. He still has incredibly powerful options with the Heroic Heavy Bolt Rifle, but the Aspect Scan doesn't affect burn damage anymore, which kind of sucks. Next, they have Melee and PvE, the Omniscient Axe. Explosive Strike perk of the Omniscient Axe now causes an energy explosion at the point of impact on the enemy. Ultimate ratio, Heroic Omniscient Axe, the time to reach maximum additional damage reduced by 35%. I mean, that's nice for this one, but the ultimate ratio is still like the worst heroic option in the entire game, which does kind of suck, but it's just the way it is. Next, they have new heroic weapons. Following your feedback on the PTS, the 6 new heroic weapon received buffs. Salamander's Power Sword. We understand a lot of you wanted it to be a burning blade, but only Gilliman gets to wield one. That's not entirely, I mean, maybe like a literal burning blade, but I mean, having a melted Power Sword cause a burning effect, this is a really weird thing. This must have been a Games Workshop thing. I find it hard to believe that, like, as a dev team, they said no. A fixed perk activation now should work according to the description and should affect only light attacks. Increase max stacks from 5 to 6, and they've also increased the number of stacks you gain per perfect parry from 1 to 3. So they have nerfed it from the PTS. They also buffed it up to actually work and give you more power stacks. So this is actually a pretty good option right now. If you want the Salamander's Power Sword, is definitely a decent choice, but it does not cause enemies to light on fire. Next, they have Combi Flamer Bolt Carbine. Increased damage by 20% for the bolter barrel. That's actually really good because this thing was way underpowered in the PTS in terms of like direct damage. It's still not as strong as a relic tier option, but you also have a burn status effect you can combine with increased burn status effect accumulation speed for the flamer barrel. Next, they have fixed ammo refill for the flamer barrel as well. Okay, so this was a bug that was on the PTS where basically you could not get back ammo on the flamer at all, but that's been fixed. Next, they have Deathwatch Stalker Bolt Rifle. Decreased number of body shots to activate the perk effect from 5 to 4. Perk now activates on any body shots, not on body shots on a single target. I mean, that's okay, but this thing has a piercing of 1. That's still just not that strong. They did buff up the headshot damage multiplier here to match relic versions, but it's like kind of the antithesis of what you want here for the heroic perk effect, where you want body shots from that perk effect, but you also want your headshot damage because your headshot damage multiplier is equal to a relic tier version. That seems a little silly. It says increased perk damage bonus of 30% versus Minoras, Majoras, and Extremis enemies, and to 10% versus Terminus enemies. Okay, so the way this one's perk effect is working on the PTS is that the Aspect Scan from the Deathwatch Stalker Bolt Rifle is completely separate from the Aspect Scan on the Tactical class, and because of that, it had like its own separate damage buff. In this case, it's 30% versus Minoras, Majoras, and Extremis, and 10% versus bosses, which is okay as a damage buff, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't benefit from anything on the Stalker, on the Tactical perk tree either. So this one's okay. I think it's actually probably one of the weaker options on the new range variants, but it's still a bit better than it was. Next, we have Salamander's Melter Rifle. Increased damage fall off range, increased damage by 10%. Okay, so it's just a little bit better here. The damage buff is definitely nice. Increasing damage fall off range is also pretty nice because that was a big issue. Also, Deathwatch Power Fist, improved animation responsiveness for anti-Melta Blast, the Melta Blast stance. Fixed tracking for the Melta Blast move, a greatly increased direct damage for the Melta Blast move. Melta Blast burn effect AoE is slightly wider, and they've added directional input to the Melta Blast move. Okay, so it's just way more responsive now, but I still think all the other Power Fists are a bit better. Next, they have Lord Executioner's Axe, and now proper restores contested health and new attacks, and that is pretty much all there is for the buffs here. We already knew about this one, so it seems like Saber agreed. The Lord Executioner's Axe was already in a really good spot, so it did not need a ton of changes. Next, we have PvE perks. This patch is very light on perk changes, but big promise rework is coming for Tactical class with the next update. Perk Methodical Destruction now works for Prometheum cans. Wow. So yeah, all the classes are the same. All their best builds are pretty much the same, and that's kind of what we expected. This is a smaller patch. Next, I say PvP balance tweaks. This is mostly for the remote progression PvP. You will now get all the weapons and equipment at level 1 because, you know, they want people to play PvP, and getting shit on was not very fun for them. They wanted to make the Eternal War more accessible for everybody, but I'll be real. Eternal War will always be a bit of a sweaty mode because Eternal War is an arena shooter, and arena shooters in the Big 26, that's just kind of what they turn into. They're a pretty niche type of game, and you see the same thing happen in Gears of War. So we'll see how this works out for the player base. I hope it works out well for like the overall progression of all the modes, or say the cross progression of the modes. But I think Eternal War has just kind of been an eternal slumber for quite a bit. Sorry for the pun. Next, we have Shock Grenade. Blindness radius reduced from 9 to 4 meters. Blindness duration reduced from 1.5 to 1.1 seconds. That's a nice fix because shock grenades are pretty toxic in the PvP. Next, they have Crack Grenades. Now always destroys the Heavy's Iron Halo. And Assault, they have reduced his ground pound a ton because Assault ground pound is like nuts in the PvP at times, but they've nerfed him a bit. Next, they have partially revert outer damage radius from some weapons compared to the PTS, and ability to charge cooldowns increased from 12 to 16 seconds. Okay, and Vanguard, ability to charge cooldowns reduced from 30 to 18 seconds, and ability damage is increased from 10 to 25. So these are all PvP changes, just to be clear, because some people get confused in the patch notes. These are not for the PvE at all. This is only affecting the PvP. Next, they have Bulwark. The damage cap required to knock Bulwark out of shield stance is reduced from 300 to 200. And now we have some Ordeal and Siege mode changes. Number one, Ordeals. Reduce the number of kills required for the new Eternal War Ordeals to 50, 200, and 500 compared to the PTS requirements. So all you have to do is kill 500 guys for like melee and range. That's pretty easy, but if you really don't care about like actually playing the PvP in the game, you can also do these in the private mode, so just keep that in mind. Now, this is the Siege mode change. Tech Priest. Effectiveness has been greatly reduced. Base max income that starts at 720 for the team and gradually decreases with each wave to 300 at wave 30 plus, like all other sources of income. So Tech Priests were kind of like the mandatory pick in the patch for patch 13 and beyond, really, the siege mode rework. And I don't know if this nerf was necessary because they're still the de facto pick. Like anything that ups your income will always be top tier in that mode, but I guess they want to do this. That's what they did. And next, they have increased wave completion and side objective resource rewards by 20% to kind of make up for this. And then they've increased enemy damage resistant caps on high waves from 60% to 72% and from 80% to 88% for terminus enemies. The Scarab Occult Terminus Sorcerer has been added as a mini boss, and Siege mode accolade rewards are now given based on reaching wave 15, not surviving 15 waves. Okay, so they fixed that as well. And next they have levels, lots of minor fixes, level geometry, customization, added robes for the assault class, these are all the new Ordeal stuff, the Mark X for Pristine Quill to Refinement Redemption Shop, Free Raptors knee decal, Black Templar Champion backpack split into 2 parts, skeleton parts now part of the War Gear slot, and can be used on the heavy class. Now, here is the big thing. Enemies, lots of minor fixes with animations. Scarab Occult Terminator Sorcerer. Third flurry attack is now repostable in both combo variations. Okay, because this guy was very obnoxious to get gun strikes on previously. It said reduce beam attack damage by 33%. Thank God. Increase beam attack cooldown by 15%. Also, thank God. Perfect dodging beam attack now applies the gun strike mark. We already knew this was definitely going to happen because we heard the sound effect, but thank God for that as well. Beam attack illusions follow up now has an 8-second cooldown. Thank God. Beam attack illusions follow up is slightly easier to avoid. Split into 3 illusions attack is no longer interruptible. Okay, so it'll always do this 100% of the time. And they've reduced the HP of illusions by 15%. And this is like the biggest thing here because the clones he would summon were positively cracked, so thank God for that. Illusions focus slightly less on range attacks. I mean, these all sound like amazing changes to me. Radial beam attack cooldown increased by 25%. Follow-up attacks will happen with a slightly bigger delay. AI director reinforcement waves no longer include range Scarab Occult Terminator Sorcerers, so you will not get a minigun Terminator on top of the Scarab Occult guy, and also they will have a lesser chance of lesser sorcerers. So it's mostly going to be melee guys on top of him because he is the range boss. Okay, these seem like amazing fixes all over. This is way more than I expected, actually. I thought they were only going to change the illusions, but this guy is now way easier than he was in the PTS, and that was pretty mandatory because he was cracked. He was way too hard. He was way too hard compared to the Hellbrood, and he was a positively diabolical boss for a lot of builds in the game. Next, they just have a bunch of general fixes. So we have stuff like they fixed the split up bug. We have Vanguard's tactical prowess perk not working on zone thropes. In some rare cases, they fixed that. I've definitely encountered that myself. They fixed a bug, the Bolt Sniper Rifle Strong Start perk not working consistently. Okay, that was definitely a good bug fix. And then we have some fixes to the accolades rewards, and this is pretty good for the most part here. It's mostly just like crack and penetrate rounds. This is a big one. Class perk affecting burn damage when switching a bolt weapon. Class perk affecting projectile weapons, grenade launchers when switching to a bolt weapon as they fly. So crack and penetrator rounds, the fabled bug has been nerfed, but tactical is still tactical. And as far as tech goes, it's just crash fixes, memory optimizations, and minor performance improvements. And that is everything we have for patch 14. There's actually a lot here in terms of changes, and the new heroic weapons seem pretty good. I think most of the buffs here are decent. The Deathwatch Stalker Bolt Rifle should definitely take a look at this at some point in the future, but that is all I have to say on this one, guys. Let me know how you feel about the changes in the comment section below. Keep in mind that patch 15 is like right around the corner in September, so we're not waiting very long between patches here. This is like a holdover patch, but there's actually a pretty substantial amount in this one. There's a lot there, guys. There's a lot there. Mild F. Oh, did the stream die? Yeah, it's been doing that to me recently, dude. It has been doing that to me. Having an awful lot recently. Been doing that to the Twitch stream, not the YouTube stream, though. Like, YouTube's still banging, so I don't really know what's going on there. Anyways. Having some internet issues the past 2 days. So, as far as the patch notes go, I mean, that's pretty good. That's kind of lame, though, they did that. So yeah, all the builds I put out today they're exactly the same. So anything that was good in patch 13, guys, is good in patch 14, so don't ask me, okay? They're all good. All the builds are the same. They're all the same, people. They are all the same. Who would have thought? Sure, I'll drop this. Why not? Might as well. So I made a PTS video on all the heroic options. My suggestions are exactly the same. Damn, they kind of cooked. They kind of cooked. But fuck. So, which one will I buy next? I don't know if I'll have to buy the Lord Executioner's Axe. I don't think I'll have to do that. I think we're gonna get a death. I think we're gonna get the Combi Fist. I want to try this one out. Actually, I guess we do Lord Executioner's Axe, couldn't we? Okay, we'll get that out. 1 second, guys, and then we'll play the and then I mean, I kind of want to try out the Combi Fist, but I already know the Combi Fist is just mid, just based on the perk effect. It's just too gimmicky. I know the animation, unless they up the animation speed for that thing. Privacy patch. Delete some games, bro. I don't know what to tell you, dude. For people who can't, it's 75 gigabytes. Yeah, just delete your games. You gotta. Yeah, dude, Twitch has been weird recently. It's been dropping my streams for the past 2 days. I don't know why. Not that it matters too much, but I want to try out the Salamanders one. I really want this one. Let's see, did they reset the weekly? That's the real question. They have not. Oh, maybe I should have waited to finish that then, huh? I guess I should have waited, shouldn't I? I think the fist got the biggest glow up. I mean, the hero perk effect is not that good. We could try it. Gimmicky effect, but I'll try it. Let's buy another one after. Let's try it in the battle simulator. AFG, I'm coming back to the game for a year. What's the best way to earn accolades to get the heroic weapons? Complete the weeklies for siege mode, the stratagems, and the PvP. It's just weeklies. All you can do, really.
I spy an alien interloper.
Right, let's see. Yeah, that's slow as fuck, dude. Like, I'm sorry, this is a gimmick weapon. They greatly changed. They greatly upped its effectiveness, you say? Yeah, it does like 33%. Such a glow up. Oh my god. What a waste. Yeah, it's not that good. Even against one guy. I know it's like it's an AoE weapon, but like, let me just put that in the pin count on my video. That like I made a PTS suggestions guide, and I still think all of these are true. It all remains the same, chat. There's nothing new in this game ever. Alright, but what do I want here besides that? I want to try, well, we're going to do the Salamander's power sword if we have to. This one no longer affects your shit, though, which kind of sucks, but I guess we'll make a Salamander's guide just for this occasion, huh? I always feel like Salamander bulwarks are kind of lame looking. You know, we're gonna do a Kraken pennant. We're gonna do a Dark Kraken. Dark Krakens actually look way better in game than they do like in the screen here. What helmet will we do? This one? This one? Put a little burn on his back. If you maybe attack build for the bulk carbine flame, is it viable? Everything's viable. Actually, this looks pretty good. This little thing here. Actually, it looks pretty sick, I gotta say. Well, if it let me access the shit here, that'd be nice, but unfortunately, no. What do we think, chat? I think these guys look pretty cool. Put white on the armor, though. And then Salamander's power sword, and then the best setup for this would probably be the same as every other fucking bulwark setup ever, because that's this game. Intimidating Aura, Steel Within. If you really want to, you could even take the other one, but What's the best setup on Bulwark? Let me look at my man. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Could it be the exact same setup as the last 15 patches? It's hard to tell, chat. Oh, we need to put the flamer on. The flamer on. It's necessary. One second, guys. See, that would look better when I can actually access that, but for now we have to use the Goodwill version. Alright, let's go try out the Salamander's Power Sword, shall we? Why not? Pretty peak. What do you think, chat?
"37 hours, 12 minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser Wrath of Espandor in orbit."
Right, so I'll rechat in a second. I'm just trying to fix this.
And then went silent. Intelligence suggests the ship now plays host to Tyranid parasites, and the reported damage exceeds reclamation standards. If we cannot reclaim the ship, then we will unleash the Wrath of Espandor's full destructive potential directly into the Xenos Hive fleet. The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold: its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels.
So they kind of did a community update in that one, didn't they?
And is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives. Make your way to the Ordnance Depot and take control of the plasma cores.
Our losses shall be exchanged for a crushing blow to the Xenos scum.
Tell us
Right,
if this is
1 second,
combat
guys.
squad Phaedrus.
Sorry,
Breach
holding on.
via any existent openings you find.
Acknowledge, Phaedrus. We are at the entry.
Alright, this mission on 4K is peak. Hit a guy with your sword. We'll do that. We'll do that. I mean, I already knew this thing was pretty good before, but I like how they say only Gilliman has a burning blade. It's my shield automatic. Oh, it's doing that shit again to me, isn't it? Update when? Update's out right now, bro. Update is out as we speak, bro. Did the weekly stratagem reset? No, it did not. Though I just did mine, which is kind of funny, so that was a waste of time for me, but for everyone else.
Progress towards the Ordnance Depot. We will rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Heraton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship.
Keep moving. The Ordnance Depot is deep within the belly of a Dauntless-class cruiser.
Seems quiet so far, but that will change.
Alright, let's see.
Xenos mines! Take cover!
Alright, sorry guys. 1 second. Apologies for the hold up, everybody. I swear to God we'll play in a second. I'm not exactly a efficient person. We try though.
Fire on those mines!
It's not there. Which one? Oh, the patch? It should be out. It's out on PC. Definitely out on PC.
Xenos mines. Take cover.
Yeah. Apologies, chat. People of my fine chat. Some would say you guys were the best chat to ever live. I would say that. So, as far as the heroic options, I would recommend number one. Number one is Salamander's Power Sword and Lord Executioner's Axe. I think they're both very good right now.
Incoming spore mines.
They're both quite good. On Treacherous Saint, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the Prime, brother. It's time. I rewrote the best chat. Yeah, dude. Did you know that some people call you guys illiterate console fans because you watch me? That's when you know you're forcing creators to code. They hate that you guys like what you like. Isn't that some shit? I'm not even kidding you, dude. I shit you not, chat. I've seen the trash talk in my audience where they're like, they're just all literal console fans. Nobody would ever watch FTG otherwise. I mean, it sucks to suck. God forbid I make things that people want to watch, right? Forgot to get, what do you call it? Just tested the Melta doesn't have the charge effects it did on the PTS. Interesting.
Nothing is sacred to these parasites.
Did you see a small flame fight? Does that new? No. They hate us because they hate us. Sure, we have the best. We have the best Space Marine team community.
Forming our mission objectives, Phaedrus.
Good. We have drawn their focus. Keep... Phaedrus, your last message was interrupted.
I'm illiterate and I still lost. I see no letters on screen. That's okay. So I put out a heroic weapon guide if you guys want. It's based on the PTS, but none of all after reading the past notes, none of my opinions have changed. I would still recommend the exact same one, so I think it's accurate. I'll make an updated one in a bit, but that should answer your questions for now.
Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs.
Look at this. So I think they should make it so this one will function on the.
That silence intended to find
What was damage we do? Look at that, it's actually quite high. Combine that with inhibiting aura, you actually kind of fucked. There is unfortunately no way to see how many empower stacks you have, but you get so many of them now, I don't think it matters as much.
Xenos hunter stalks us. Honor our captive color.
God, look at that damage.
The supremacy of Ultra.
Look at that. That's a lot of extra. 300% bonus, guys. It's pretty big. Pretty big damage buff.
Imperial vessels are sturdy, but they do have limits. Let us remake this.
Is the new sword good? Yeah, I think it's like probably the. I think this and Lord Executioner is actually the best heroics this patch. This is the best fencing power sword. This might even just be the best power sword. I haven't tested it enough, but I mean.
The Imperial Navy has impressive armaments.
Thank God it's a. I mean, the block not fight is better. This is definitely better than the balance options in my opinion. I think it's better than Xenophase. Still a lot of damage on those light styles.
Combat squad Heraton reporting in. The bridge is lost, as are my squad brothers. I am cut off from our planned route to the ordnance depot.
Calculating a new route based on your report, Heraton.
Standing by. Be advised. The cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before they were overrun by the Xenos brood.
You can definitely feel the damage buff there. That is pretty good.
Where shall I plant this flag? Zero! Urgent for
Kind of crazy using a power sword, not just power raking all day, every day. Only bad thing about the sword is the fact that it's a fire sword without burn. Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure. The way they put that in the patch notes is that I'm pretty sure it was a Games Workshop call. I'll say that definitely feels like this weapon is functioning on power roll, though. I'll just check in the thing. Or if that works in the shield bash. Awesome. Felt super good. Didn't see any impact on those. Probably should have listened to the boss, huh? Alright, now we're just. Oh, that was the last one. Of course, it gets me all fucking range spam here. We're just eating these this time, huh? I haven't been playing much this week. That's what I get. It's all range spam. This game fucking hates you when you're a bulwark. Sure is fucking annoying.
Done. Ready to deploy.
Yeah, so for the people asking why is there no burning effect on this, I'm like, the way they put it in the patch notes, it sounds like Games Workshop gave them a big fat no.
That silence intimidated by shitty. Xenos Paladin low. Tyrannic gunman destroyed. For the Imperium of Man.
This sword's better than new Power Fist? I mean, it's not a balanced weapon, so kind of automatically, yeah. Take a lot more than a little flame, a little flame part to make a balanced weapon good in this game. That boss is so fucking toxic.
And swarm of Xenos.
I mean, that's pretty peak.
There is no going back, brothers.
That's how difficult is a new Chaos Sorcerer? Not that difficult. I have a full guide for on the channel. He's been significantly nerfed. He's not as bad as he was last on the PTS at all. Yeah, we're just gonna use this because these ladder still gets smacked around. This thing does pretty good damage. It's not as strong as it was in the PTS. If it still affected Power Rake, I would honestly say this is the best power sword in the game. Unfortunately, it's not. But I'm pretty sure I feel a whiff of bug on this thing.
Our banner awaits unfurling.
Kind of pairs perfectly with Intimidating Aura, though. The sword perks even worse? I mean, yeah, it works. Absolutely works. Just read it. Okay, I'm gonna take this to the battle simulator real quick. I think this is still affecting Power Whirl. I'm not 100% confident, but like it feels like it is, dude. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm like 63% confident. Let's try it out. All right, Battle Simulator. So that boss guide. So if you want a full boss guide, I have one on this channel. I might re-upload it and like add in some new stuff, but I have the boss guide I made for this is 100% up to date. So if you want a boss guide for the new Chaos Terminator Sorcerer, this is it. Everything you would ever need to know about that boss, pretty much. Alright, let's just try this out real quick. Right. Alright, Battle Simulator. Let's take a look at this, because this is an awkward perk effect. They didn't change the Lord Executioner's axe at all. So, let's see here. We have to add some more. Okay, I'll do this, and also apply and undying mode and vulnerability mode. I try aggressive too. Because the loading is a bit faster. I say that as no enemies spawn. I've tested the new heroic weapons on the PTS. New Tana's axe good? Yes, it is. Alright, it doesn't work on that. It doesn't work on this, though. No, I don't think... I think it only works on the light attacks now. I mean, that's a lot of damage. You're doing about as much as the power rake there. Or it's probably closer to like 60% of the power rake, because... Huh. I mean, that's definitely really, really good. Like, you're doing 80... Okay, how much did you just do there? 80 damage per, so... Per light attack. And then a power rake is doing... 80. So we're actually doing more damage on a light attack than a power rake. Power Sword is kind of nutty, actually. That's what I'm saying. I think it's the best one, Zan. I think that and the Lord Executioner's Axe. Even with the nerf, you do more damage on a fucking light attack than you do on a power rake. Why didn't you go for a Chaos Mission right now? Because I don't think a Power Sword fencing variant is very fun in a Chaos Mission. Okay. I mean, that's pretty good, I think. So, this just in Salamir's Power Sword is definitely worth taking. It kind of shreds Hellbrute, so that makes sense. Especially with Intimidating Aura. Does that buff up the ground pound, though? Because ground pound is a light attack. I mean, Chaos Mission for reviewing the new boss. I mean, the new boss is just an easier version of what he was in the PTS, no? You know, they added Bioforce to the Battle Simulator. They didn't put that in patch notes at all, so I doubt it. I doubt it.
I spy an alien interloper.
So, pretty much all the changes we thought were coming. Have come. So let's try this out. Here it is. Whiplash Warrior. Alright, do we get more on that? No. But with this one, you can kind of just take armor reinforcement, can't you? They definitely don't make it easy to test this one, though, I'll say that. So, do I get the damage buff off this? No.
The Codex demands it.
I'm pretty sure Is that still affecting this? I'm pretty sure power stacks are still affecting power roll. Hold on. Let me test this. So one hit. No, they're not. You actually do like as much as a power rank on this. So when you're taking this weapon, don't even bother with overcharge. It doesn't buff up your ground pound at all though. Or does it? Let me land on a fresh one. Well, I can't really tell when there's 3 of them. Hold on. Give me one. Give me one. They definitely made this one a bitch to test because you have to parry enemies in aggressive stances all the time, but whatever.
Gaining improved advantage.
Oh, maybe it does buff up your ground pound. No. Okay, so it's just for light attacks. We tried. How's it sound with power sword compared to the Xenophase blade? I think it's good. I think it's better, probably. It's a fencing weapon. Balance is always awkward. So there's no burning effect, but to be honest, a burning effect is actually worse than this effect on the weapon. This is actually a better effect. Kind of funny, but this is the way it is. I guess we'll just go rock. We'll go rock the Hive Tyrant with it. Fuck it. Also, guys, if you are not in the Discord, join the Discord because that is the best way to find out when I go live. And we will be going live for absurd hours during patch 15 for the drops campaign that's like guaranteed coming. So this will be the place to be for that. What's your opinion on the Soccer Bolt Rifle? I like it, but I don't see many people play it. It's okay. There's a Discord? Yeah, I got a Discord. Let's go into the description below. We got like 3,000 people in there. We are the biggest Space Marine 2 creator community.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranids Hive.
Obviously, we can't compete with the corporation of Space Marine 2, but who wants
It's
to,
just
really?
in the defense of the bridge until you confirm
there's
that
my
the
life.
Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation.
I was looking now because you can build on other things now instead of just having the heavy hit stacking perks. It's true.
Delta Wing box check. Viridian still in the air, Lieutenant. This is Talassa. Drop complete.
So we're using the new Salamander's power sword here, and this one is actually
Acknowledged.
pretty good.
Maintain box
The damage buff here means that you don't even need overcharge anymore if you don't want. Because your light attacks just hit as hard. Unfortunately, there's no way to tell if you have power stacks, but You do get 3 per parry. What's happening in rework? Year 3, yeah, it's gonna be year 3. God, this shit slaps.
I can understand why the Astro Militarmen struggle to repel the fall.
Past live right now, later today. It's live right now. Pushing out. AFC for the weapons, what's hot, what's not? I have a little video on that if you're curious, I posted. That was from the PTS, but I was waiting, I was recording in case they didn't change much, or my opinion didn't change, and all my opinions there hold true for what you should buy first. Salamander's Power Storm or Executioner's Axe were the best options. We also knew what the buff to this was going to be. That's so fun. Alright, 2 parry bugs. That's not very good. See, fighting these zone throws here is not very fun. The plasma. This is the only part I hate about Plasma and solo bulwark on Tyranids. Just keep in mind, guys, when you are parrying a, or I should say, when these guys jump back, there's a little backdash, you have like a 90% damage reduction. It's pretty gross. FTG, quick question. What was the gym channel for in the Discord? Gee, what do you think it's for, dude? What could the gym channel on the Discord possibly be for? That's where Cav posts his 350-pound bench press. That's what it's there for. For becoming a bulwark IRL. Yeah. FTG, when is the new patch? Oh, that's a mystery, dude. I have no clue. You don't know what the gym channel is for. Well, do you know what a gym is? We have a lot of dedicated gym goers in there. K&G is actually the Space Marine 2 YouTuber K&G is a professional bodybuilder, or at the very least I know he competes. So it's for whoever the hell wants to post their power lifts, whatever it may be. That's what it's there for. Ranger Day here with the Prime. Revan says FTG, FTG, oh wise been with the link. When is the new patch? It might be out as we speak. Might be here right now. Anyone know if the new Soundboard Champion pack's in the past or is it separate? It's in the past. It's still part of year 2. But I think, okay, so for the guy who asked about the gym channel, the only thing it's not for is you posting your nudes, okay? So like you do that, you will be banned. But everything else, if you want to post like whatever gym shit you got, for free. YouTube has cut off by arms to shrink to 1/3 their free YouTube size. What difficulty are you playing on? The enemies spawn cruises when you have more players. They can. This is absolute. But true solo is so much harder than players. Players make everything easier in this game. Contrary to what the fucking contrary to what the trash cans in this game cope about, they make it way easier. You get 2 team perks. Team perks in this game are cracked. There's like 2 truly bad team perks in the entire game. Even if you have like a if you have a perma-dead Vanguard in your team with inner fire or a perma-dead tactical in your team with secure stockpile, you still have one of the most powerful buffs in the entire game on your character 24/7.
I am venom.
Do you like muscular men? Gee, I don't know, dude. Do I play? What game do you think I play all day, dude? Does the Space Marine fan like muscular men? Let me think about that. Does the Space Marine fan like muscular men? Where's a do I like muscular men? Let me think about that. I think you all like muscular men, dude. Every single Space Marine fan's closeted as fuck, dude. I want to hear it. These guys all scream every time a Marine takes off his helmet because they like his chin.
This support is ready for demolition.
I want to become one. The Gene C's 4, brother. Yeah, all this for Tyler and Tyler the love.
Where shall I plant this flag?
Dude, why is it giving me... Okay.
Equipment power. Readying node. We still have supports to wire.
So cool, dude.
Need more bombs.
I didn't have no knockback there. Okay. Go fun. Okay, that one didn't even make a noise. I didn't activate my no knockback, so it's got my ass slapped. They're like the only shit's annoying with Bulwark is doing these guys. We didn't play that very well though.
We still have supports to wire. We need more bombs.
Also, bro can't answer my question about the power fist. He's trying to call everyone closeted. I don't know. Watch the past video and answer the question you got.
This galaxy's not good.
Also, you realize there are like 3 chats going on, right, dog? I cannot possibly. I'm also playing a video game. You cannot possibly expect me to get to all of your questions. thought this was pre-recorded. I like how people can like see what's on my screen. They still ask me like, "Why didn't you answer my question?" I'm not playing a fucking video game, dipshit. Like, what do you think? How about you go play Solo Absolute and respond to every single question in your chat? How do you do that? Let's see how well you juggle the fucking brain. Salt stream, what? I didn't get any sleep from it, okay? We're on a short fuse today. I suck at this in particular, you know what? No, this guy, in the case of you, of the guy who's asking, no, I'm just joshing with you. I have had people actually be like, L Screamer didn't even respond to a single question I asked. And like, usually the question they ask is like the most brain-rotted, just like Google search for 2 seconds, or just use your brain for 5 seconds. Probably less than that. You know, just have functioning neurons, just like fire electrical signals, and you're probably fine. Probably fine. But no. I have to answer it. They want to hear it from me. But they'll also insult me the entire time. So is it meters with no indicator of how many stacks you have at the parry? No, it's not just you, it's just how the weapon works.
The Hive Tyrant will reach your position shortly. Join the Imperial Guard defenses up on the bridge and lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone.
Do you want to hear your angelic voice, man? Oh yeah. There's only one angel that we talk about here in Sanguinius. Or somebody's asking what's the name of this game. Listen guys, in the past 2 months, some of y'all asked some dumb questions, I'm not gonna lie. I usually don't believe in the idea of dumb questions, but like some of you. Nobody here currently. Some of you. Maybe. Need your brains checked. Especially you short section guys. My favorite is getting asked a question in a video I dedicated 2-3 minutes to answer that specific topic. I don't mind reading. I had somebody ask me once, why don't you respond to all of your comments? And I'm like, dude, there are 2,200 videos on this channel. I cannot respond to my comments all the time. If I read every single comment and respond to them every single day, I would have no time to actually make a video. And YouTube will show you the last 3 comments people posted on your videos on your channel, and like almost always one of them is like the most brain-rotted thing I have ever read in my entire life. Just hits me with it. Like people who ask, how do you zoom out your character so much? Because there's an FOV slider on the PC. I beg you to share the brain rot comments. Okay. Let's see. I'm sure it won't take much. Wait. What is this game? What's this in the game? So like I have like Space Marine 2 patch 14 release date is confirmed for July 28th tomorrow, and just one comment is just. Okay, what's in it? How do you even find my community posts and not see like? So for all the people that can play this, someone said, "Oh, what's this one?" These ones aren't too bad. Like this comment. These are the ones we get. This guy says, "Tomorrow's my dog's birthday." That's awesome, dude. I'm glad it's your dog's birthday. Actually, that's a pretty sweet one. Or let's say some of my comments, if you want brain rot comment, I remember one particular. Somebody, when I said patch 14 comes out tomorrow, somebody was like, "Yeah," and then we have to wait 3 months for the next patch. And I'm like, "Okay, but the next patch comes out in like less than a month." I told you that a ton of times, so you have time to complain about the game, but not time to read anything that's going on in it.
That's
Let's get a valid comment. Yeah, dude, guys. Patch 14's tomorrow. Tomorrow is my dog's birthday. I'm pretty sure that was the top comment too. That one's actually pretty wholesome. I don't mind that. That's not brain rot.
This is a withdrawal order. Negative.
You play master keyboard or controller, that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. Yeah, like, when those are the comments I get, are like, do you play mouse and keyboard?
understood.
Why does your build do so much damage and my build do no damage? Why enemies sit down? When I play, it's honestly 90% cope from just trash can players. Why when I shoot gun don't do damage? When you shoot gun do damage? I use same build and get no damage number. And I promise you, if I ask any of these people to post gameplay, you would immediately see why they're not doing damage, because they're floor eating 24/7.
You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure.
If I two-shoot gun, why no one-shot? Why does the enemy move but yours doesn't? Man, I wish my enemies fought like that. Why enemy no attack you? When I play and all enemy attack me and I get hit by all fire. You must be cheating. Thoughts on the Combi Flamer Vanguard? It's okay. The not seeing damage numbers kind of sent me. I'm not kidding, dude. Like, FTG, why don't you read your comments? Because as much as I love some of you, I hate more of you more. I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Remain stalwart, brothers.
Oh, see, there it is. So this guy.
Hold.
Was it worth it, pal?
Give the hive beast a moment. Detonate the charges now.
The only thing you do that I still don't understand is how fast you shoot the Melta pistol. I even tried the fire rate one 2 years an SMG. The Melta pistol? Are you using the rate of fire version one? There's two versions, they both fire faster. Say, I mean, that's just how fast it fires. I'm pretty sure it's like on the trigger pull.
Detonation code.
It's another day in the car. Why you don't react to all comments is why you don't react to my comment. That's true. That's usually what you should take.
Swarm would go feral without their connection to the hive mind, but their focus is still on the.
I mean, do I really want to delve into my comment section to read the fifth guy calling me a retard because I didn't think Vanguard's a top tier class? No, I don't really care. But I do care about the guy who has a good opinion, which occasionally people do have.
It will be done.
People have definitely. My comment section has enlightened me to many things in this game. It's also given me a staggering amount of like head scratching. Every now and then somebody does just come in and like just dispense pure knowledge and facts, and that's pretty epic, but main reason you watch my videos is so my drift, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Heavy is the best class. If you think no, you're bad. Alright, dude. You truly were kidding. Well, I changed stances of the sword because you get faster lunge, first of all, and you can also trigger Master of Offense for bonus damage. Yeah, boy, but I have a whole video with like all my opinions on the heroic weapons. Now I'll have another updated one for it pretty soon, but like that one was from the PPS that I posted today. Just in case they didn't change much, and they did not. So all my opinions are exactly the same there. I can go more in depth on this weapon pretty soon. Yeah, the guy who said heavy is the best class. Okay, go play twice the strong. Go play twice the strong Supremacy of the Strong, Extreme Challenge. Tsunami, Effective Taunt, True Solo, Hard Strat on Chaos. And then do that 10 times in a row without dying. And then I'll take a Sniper class, and I'll try to do it 10 times in a row without dying. You'll see who survives more. If you think it's the best class. Nothing was built for it to make order.
Stay away.
We're just gonna use this thing to get to the boss here. Like,
Today, we slay a high giant.
you're such a cool guy. I think it's going from unblockable into unblockable. Oh. Yeah, we're just fucked there. That was a robbery. Okay, and a parry bug. Any Warhammer that eat taco fajitas? Dude, I definitely use taco fajita. I eat a taco fajita every day. You sure they slandered my glorious King Taco Bell? They use Taco Bell as a fucking scapegoat for their shitty lettuce, dude. So all the boomers can cry about their fucking hating on my king. Taco Bell didn't do it, guys. Taco Bell slander, dude. Is there a more slandered? You wanna know what the real shitty, you wanna know what the actual shitty fast food place is? You're like, oh, it's Taco Bell, oh, it's all mystery meat, blah, 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 blah. Listen, I already know you guys all eat like shit anyway, so like that. Let's not complain about mystery meat. Number two, it's Burger King. Burger King is the actual meat factory. That shit is pure corpse starch. Burger King is not even like the Pepsi to McDonald's. It's more like a, it's like a great value brand.
Deceptive.
Okay. From downtown, I see.
Caution. It may still attempt to ambush us.
That's what I wanted.
You failed that hope.
Those Burger King nuggets are made out of rabbit knees. Yeah, dude. They found the fattest frog, and they made as many as they could.
We demolish that carnival.
Play this, dude. The fattest guy you know will always be like, "Can't believe you eat that shit." When you go to like a fast food restaurant, they don't like, motherfucker. We all know you ain't picky, alright? Like, just eat the Taco Bell. Eat the lettuce.
Ready to deploy.
Do you have to download an update for the patch? That is how patches work. Yes.
Hive tyrant continues to evade.
Talassa, you cut out.
Is Taco Bell actually good in the US? It is disgusting in Europe. Can anyone confirm? Is Taco Bell disgusting in Europe?
Our duty remains unchanged. Forward.
Please confirm. Can we get a Taco Bell check in Europe? There's a dumb question. Yeah. So you guys asked me FTG. Why don't you read your comments? Because this guy asked me, do I have to download an update for the patch in my game? So disgusting, and most countries in Europe don't even have it for. They're all disgusting. I will not suffer Taco Bell slander in this chat. Now, speaking of things that have been slandered, the Salamander's Power Sword is actually really good. It just didn't explain itself. I saw reels on Instagram mocking my opinion, dude. But the guy who posted the reel didn't know that it was broken on Bulwark, so joke's on him. He doesn't know how the game works. I guess that's why he watched me explain it to him. You live in a big city, right? I hear they're much better in rural areas for Taco Bell. See, that's why I will drive excessive distances to get my Taco Bell. We have scanned the local Bostonian area for the greatest Taco Bells, and we have make the necessary pit stop as required, or we DoorDash it. We spare no expense. I'll tell you an expense I did wish I stored though. I saved was the other week I got a haircut and my barber fucked my shit up. Like it was awful. And then he's like, "That's $20." That'll be $20, chief. Gave you the Black Templar cut. That's why I turned it into after. I was like, okay. We're starting from, we're buzz cutting. We're starting from ground zero. Phase 1. Going back to basics. I'd rather look like I'm going to the military, whatever the fuck you just did to me. $20, why you fucked it up. Yeah. You know, my dad's bald, and my dad once told me, "No, man, barbers are cheap." I'm like, how the fuck would you know? You haven't gone to a barber in like 30 years. So that's a good point. Barbers are not cheap, dude.
top of this roof.
Did you get the low taper fade? Nah, man, we go to supercuts for that. We're on the street of supercuts has the best fades in the biz. Listen, kid, if you want to live on a budget, just buy ground beef. How about I buy a cow? How about that? Would I buy a whole ass cow? I too would be upset if I went to Supercuts expecting an actual haircut. Oh, well, when you go to Supercuts, your hair will certainly be cut. Some would say your hair will be chopped. It'll be cut super quick. Like, oh, super cut. Monthly trims. Okay, alright. Sorry, I completely derailed. That was not even chat. I just completely derailed that entire missions conversation. I didn't talk about the heroic weapon a single fucking time, I'm pretty sure. I believe I went from Taco Bell to Supercuts to talking about Space Marine fans being closeted, but anyways, now we're gonna play this again. We'll talk about the weapon. We'll take speed restoration. Whoa. So the best setup for this thing is, once again, one perk change. Riveting stuff. Speaking of supercuts, I fuck with the Executioner's Axe. It is pretty good. Pretty fucking good. Alright, we're gonna play heavy. No, I'm gonna have some coffee and then we'll chat, I'm back. Actually, I'm not. Now I am. I'm in my chair. The Herman Miller throne. We spared no expense for this chair. This is how we solve the lower back pain, one day at a time. Now, we also have a standing desk, and I'll say that has changed my life forever, but today I'm sitting. And talking about this. Alright. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Bulwark Salamander's Heroic Power Sword build for Space Marine 2 Patch 14. Now, the Salamander's Power Sword is actually kind of cracked. Oh my god, I just snorted. Ah. Holy moly, dude. That was a fucking air gasp. What is breathing at FTG? Something I've never done. Hey guys, first regardsman here. I'll be talking about a heroic power sword Salamander's build for Space Marine 2 patch 14 on the Bulwark class. Now, the new Salamander's power sword is actually kind of low-key cracked. This weapon does a ton of damage. It is very fluid. I currently think this is the best fencing option for the power sword, much better than the relic tier here, and the heroic perk effect also got buffed up this patch. It is called Nocturne's Retort. Perfect parry to empower the blade and deal 300% more damage to the next light attack and speed style. Hold up to 6 in power stacks. The parry window is smaller, so your speed style attacks are actually hitting like as hard as a power rake on this option. It is very strong, and also keep in mind that when you perfect parry an enemy in Space Marine 2, they will get a 50% damage taken debuff for, you know, like 2 seconds, which is actually long enough to just like slip in some speed style attacks on top of that. So you're doing a ton of extra damage to enemies. This weapon is super fun, and it's honestly way better than I expected. I know a lot of you guys are a bit disappointed that this one doesn't have a burning effect, but even without that, it's still a very good option, and definitely the strongest of the bunch besides like the Lord Executioner's Axe for the melee choices. Now, for the perk tree on this, it's pretty standard. There's really only like one major change I would make versus like a normal relic tier power sword. So number one, I take Armored Strength, moving here to the perk Master of Offense. After you switch your sword combat style, you'll deal 20% more melee damage for 5 seconds. Cooldown is 10 seconds. Now, some people have asked me, why would you swap your sword combat style on this one? Well, the thing about the power sword is, to properly utilize this weapon, you need to be dodging and animation, well, not even animation canceling, just stance swapping to use your lunging attacks, which means you're going to be going in and out of your stances all the time, even with this version, and you'll trigger this for a free buff and switch back to your speed style, because the 10-second uptime is quite long, which means you can actually get like an entire combo off while these empower stacks are on the weapon. Now, one more thing about the empower stacks I want to mention here is that even though it does not say how many you get per perfect parry, you will actually get 3 per perfect parry, and even though the game doesn't tell you that, so it's actually way stronger than it sounds initially. Next perk here is Perpetual Strength, down here the perk Perpetual Strength again. Then I pick up the perk here Tranquility into the perk here Melee Onslaught for 10% melee damage buff. Then we grab the perk here Hard Target for 15% less range damage while performing a light combo, which is super good on this build. And then we go into the perk here Cutting Edge for 50% more damage on the Power Rake, because even on this weapon, you'll still power rake to like cleave through enemies. Still a pretty good range attack, so I would definitely pick this up. Final perks here are Extremis Slayer, Majora Slayer, and Terminus Slayer for a catch all damage buff, and you really do not need Minora's Slayer because Minora's already die very quickly on this weapon anyways, and you also have a perfect parry window that's like a fencing, even though this one's like more equivalent to a block. Next weapon here is Speed Restoration, or perk effect is Speed Restoration for double CHP recovery and speed style, and that is all there is for the Salamander's Power Sword. I mean, double contested health on your speed style attacks is pretty nice. I mean, it's not as strong as, say, like, you know, power rakes of the power style, but still pretty good here. Also, keep in mind, CHP recovery in Space Marine 2 is based on damage dealt in a lot of cases, so this is actually pretty strong, even though it's capped on melee weapons occasionally. Now, for the secondary, I do take the Rate of Fire Plasma against Chaos and Tyranids sometimes. If you want to take things like the Bolt Carbine one-handed, Heavy Bolt Pistol, or the Bolt Pistol standard variant versus Tyranids for Zoanthropes, you definitely can. I will probably do that for my run, but overall, Rate of Fire in teams, this is very strong. The only reason it kind of sucks in true solo sometimes is because the game will just send like endless Zoanthropes at you and Neurothropes, because when you're by yourself as a melee class, it likes to just spam range at you. But that's not really an issue for most players. Now, for the perk tree setup on this, let's go all the way down the top tree for things like Perpetual Velocity, Plasma Collection, Efficient Charge, and Divine Might for a damage buff. That's pretty much all there is for this one. Now, for the perk tree here, this is pretty standard. We start off with Intimidating Aura first. A perfect time parry deals AoE damage in a 5-meter radius. The cooldown is 5 seconds. I mean, this pairs perfectly with like any fencing power sword, but especially this one. You will be dealing so much free damage, empowering your blade for all that free extra damage on top of your melee attacks. So really good synergy there, and really, I mean, Intimidating Aura is just a top tier perk in the game for every build anyways. Next perk here is Scramble Targeting. If you're surrounded by 5 or more enemies, you take 25% less damage from range attacks. And then I pick up the perk here, Seal Within, for a 30% health damage reduction when below 50% HP. Now, because we have a fencing weapon, Armor Reinforcement is also a pretty good pick. So if you want to take Armor Reinforcement and like Advanced Conditioning or just stack more armor and Focus Restoration, you can definitely do that. I just prefer the damage reduction here for damage nukes. Next perk here is Focus Restoration. Every 30 seconds, all team members automatically restore one armor segment. Moving here into the perk Purity of Purpose, the banner deals damage over time to enemies in this area of effect. This is by far the best perk in this column because the amount of free damage you get off of this is kind of nuts. It will wipe out Minoras, deal significant damage to Extremis, Majoras, and even bosses, and adds a ton of extra value to stuff like Glory's Shield, which I take next here, which says your banner has an AoE to let your entire team take 20% less damage, and the banner will last 20% longer. Next perk here is Merciless Resolve for a no knockback effect for 10 seconds on a Shield Bash, Shield Rush, or Thunder Harrow Pummel Smash, and a melee damage increase of 15%. Now, all you have to do to trigger this is just Shield Bash the air, so keep that in mind. You don't actually have to hit any enemies directly with your Shield Bash. Next perk here is Defensive Mastery. A perfect time parry or block instantly incapacitates a Majora's or Extremis level enemy. The cooldown is 90 seconds. I mean, wiping out a Extremis spawn boss fight with one parry is just god tier in this game, and even in modes like Siege mode, this will scale up tremendously. Now, for the prestige perk options, I take Auxiliary Reload first for ammo economy, moving here into the perk Resilience, Overcharge, and Masterful Defense or Powerful Shot. Now, if you are not taking the Rate of Fire Plasma, you don't want to take this perk here because it is just one secondary magazine, which is not that valuable on some options. You can skip over this, just take Resilience, Overcharge, Masterful Defense, and Powerful Shot, or you maybe even Standard Bearer, because Standard Bearer is actually pretty good to just give you some options when you put your banner down. But that's pretty much all there is for this build, guys. I mean, the Salamander's Power Sword may be disappointing to some people because there's no burn on it, but the weapon itself is actually very strong, and I think it might be the best option out of all of the heroics in the new patch, if I'm being honest, at least for the melee especially. And that's all to say in this one, guys. If you like content like this, subscribe for more, and want to catch me live to ask me questions about the game or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description, and also a link to my community Discord. I also want to say a special thank you to my channel members. Your guys' support has been tremendous over the past 2 years, and I really cannot thank you enough. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. And Salamander's Power Sword fucks. All there is to it. It fucks, chat. It's good. Patch link to tier 1 for 12 months. 12 months, holy fucking moly, dude. Alright, let's play that again. Let's do it on Reclamation this time, though. I'm taking a Firepower Bolt Pistol. I cannot be fucked to take Plasma against those annoying ass zone throws, dude. It actually drives me nuts. Can I please use my... I already have this. I have the season pass. Please. Whatever. I might have to restart my game to unlock it. I imagine that is the case. Alright, we're restarting the game. I have to wear the Salamander's helmet. I have to wear it, dude. Like, I can't not. Let me check. Please, game. I beg of thee. Unless you want to bet that nobody plays PvP after this patch again. I bet PvP is going to be back for a week. And then, actually, probably not even that. Probably not even. Probably not even a week. You give PvP a shot mostly for just the cosmetics. Yeah, but who the fuck wants that, dude? Please give me the thing. I beg you, game. You won't be playing PvP? Who would, really? Okay, this should work now. Alright, there we go. I'm sure it'll give it to me now. This time for sure. Oh, there we go. Holy fuck. Oh, we look sick. Let me go for the bonding stud ones. Look at that. Or doesn't take this shit to Inferno. Why not? Peak build. I'm a PS5, so I guess we're locking it behind the pad. I've heard that some people are struggling to get on the PS5 version. I don't know if that's actually true, but yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be that shocking at all.
Your mission is to use the stored promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The KEYBINDS were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since lost contact. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolition's deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Vox.
There is sure to be an ambush. I will take point.
No, we'll find the tier 1 for 3 months, brother. Very much appreciate that. Okay, let's do this. Which patch is the Chaos Siege going to be in again? Patch 15, so next month. If you want to follow me on my Twitch, though, I will be streaming for absurd hours when those drops come out, so definitely get them all there.
Searching round.
This thing's sick. So we are rocking the new Salamander shit on this guy as well. The new Iron Halo looks amazing. So capes are coming for Bulwark. It is confirmed. Let's peek, chat. Funny, this shit loves giving to you. A bunch of zone throws. 3 zone throws? Why do you deserve that? We must have gotten a extremist spawn in the middle of this. God, look at that damage.
Tyrannic thunder destroyed. That silent tyranny city. Annihilate that building. For the Emperor!
God, we love it, don't we?
Reload.
God, it hates my ass. So we did take auxiliary reload here, so it's actually gonna come in handy. There are a lot of fucking extremists around us right now. Might actually need ammo. That's actually all range spam. I love it. See, it knows when you're a bulwark.
Fresh touch. Searching round. Honor our captive color. Unleashing frag grenade. The galaxy's the door. Fresh magazine.
Finally. Hopefully the next one is just a Karn effect, dude. That shit's annoying. God damn. And I can definitely live without. I can live without 3 zone throws. That's why we took the bolt pistol. That's why I take bolt pistols versus Tyranids, because dealing with zone throws. If I had plasma pistol there, I would probably just want to. I don't know what I would have done. Been very annoyed, probably.
Ammunition here.
Is the PTS right? New update hasn't dropped? No, this is the update's out. PTS has been closed for weeks.
Ready to leave. Approaching the Astra Militari.
Yeah, the new Deathwatch Stalker Bull rifle is a little odd.
Quiet.
Odd decision. The body shot, making a Stalker bolt rifle around body shots was definitely a choice.
We are inside the Astra Militarum camp.
Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
That silence is truly defiant.
Do light attacks finally feel viable? I mean, they're viable. They're already good in the BTS. They actually work. You just couldn't use it on the board for whatever reason.
Most of the equipment is in shambles. Try searching the bodies.
Oh, I love this. They'll eventually cave, enable headshots on the heroic perk. I mean, they already should. It's like, it's kind of ridiculous to have a heroic weapon that works like that.
Reload. Most of the equipment is in shambles. Try searching the bodies. Not what we are looking for.
God damn.
Only orders on this, officer. Where shall I start this plan?
I'm next, I think it's a prime.
A fruitless search. This looks promising. We have located the codes, Command.
Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
Yeah. I mean, we take a melt the bomb. That's a bit better. Oh.
Becoming forward! That Seamus is living up there! Exterminated! Brush the ravenous beauty!
I think the gun portion of these Deathblock Stalker Bolt Rifle feels good. It just seems like a buff.
Skittles the great.
So many fucking guys here. Look at this.
That silence too shit. Swarm of demons. Fresh cartridge. Load up.
Alright, now we can finally leave. I mean, we could have left before, but now we can leave and, you know, without feeling bad. This choice between Death Wasp, Drift, and new weapons harder than I thought. Not for me, dude.
There is no
I
going
went
back.
straight for weapons.
Obstacle removed. All this unprocessed Prometheum shall make a pilot that will be seen from the stars.
Are you on Twitch? We sure are.
Thank you. Ready to deploy. Reload. This galaxy's the gorge. Fresh magazine.
Oh, the new power sword looks cool. The new power sword is cool. Very good. Also very good. It was already pretty good in the BTS when it worked, but now it fucking works right. This time there's no play for good damage buff? Yes, it did. That's just really fucking good. Valmir's power sword is pretty damn good.
Looks like preparations were close before the
I'm probably gonna make a guy for this after.
Use the codes
The weapon
to
itself.
bomb and finish its deployment into the crude Promethean well. Cautiously. If you know what is good for you.
What difficulty is this? Is absolute. Really put anything lower. Okay.
Melter charge prime. Deploying now.
Rights of activation have been observed. The generators hungry the machine constantly. Mine sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
For the speed balance, I don't think any of the balance power swords are all that good. Even though, I mean, Xenophase is good, but balance parry windows in this game are just not very strong. Almost as a rule.
Operator, bring it into harmony of timing. Axis aligned. Running on this side as well.
This is a precise operation. We will have to hold out. Hostiles approaching. Generator 1.
Ow. Turbo guns.
Overcrowding alert. Generator 1. Unauthorized personnel.
Sword looks small. I mean, it looks the same. Like all the other power swords.
Dislodge the enemy from that generator.
Balance pyramids are not as bad as people make it out to be. That makes the game harder, but it's not that bad. It's pretty fucking bad. The negative, there are things you just genuinely cannot respond to that will kill you, that would not kill you on the other two weapon types. They're pretty terrible. A 10 frame negative startups are like an enormous, gargantuan cataclysmic downside against some things. It's a game where you can get frame trap pretty easily already. And having no 0 frame startup is horrific.
Margin of error 0.0
Intercept the
nanometers.
swarm nearing generator
Estimating
4.
on this
Unless you're in assault, you can animation cancel it with a jump pack dash.
Hold out the wild zone. The deed is nearly done.
Or attack marine where your gunstrikes have no animation.
violent dismantling
Help out
of
with him.
generator 4 in
Being
progress.
stagged enemies.
Punish the ignorant iconoclasts.
That silence the timid divine.
Demolition deployment sequence completed. Adam Bear's log under the Omniscience Watchful Oculus.
Bomb is in place, Commander.
There is an observation platform
The
overlooking
new Ordeals guide video? Yeah, it's actually pretty easy. I'll be doing that after this.
advantage for your ambush.
I'll show you this. They're not very hard at all.
Follow me through. You failed that oath.
When they change, you get 0 frame start off and it's fine. I mean, they just lower the. Honestly, I don't even know how you would change balance. What would you do? Probably because it's like a. It was the base game parry window for like all the weapons, pretty much. Yeah, that's fine.
That silence the timid divine. Shit. What's your footing? Our glorious battle.
A little gross.
The tower. That is your ordinance. Still your mind. We have trampled the flickering pirates.
I'm just gonna go over here. But deal with that shit.
Searching round. That carnifex is everything we have. Fresh magazine. Tyrion liquid. It's tactical advantage. Multiple on target. Another Xenos atrocity there. Rearm. Ready to deploy. That's the line. Filthy. This galaxy is the door to the power.
Alright. Shift that works bad over, I run for the shift change. Thanks for keeping me awake through it. No problem, none of your business. No problem at all. We are currently...
Inserting rounds.
That'd be a faster car festival than Bashwork? No.
Nozick's facility.
Bashwork's pretty
Run
nuts.
distraction efforts as long as you can.
We will be your bulwark, Rabbitotus. Rest assured.
I will hold you to that.
That was pretty peak, though.
Crush the ravenous brute with power. Skittle to the grave, decayed heart. The flame will stand better than any war. Where shall I
man.
plant this flag?
What's your favorite new heroic? Probably this one.
Keep going forward.
Lord Executioner's Axe is also pretty good, but I think I actually prefer this one now. I think I do.
Come on, we have reached the ambush position.
Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done.
Enemies have split from the main force. Prepare to intercept. Reload.
The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the predicted path. Continue holding.
We crush the ravenous brute. Waste nothing, brothers.
This is where power style is so better, because Samurai beats up in a good price. Also, the wide sweeps here are nicer.
Enemies on our rear flank. Ammunition here.
Alright, where are they coming out from this time? Right down here.
Crack grenade in. Failed that motion.
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
I will block the Xenos advance. Cover me.
Motherboard and Threat, I think they're prime stuff. How about the heroics? So they're pretty good.
This galaxy's not good.
I think the only one that's like a little odd is the Death Launch Stalker Bull Rifle.
Bask in the temple.
I don't know what they're equipping with that, but everything else is good.
The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark.
Okay.
Fresh cartridge.
Would ironically be a good weapon for Froggy. I don't know if she can handle the parry window.
Hold up.
The 0 frame.
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards.
Understood, Commander. Ready in the charge. The swarm will not
SEG, why won't they let us shoot the Power Fist and Inferno pistol slash melt the? I don't know, let me ask Saber real quick. But I definitely have his direct
Swarm
one too.
annihilation confirmed.
They said because they hate you.
Move to extract.
That was a response.
Extraction.
Alright, that is the Salamander Power Sword. Pretty good. Now functional in the Bulwark class. Fully functional. Okay, let's see. One second, guys. This ain't the place just to stop it? What do you mean, bro? Looks like it to me.
A 3 microgram increase in average stimulants. Low stick consumption is overwhelming the atmospheric scrubbers again.
Okay. So, what shall we? Alright, let's do this. So let's test out the ordeal thing over here real quick, okay? I think I know this works. Real King, they got the Prime. Thank you very much. Let's just talk about the Salamander's Power Sword, shall we? Hey guys, first regardsman here, and so I want to talk about the Salamander's Power Sword in Space Marine 2 patch 14 and the best way to set this up and how its perk effect actually works. So the Salamander's Power Sword got buffed up from the public test server. The heroic perk effect here is called Nocturne's Retort. Perfect parry to empower the blade and deal 300% more damage to the next light attack in speed style. Hold up to 6 in power stacks. The parry window is smaller. So this weapon is actually kind of cracked. It is a very strong power sword option, and the really nice thing about this weapon is that you don't have to take perk effects on assault like overcharge with this. You can take different stuff like armor reinforcement and wind fury because you actually do about as much damage, if not more damage, with a light attack while this is active than you would on a power rake, which is pretty absurd. And also there is one hidden effect on the heroic perk effect here where it doesn't tell you that you will get 3 in power stacks, not just 1 per perfect parry. So you're actually getting half of your total stacks per parry of an enemy, which is kind of insane. So that allows you to basically do a full combo off a single parry of an enemy. And also keep in mind that in Space Marine 2, when you perfect parry an enemy or perfect block them, there is a 2-second weakness effect on them that increases all of their damage taken by 50%, which lets you take full advantage of that as well. So stuff like Carnifexes, when they're slamming into your face with their claws over and over and you're parrying them, you can like slip in some of these light attacks very easily. So that's actually pretty strong. And so the big thing about the power sword here is that you want to set it up for like mostly damage, like armored strength and stuff like Master of Offense. Some people think you want to take momentum gain. This perk, in my opinion, is just not worth taking. I mean, the consecutive light attacks are pretty good, but if you go down here for melee onslaught for a flat 10% buff, I think you're just generally better off. It's not like the worst perk ever. You could skip over the top line, but really this one is kind of like deceptive. You're better off just taking stuff like your perpetual strength, because even on this one you are not building up to like 30% very often at all unless you are absolutely spamming the weapon, which usually the game will interrupt you on with like a perfect parry or something like that. But momentum gain, it's okay. Now the perk I take down here instead is perpetual strength. Down here into the perk Tranquility, then I pick up melee onslaught, hard target for 15% less range damage while performing a light combo, and the perk of course here is cutting edge. Power rake deals 50% more melee damage. Now unfortunately the power sword tree has not been changed at all, so stuff like a reeling blow is still not worth taking, because if you're power raking you definitely want that damage. And the only major change I would say is stuff like speed restoration over power restoration, because you do actually use the speed style a lot more on this build, so having that double CHP recovery, it does feel pretty nice. And also keep in mind that they are changing around the CHP recovery in Space Marine 2 and the way that system works in the future to prioritize melee damage, which will make this perk even better. But as far as perks like Minora's Slayer are concerned, I don't think you need this at all. A 20% buff to melee damage against Minora's is not that strong. I think you're better off just going for Extremis Slayer, Majora's Slayer, and Terminus Slayer as a catch-all, because these do what you really want them to do. Now, as far as the best perk setups of this thing go, and how this weapon's damage buff actually works, you will not benefit the 300% damage buff of this light attack on things like the Power Rake or Power Whirl anymore. That was bugged in the PTS for basically you could apply the light attack 300% damage buff here to your power rake and power roll attack. This is exclusive to your light combos on the speed style. So that includes stuff like the ground pound in the assault class and other things like that. Now, some prime time build variety for this is if you want to go for like a full gunstrike build or just take armor reinforcement here and skip over strategic strikes, you can definitely do that. And active attrition is also very strong on this weapon because the damage taken debuff here will boost up your damage after that perfect parry so much that you do just kind of nuke down enemies. This is by far the best fencing power sword in the game right now, and I think people are really sleeping on how powerful a 300% damage bonus actually is. If you stack those with other damage effects here like Aerial Grace on a Wings of Flame build, I think you can actually have a ton of fun build variety on this one. Now, the final thing I want to mention here is that when you are using the power sword, it gives you a decreased parry window, and the parry window on this weapon is equivalent to a block weapon. So the parry window is exactly the same. You will have a 0 frame startup, but you only have 20 active frames at 60 FPS. That's just like, you know, fighting game terminology. There's actually like millisecond delay, but the point is that the parry window is identical to a block, the same way an Argent Edge is identical to a block. So it's all the same parry window. So if you're comfortable with this one, you'll be 100% comfortable on this option here. The only thing that kind of sucks on this weapon is that Space Marine 2 has a parry bug where occasionally you will perfect parry an enemy and you will not get any parry effect at all. You won't take damage, but your parry will just phase through the enemy, and because of that, you will lose out on those 3 empower stacks. That is super frustrating, but that's been a bug in the game since the launch, and they still have not fixed it here. But that is pretty much all I have to say about the Power Sword Salamander variant. If you want a full guide on the Power Sword and everything about this weapon and its moveset, I do have that on this channel, and that'll be up in the info card above. But for now, that's all I have to say in this one. Hopefully this guide helped you, and I would say of all the weapons in Space Marine 2 patch 14 for the heroic variants, I think this and the Lord Executioner's Axe are the best picks currently, because this one is actually very strong. And if you like content like this, subscribe for more. And if you want me live to ask me questions about the game or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description. Also, a link to my community Discord. I also want to say a special thank you to my channel members. You guys have been supporting me for 2 years now, and I seriously appreciate that. It helps me make guides like this every day. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. No new Twitch drops? No, they're saving that for next patch. Have they added cloaks to Bulwark? No. That is coming. It is coming. I guess we can do this, right? Well, it looks better with a Covenant of Fire, doesn't it? Oh, it actually looks sick on a Black Viper. Holy fuck. Now we just need a shield. Look at this thing. That's hot. No pun intended. Get it? Because he's on fire. Please don't leave. I'm sorry. Now tactical with the Melta. I don't even have the Melta unlocked. So you're going to have to wait for that one, Chief. I think now we're on top of the new ordeals. Actually, what I need help with... So, ordeals. There's 4 new ones. We got Angelic Retribution as Assault, slaying capacity 20 enemies within 7 seconds. These melee weapons missions on absolute difficulty. This is super easy to do. This is like hilariously easy to do, actually. If you want these tabards, this is absurdly easy. But for an absolute operation. So once again, all you have to do is just build for enduring foes, and then for the PvP ordeals, you can just play Eternal War, but if you're a real bitch, if you really cannot get kills, there is a way to do this. independent, which is here. Let's just test this real quick, guys. Somebody come into my game real quick. Somebody come in, and I just want to see if this gives you any progress. It should. Feed me 2 years deep. The FTG live video creation is a well-oiled machine now. At this point, feed me. Yes, it is, dude. The FTGE Herman Miller Enterprise has certainly grown. No code, lad? Wait. Invite menu. How do I get people in then? Oh, I see.
Check that spot.
Show invite code. There it is. That's it. Up here, people. Join in. I need to test this real quick. Yeah, you guys scratch the card for the code. Hold on. True. I'm glad you guys understand. Okay. All right, just swap your team from there, dog. Dog of War 40K. If you don't mind swapping your team, or whoever else is joining in. I had to see if this works. I'm pretty sure it will. I don't see why it wouldn't. Catch all there. Happy gaming. Take it easy, Grim. All right, 1 second, guys. I'll have some coffee. All right. Hey, chat, we're using your accolades on first. I mean, definitely the Salamander Power Sword for me, dude. All right. Thank you, Dog War. Let's just start the match, and then I'll shoot you in the face, and then we'll call it. And we'll see if that gave me 1 kill in range for melee. All right. This is it. All right, guy, your sacrifice will be noted today as I put you on the pyre of death and such. Okay. Oh, wow. Is this what they want? They want us to play PvP for a day? What a fucking mistake that was. All right, guy. Dog of War. If you shoot me in the face, you're a bitch. If I shoot you in the face, you're a hero. Surely we can find each other at some point. Do it.
Fresh magazine in.
A big ass map for one little guy. I guess we should probably go to the center, huh? Oh, I hear your footsteps. Oh, there he is. He's just waiting back at his spawn, huh? What a hero, dude. This guy really is Dog of War 40k. Oh, thanks, bro. Oh, turn around, turn around. Let me shoot you. For science. Alright, thank you.
Annihilate.
That should work. Because you get 500 for ranged and then 500 for melee. Asking what to do, bro? Oh, it do be like that for real. I know what you're saying. I speak the youth. I speak hip. FCG's not old. He's cool. I'm 29 next in 2 months, guys. I'm not 30 yet. I'm still alive. Is loading time optimization noticeable? As a matter of fact, in the battle simulator, it kinda is. Alright, leave private lobby. Data vault. Did that not count? Does it actually have to end? I did not see this work in the private mode. I think they learned their lesson. Does this one work in the private mode? Maybe it does. Maybe it actually does. Maybe you actually have to play PvP. Surely they wouldn't do that to anybody. Alright, let's try out. So I know they said they weren't going to fix up the ordeals grind, but maybe they made it so the new ones don't work. But I have a thing for this. So just zealous blow this shit. Stratagems, create custom. Hard. It's supposed to be on so all you'd want is meat for the slaughter, right? Did they pass the cape grind too? No, they said they never passed the cape grind, so I doubt that. They said they would not do that. That was not something they were planning on doing, so I don't think they would just randomly plop that on people. Maybe end the match normally on a point / victory / whatever. Maybe we try that after, but for now, I want to see if this works, because that will tell me if the other one works too. Maybe to play the full match, you might have to. You can test that after. You might be cooking, chat. You might know ball.
Your mission is to use the stored Promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The KEYBINDS were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since lost contact. First, proceed to the KEYBIND outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Vox. Let us deliver the Emperor's wrath to these creatures.
Alright, well. Let's land on some guys. It'll tell us in the first 5 seconds, so we'll know. We will know, chat. We will know if the power of the custom stratagem works.
They will try and swarm us. Engage on our terms only.
So it's supposed to be meat for the slaughter, which means surely there will be a giant horde somewhere here. Gigantic. Alright, there it is. Yep, that works. All you really have to do for this one. That's super, super achievable. But that one works. The other one surely does. Surely. They wouldn't do us like that, right? They wouldn't just like remove it. That'd be crazy. Favor interactive but not nerf anything ever. I feel like I fucked myself over buying the other thing. FTG was born in the Jurassic period and is trying to assimilate into the youth without success. Yeah. Does kind of seem that way. Does kind of seem that way sometimes. Alright, let's do this. Let's try this one more time. Let's try the Eternal War thing, and then we'll go back to the other thing. And then I just want to make sure this is working, and they'll make a guide for it. And then we'll do other stuff. So the invite code is here. Whoever wants to come join. Come on in. The time limit will be 8 minutes. Melee damage modifier, firearm damage modifier, headshot damage. So everyone wants to comment, just one guy. That's all we need. I mean, sit here for 8 minutes and let the match end. And then surely it'll work. Wow, look at that. Yeah, we didn't get one for this, so I think you actually just have to play these. These ones you can do in the custom. They really want you to play PvP, guys. They are begging. They are begging, like, please play our dead game mode. Please. They knew if they nerfed the custom strats, people would lose their shit, so they won't touch them. I guarantee you, some developer at Sabers, like, let us nerf this, please. Let us make them play it the entire time, please. But, they're just saying no. They know people lose their shit. Okay. I'm assuming we're gonna have like at least one guy coming, right? It's Gandalf the Brown. He's a little fucking a little sus name, brother. So I'll just get like a kill, and then we'll play the entire match through and see what happens. And if it doesn't work after the entire match is played through, we know the truth is that they want you to actually play the game mode. How gross is that? They're forcing you, chat. They don't want you to have fun. They want you to play PvP. They'll bully you into it. They're gonna put a community event out. This is prime time coercion, all right? Because that's how you make a game fun, is you force the players to play it who don't want to play your mode by making it impossible for them to progress the stuff they want without it. A hallmark of quality game design everywhere. PvP not that bad, Jeebus, and why does nobody fucking play it? If it's so good, why is like maybe 5% of the entire player base touch this shit?
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
Show me a single popular PvP anything in this game since, like, the launch. Give it a shot. It's not that bad. It's pretty shit. Gandalf.
Blood has been spilled this day.
Oh, he's dead. God, I just yell that shit like Frodo, dude. Gandalf! Just shot him in the face. Alright. We'll capture one, we'll see what happens.
We have captured Beta.
Reloaded.
This needs more carrots, that's true. Another carrot on this stick would be pretty nice. I don't disagree with you there. Listen, I don't think arena shooters are inherently bad by any means. I just think this one is a bit undercooked. That is all. That's my opinion. I'm dead. Alright, so we're gonna AFK here for 8 minutes while I work on this real quick. Chat. People of the chat, tell me.
Recovery complete, brothers.
Are you going to play the PvP extensively this patch? Is this something you wanted in the game? Yes, you're gonna play it extensively, okay. If you say so, dude. Yeah, my prediction is the game mode will be will get a buff in players for a week, and then nobody will touch it ever again. They might do the weeklies on it. That's just how this shit works. Oh, I got it in. I was playing FTG and PvP and curve stomp his ass, easily obtained.
Rally point updated.
PvP is what I got this game for. I mean, I think Saber knows that I mean, if they want people to play PvP, my opinion
Rally
is
point updated.
make the PvP have more than one game update per year. That would probably be a good idea, I think. Who's this guy? That's my teammate. I just shot him. I think PvP could be good.
We have captured Alpha.
Maybe I'm just too content brained. Because I look at PvP and I'm like dead game mode. I will to what do you call it? Is there friendly fire? There can be. Alright, where's the wait for 5 minutes? Be all the time it takes.
Our allies are halfway done. Rally point updated. Glory is within our grasp.
Back into the fray.
Oh, the music's revving. Oh, victory, score limit reached. Did it work? Did it work, people of the chat? Did it work? Place your bets. Okay. Did it work? 4 deals. No, dude, they want you playing. You cannot do it in private mode. They want you playing that PvP at all costs. They don't want you. They want you playing PvP. They saw their failure. They know they did wrong last time. Not that, like, just getting random kills in PvP is that hard to begin with, but... I'll get around to that in the next year, I'm sure. Perfect. Okay. So, that explains a lot here. FTG plus PvP equals big sad. Well, I consider PvP a pure waste of my fucking time in this game, but if you like it, you certainly can, but... Preference isn't slander. For what? The PvP slander is insane. Is it really insane when the game is just dead? I mean, if it was a good game mode, surely it'd be played more, right? Not exactly PvP modes are unpopular. Okay. There we go. Here, we'll talk about all of this then. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about the new Ultra Grind War Grind. Fuck. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about the new Ultra Grind Ordeals in Space Marine 2 Patch 14 to unlock tabards and cloaks for classes like Tactical and Assault. Now, we only have 4 new Ultra Grinds this time around. They're really not too bad. Here we have the first one, which is Expeditious Termination. In a hard difficulty siege or an absolute difficulty operation, incapacitate a terminus level enemy within 7 seconds of inflicting the first... fuck. Let's try it again. We'll start again, for real, for real. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about the fastest way to unlock the brand new cloaks and tabards for the Assault class and the Tactical class in the War Gear Update Part 2. Now, this is a much smaller War Gear patch than the last one we had. We only have the tabards and robes for the Assault and Tactical currently. They are coming to other classes like Vanguard and that and Heavy eventually, but for now, it's just these 2 classes. And we only have 4 new Ultra Grind Ordeals, and these ones are not too bad. It's kind of mixed between between the operations and the PvP, but the first one we have here is called Expeditious Termination. In a hard difficulty siege or an absolute difficulty operation, incapacitate a terminus level enemy within 7 seconds of inflicting the first wound. So all you have to do for this one is the same as like the cape grind. You can just go into a hard strat custom stratagem. You can turn on whatever modifiers you feel like. So if you were to like create this, the ones you should pick pretty much every time is just go into debuffs, go down to things like enduring foe here, which gives you a 35% reduced HP on enemies that can't be staggered, and then you can also have the other one here, which is for the no, we'll cut that up into parts. I mean, we'll do this again. We'll do this again. We'll do it again. It's more important. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about the brand new Ultra Grind. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about the fastest way to grind and farm out the brand new Ultra Grind ordeals in Space Marine 2 Patch 14 for the Cloaks and Tabards on the Tactical and Assault class. Now, this is a much smaller war gear update than the one we saw in Patch 13. We only have a few options here for our warrior slots for the tabards. They are currently tied to the cloak section, but in the future they said they will allow you to select both. But for now, it is really only on the tactical and assault. You have some of the Black Templars champions stuff over here, like the battle-worn tabard, and we have 4 new Ultra Grind ordeals that are split between the PvP and the PvE modes. We're gonna go and showcase those now, because over here in the data vault, they're really not too bad, because first up we got Expeditious Termination, and a hard difficulty siege or an absolute difficulty operation. Incapacitate a terminus level enemy within 7 seconds of inflicting the first wound. The next one here is for the PvP Assault Doctrine. Slay enemies in Eternal War using melee weapons. There's, you have to get a maximum of 500 kills here, which is really not too bad at all. And the next one here is slay enemies in Eternal War using ranged weapons for a maximum of 500. Now, unfortunately, for those of you that want to do this, you cannot actually do the private mode like you can for the other Eternal War ordeals, because the private modes do not count for these. I'm pretty sure that Saber really wants players playing PvP this time around, and because of that, you do actually have to play the mode. But keep in mind, this patch has brought in weekly accolades to the PvP mode, and because of that, you will be rewarded in your PvE experience while you get these finished. So it's not as bad as it sounds initially. Final one here is Angelic Retribution. As Assault, slay or incapacitate 20 enemies in 7 seconds using melee weapons in missions on absolute difficulty, and this one is also incredibly easy to get, and I'll be showing you how to do these two right now. New community event is PvP. Yeah, that's what they said. They said it would be. Play 3 Eternal War matches in a game mode to earn 200 accolades. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Let me post that real quick. Are the kills in PvP retroactive? Definitely not, because I definitely have more kills than that. I've actually played the PvP before. I've played it more than once, which means it should be above 0, unless I literally died every time, which, like, there is a possibility that's true, but unlikely. Unless I literally died 100% of my matches and did not manage to get a single kill every single time on either range or melee, but that's unlikely, so. That's going to go to August 10th, they said, that new one. That's pretty easy. So, for this, I mean, you could take twice the foe if they actually turned up, but there's you want the. Okay. All right, so which one even is this? This is for expeditious termination. I mean, this is pretty easy. So when it comes to expeditious termination, all you have to do is go into a custom stratagem, turn the difficulty to hard, and it will function as a hard fuck. Now, all you have to do for expeditious termination is go into custom stratagems here in the battle barge. You will then select your difficulty to be hard, where it will count as an absolute difficulty operation, and you will turn on whatever debuffs you want, but the most important ones here are to your damage in the buff selection, and you also want to take things like reinforced cranium to give all enemies a health reduction of 35%, and also the other one down here, which is enduring foes, for another 35% HP damage reduction, or excuse me, HP reduction. Fuck. Now for expeditious termination, all you want to do is go into the custom stratagems over here in the battle barge. You'll select the buffs to up your damage, things like combat mastery or point blank, and whatever else you can to just up your total damage amount. And you will go into the debuff selection because this is the most important part. As oh wait, I fucked it up again. Yeah, we're going too fast. We're going too fast. We're going too fast. This is the easiest way to do this, though, definitely. Yeah. Now, the easiest way to do expeditious termination is to go into the battle barge for the custom stratagems, turn your difficulty to hard because this will count as absolute difficulty for the purposes of Ultra Grind ordeals. Saber Interactive has confirmed they will not be changing that at any point in the future, so when it comes to PvE ordeals, this is just the way to go. So all you have to do is change this to hard, go to the debuff section for the bosses, where basically we're going to put on Reinforced Cranium down here to give all bosses a 35% HP reduction. And we'll also go down here again for the perk, which is Enduring Foes, or the modifier here, for another 35% HP reduction. Then we go into the buff section, and you really take whatever you possibly can to up your total damage amount. Things like point blank, things like combat mastery for melee damage, and range damage increases. These will all make your DPS go through the roof. And then after that, all you really have to do is find a boss in the mission. And for the purposes of this guide, I would definitely take the tactical class, build for pure Auspex damage and stuff like precise calibration and concentrate fire, because this will give you a 300% damage bonus to your Auspex scan and the enemies you're trying to damage, which is very high. And with that 70% HP reduction those enemies will have with those modifiers, you will nuke down a boss in like 2 seconds. And the weapon I would pick for this is just a heroic heavy bolt rifle, or really any other option you can for like maximum damage, like a bolt carbine, because your DPS with stuff like point blank will be so damn high that with that Auspex scan you will kill a boss in like seconds. It is very easy to pull off, and then all you have to do is just rinse and repeat and just turn on those other buffs. It's pretty much the same as like the Cape Grind ordeal from a while back, but that's pretty much all there is to it. Lower their HP, take whatever damage buffs you possibly can, and then also just take the heaviest hitting weapons you can on top of Auspex scan, because Auspex is just the de facto way to do this, in my opinion. That's pretty much all there is for expeditious termination. Heroic Plasma one-shots bosses for those conditions, that too. I mean... Now, for the other one here. I mean, the Heroic Plasma Pistol, yeah, well. Quite a strong weapon. Too much coffee, true, dude. Too much coffee. Truer words have never been said. What's the other one here called? One's called Trials of Resolve, Angelic Retribution. Now, when it comes to the next Ultra Grinder ordeal here, which is called Angelic Retribution, that requires you to slay or incapacitate 20 enemies within 7 seconds using melee weapons in missions on absolute difficulty, this one is super easy to pull off. All you have to do is go back into the custom stratagems like before, turn the difficulty onto hard like I mentioned previously, take this to any Tyranid map, and put on the debuff down here, which is called Meat for the Slaughter, because this will spawn a ton of Hormigons for you. You can even put on things like Tsunami if you want to for like massive waves, because that will just give you a ridiculous amount of these guys coming at you. So if you turn on this modifier, it's actually pretty good. And the class you would de facto take for this is, of course, the Assault class, because Assault with a Thunderhammer has 100 cleave on his ground pound, which means you can hit up to 100 enemies at a single time and deal damage to them. All the other weapons for ground pound only have a 15 cleave potential, which means you'll be killing fewer enemies. And because of that, you really just need to take the perk here, Zealous Blow, and a Thunderhammer, and like stuff like Smiting Angel. But like really, you don't even need this. As long as you have Zealous Blow and a Thunderhammer, just go into the Minora's pack and just go up and down over and over with your ground slams, because that's really all it takes on this. Zealous Blow will give you back 10% jump pack charge for every ground pound kill, which will give you back like double charges at times, which means you'll just hop from pack to pack, and every single massive wave will just turn into like every single inch of this ordeal being completed. And it's really that simple. That's all you have to do for the Assault one. Is probably the easiest Ultra Grind ordeal in the entire game currently, but hopefully they gave you an idea of how to complete this one. Okay. That's... I mean, that one's super fucking easy. And when it comes to the PvP ordeals... Oh, hold on. And when it comes to the PvP ordeals, since you can't play them in private mode, your only real solution here is just play the PvP. Now, one thing here is that you will get accolades for playing in the PvP mode now. As long as you earn requisition points in Eternal War and get 30 kills in Eternal War, you will get your accolades for your heroic weapons and other heroic cosmetics. And also, as of the making of this video, there is a community event ongoing that will also give you 200 accolades for completing 3 Eternal War matches in any game mode. So that's really all you have to do. It is that simple. Just play the PvP, try to get your kills, and eventually you will unlock these other Ultra Grind ordeals. I know a lot of you guys don't like the PvP at all, and that kind of pisses you off. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of the PvP, and I'll probably get these eventually, but that's really all there is to it. You just play the PvP, get your kills, and that's all you have to do. But hopefully this guide helped you complete some of those other Ultra Grind ordeals and gave you some tips. And as always, but hopefully this guy gave you... We'll take the outro separately. I know, play the PvP is literally all it takes. Just play the game, dude. You just gotta play PvP. You just gotta play the PvP. I'm sure there's a bit of a complaint about that, but like, I understand what they're trying to do. You know, PvP could be really good. Okay. That is all I have to say in this one, guys. Hopefully this gave you an idea of how to complete those Ultra Grind ordeals and have an easier time with the PvE ones. I know the Eternal War is not super popular for a lot of you guys, like I mentioned before, but, you know, grinding through that, you will get your accolades, which is not too bad. But if you want to watch me... Like, fuck. But that is all I have to say in this one, guys. Hopefully this gave you a better idea of how to set up some of those modifiers to easily kill bosses and also complete your Meat for the Slaughter, you know... Fuck. Can I English, dude? I cannot English, goddamn. But that is all I have to say in this one. That is all I have to say in this one, guys. Hope this gave you a better idea of how to complete some of the new Ultra Grind ordeals. Now, keep in mind, even though we only have tabards and cloaks for these two classes right now, they will be coming for the Bulwark class and the Assault. Wait, fuck. But that is pretty much all I have to say in this one, guys. Hope this gave you a better idea of how to complete some of those PvE operation ordeals, and just for things like the modifier selection. Now, keep in mind, as we move into patch 15, there will be a third War Gear slot. Saber Interactive has also confirmed that we will be getting capes for Bulwark eventually, and the Tabard and Cloak customization will also be coming to the Heavy and the Vanguard class here at some point in the future. But for now, that is pretty much all there is for this one. You are stuck to unlocking these Tabards and Cloaks on the Tactical and Assault class, and maybe they'll add in new Ultra Grind ordeals for those other classes in the future. But that's all I have to say in this one, and hopefully this guide helped you. And if you like content like this, subscribe for more. And if you want to watch me live to ask you questions about the game, or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description. I'll send a link to my community Discord. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. He's coked out and can't speak. It's true. I think most people actually gave the PvP a try. They actually enjoy it. I honestly fucking doubt that entirely, but I just don't think, like, what's the last popular arena shirts come out? For any game. When was the last time any arena PvP shooter was popular? What Space Marine isn't drugged out? True. See, this guy knows. Alright guys, what are next? We'll be on PvP, not right now. I mean, we could be in the future. I need water though, guys. Like, definitely. 1 second. Okay. There's no new operations, the guy who asked. There's no new operation. I don't know where people even got that idea from. There would be, but... I see a lot of people ask that, but it's like, that's nowhere on... All you have to do is read the roadmap, boys. Now most PvP games are filled with toxic sweats, dude. Yeah, the unemployed. My people, dude. I was a toxic sweat. I'll tell you what, guys. This game, making content for this game, probably may be less toxic over time. Because now I get to be on the receiving end of toxic sweats. So I'm with you now. I'm a casual, just like you guys. I'm one of you. Please. Except for those of you who are sweaty. I'm not you. Alright, the community event was just announced for PvP. Already posted it, don't worry, buddy. We got that shit on lock. Alright, which one do I buy next? I guess we could try out the Stalker Bullet Rifle. I guess we try the Combi Flamer. I guess we could play fucking PvP. Play something? Make me, dude. We'll be there in a second. Don't worry. Gotta finish this real quick. Alright. Alright, boys, we'll be there in a second. I just gotta finish this thing up real quick, and then we'll go play the game. I swear to God. Promise you. Who just sent me? I think the Prime Cake Fart. Cake Fart, dude. Okay. Finally. What's the patch notes entail? I have a whole video on it, if you're curious. There's a lot of stuff in there. I can't even go over all of it. I'm going to complete that one real quick, though. So all you have to do with this one is just go Assault Class and just slam bam it. Genuinely it. What's the video entail? I don't know. Watch it and find out. That's a great question. I mean, actually, in this case, I can't give you... There's a lot of stuff. There's a ton of stuff in this patch note. For such a small patch, they actually changed a lot to, like, mostly fixes of shit they broke, but... Will there be drops for this patch? No. There'll be drops for next patch, though. I will stream for like 16 hours a day for the next patch, so... Should be out like September 9th or September 4th or something. Probably September 4th.
First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish...
So all you have to do for this Ultra Predator, which is funny.
Let's
do this.
Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast.
There's the Combi Flamer good, it's pretty good.
Captain Akaram will coordinate our
Do this.
efforts on the box.
1.
Let us deliver the Emperor's wrath.
2. It's really that simple. If you haven't even hit a horde yet.
Tyranny in my sights.
Me for the slaughter is so fucking goofy with Zealous Blow. FTG Saver employee has a confirmed update 15 for September 4th. Well, it's an anniversary update. It's not exactly hard to figure out what's coming. Well, I guess people ask all the time when things come out. You know, they come out at the same time like every single time. Is that all three? Did I already get all three within the course of like 5 seconds?
Ascending for the kill.
I guess so.
Activating war gear. Alien biobomb eliminated.
That was easy. That really all it took? But actually, was that all of them already? Okay, okay. I'll take it. I ain't complaining. All done, that's fast. What do they even hide the other ones behind? So what do you get for these? These are the other cloaks. Wow. Okay. That was easy. Felt too easy. I promise you, if they didn't, I guarantee you, if they could go back in time before the patch was released and make it so custom strats didn't count, they would have done so. But they know they can't touch it now because this game's player base is like filled with crybabies. So if they did, all you get is a bunch of people raging. It's the same way. Remember when, like, the lethal helmet, when they made lethal difficulty easier? It's the opposite of that. See, now we have tabards. Look at that, just like that. We have like all the tabards we'd ever want in this guy. Kinda looks like shit though, I'm not gonna lie, doesn't it, chat? This doesn't look very hot. Is this really what we wanted? Thank you for the bits. Yeah, chat, I think this looks like shit. Can we confirm? Confirm or deny? This looks like shit. Where, like, this thing needs like a proper pattern or something on it. This is a blank texture. What are we doing? I mean, like... They were certainly not cooking. Like a Templar logo. You can do the Templar one. That's actually here. You can definitely do that one. Yeah, see? It's right here. You can wear this one. But like this one's like the Goodwill version. Actually, this one's also the one you get at Party City. Is that what it's called? Party City? I guess that will work. Why is it so clean? It's not even like a little bit destroyed. That's what I'm saying, dude. It looks like too pristine. It looks way too pristine for like what you would normally expect. But what are you gonna do? That's what they've chosen. Okay. How long have we been live? Has it been 6 hours already? Holy fuck. What am I doing? A great question, I think. Army for Honor lets you customize caves pretty well. I know Indie Pride was actually showing me that. He showed me that made a Blood Angel in For Honor. Alright guys, I will be right back. I use the bathroom and then we're to go actually play the game. We've been sitting here for 6 hours, so give me a second. I'll buy it. I'll buy it. Actually, stepped out for a bit. Yeah, I need the bathroom. We've been online for 6 hours. Really more of a miracle we held it this long. Okay. Let me just. I think I'm just gonna buy the Lord Executioner's Axe. Actually, I guess we could buy. I'll be Flamer. I kind of want the Salamander's Melta though. Yeah. Do that. Now, unlike the PTS, we can actually rock cool shit on our stuff. Guess we finally have some cool stuff here, right? Look at that. Where are Salamander Cape? Like everyone's gonna be wearing this helmet for a while. Probably take a rate of fire plasma with this. Maybe a White Scar's Chainsword. I kind of prefer an Argent Edge, I think. How's this feeling game now? Oh, here we go. Dominator's Sword better than the Xenophase? I think so, yeah. I would definitely say so. Xenophase is good, though. Xenophase is probably the best balanced weapon in the game besides the Omniscient Axe. Okay. Well, we need to do some hard strats, so we already did this one. We can do the normal one. We can also do Siege for more accolades. And also do more. So. I mean, whoever wants to come in for this one, you can play. The new Iron Halo looks tough as fuck. It certainly does, doesn't it? Do we have people in game? We do. I mean, I could just take the OP sniper build, but this is also on normal, so it should be pretty fucking easy. Thought mod support was coming this patch. Now it's all year 3 stuff you guys are talking about. That's year 3. The small patch, guys.
For the God Emperor! For the Emperor!
Yeah, everyone's like, just read the roadmap. If it's not on it, it's not coming out this patch. That's how these things go, you know.
Tyranids have already established their capillary towers. They mean to harvest this planet's biomass. They will take Kadaku, but we will make them pay for it. Those towers, they're bio-titan. Find a way to bring them both down. Trap them in their own filth. Acadian platoon has taken up position near an abandoned
there we
Imperial
go.
fortress. Their weapons will lead the
Time
counterattack.
chat, start for the delay.
The Acadian commander can brief you on the fortress's current status.
The Tyranids shall burn for the infestation they spread to this planet. The Acadians die with bravery. If we fell that unholy abomination, then we give that death purpose.
I mean, we look fucking cool.
The fortress's Icarus las cannons are strong enough to bring down that beast and the towers.
You know, you had to build around this melt, just damage.
The forces to penetrate the main gate. You will need another way in.
Not very complicated. It's not. It's really no different than the other ones.
The Tyranids' demise before long.
This path will lead you into the jungle towards the fortress.
Has a base damage buff now, so it's better than it was before. It was already pretty good.
Accessible, so you must enter from below.
That's all you have to do, really. It's definitely way better on that than it is the other classes, I'll say that. Got my frames. This is a strat, yeah. No, this is an absolute. Yeah, this is. This is the normal weekly. So very easy. That looks cool. If I like salamanders, I'm probably really excited right now. I managed to do this without HP damage. The host, the other rando, kept ignoring the spore spawns. I mean, I feel like all you have to do for this one is just take sniper, vanguard, and you're kind of cooking. But we're also on the normal ones, so alright. Dude, the snipers this patch, okay. I've seen these guys quick fire me a couple times now, and I'm like, alright. I wonder if they did a little stealth buff to them. I was noticing that when I was playing the Bulwark earlier on Inferno, and I was like, you're just blasting me. Or they're delaying their shots a bit. Sniper's pre-firing corners, yeah, I suppose it kind of feels like now. Alright, I'm just gonna go over here, so that's good. And AFK for but a second.
Could prove useful. Precisely what we needed. We stand triumphant over the tyrannies.
What the fuck are we waiting for here?
Eliminate Xenos minds. Prepare yourselves. Burn this hereditary beast. Do I resemble a foe? No. Our way is clear.
Is there a Marines Malevolent cosmetic pack to balance all this out? That would be pretty cool.
My brother shields me.
Don't worry guys, but patch 15, so there's no Twitch drops this time around. When patch 15 comes out, there will be.
Of course.
And we'll get you guys all of those. As usual. Also, if you guys have not joined the Discord, that is the easiest way to find out when I go live. I'll also let you guys know when the drops are next patch. And all you have to do is turn off my annoying voice and get your free drops. Simple. I'll have utility the whole last Fusel shots. Last Fusel's hilariously enough the worst gun sniper right now. You gotta do siege for accolades maybe. It's hard to tell if this one feels better than the PTS because it's unnormal, but
Center entrance and our victory are right ahead. Good. The hive ships are moving into range of the capability towers. We are in Kadaka's final hours.
voice knighting the Prime. It's funny how adding the charge up makes it feel more powerful. Well, it is more powerful. It has a higher damage. It's not just imagination.
If we must wade through wastes to punish the Tyranids, so be it.
Okay, hold on. Fuck. What is this going on, dude? Who even died there? Oh yeah, the spore mines just periodically travel. God damn it. Hold on. We'll fix that. Weeper up. Is the Melta good now? It's always been good. Yeah. I mean, if you mean the Salamander's Melta, it's definitely better. I didn't even think it was that bad. I definitely think it's best on tack, but I also think that 99% of guns in this game are better on tack, so that's not saying much.
We need to reactivate the entire system. Find and activate consoles.
Battle power unleashed.
99%. Yeah, 99% of all the.
Eurocrow spotted. Do not let it get inside your head.
It's really necessary to bring that over to me.
Only after we activate the consoles can we enter the fortress, brothers.
And also one of the guns like kind of has been good forever. Not like God tier or anything, but it's good. It does exactly what it's supposed to.
We're unable to leave this room until all of the consoles are awake.
What was your FOV? I thought you've asked me. You thought you were fucking with me, Zed. Is the patch live? Yes. Patch is very much live.
Unleashing frag grenade.
We are unable to leave this room until all of the consoles are awakened.
Your aim tries my patience, brother.
Alright, guys. Let's do this. Thoughts on Angel's Vengeance Death Watch will work? I mean, it's a choice. It is certainly a choice. You knew that. I'm not actually Angel's Vengeance. They're like the black and red ones, right? They're pretty good.
Let us find this substance and
That's the damage on melt I've been looking for. Hold on, this is a normal difficulty stratagem. We're soon to weekly.
There must be stores nearby.
Foreign biological matter no longer detected. System accessible. Resume communion with the console ministers.
God, this weekly is just fucking obnoxious.
Communion established.
Even when they don't do damage to you, it's fucking obnoxious.
Communion with vessel complete. Ministerial authority accepted. Praise the Messiah. System restoration complete. Primary controls reset.
system is running. Let us open the fortress door.
Alright, sorry. Alright, we're done with that. Thank God. Oh, play Space Marine 2. I'm still stuck at work.
Journey leads
You said you could always quit your job to play Space Marine 2. I wouldn't recommend that. Well, I mean, I guess that's what I did,
We are
but
entering the fortress now. The weapon system is next.
that is an option, technically.
Head up to the cannons and remind the Xenos of whom they're there to attack.
Changing magazine.
Fuck, I almost got it killed. Still that guy.
Inserting fresh magazine. Swarm eyes.
This on Absolute is a normal stratagem. At the moment. I'm just getting the accolades. We got playable elites in Space Free 2 for GTA 6. Yeah, Pank showed me that. That was fucking funny.
Munitions here. Capacity restored. Objective on the other side. If you would only remain static, you would be the perfect firing point. In our next battle, I shall take a knee. With that issue. Wait, are you being serious? No, simply being polite.
You ignore handshake disrespect. I usually don't pay attention to handshake. That's good. That do be. Just because I'm in and out of my game sometimes during these streams, but next heroic weapon you're unlocking, probably just the Lord Executioner's Axe.
That is our way to the battle, my brothers.
Either that or the combi flamer. The Lord Executioner's Axe didn't actually get any changes to it really, so it's pretty much the same as it was in the PTS.
Let them gather.
They didn't really change that thing at all. They just bug fixed one thing about it.
The armory provides. We stare at filth incarnate, and it returns our gaze. We must turn the cannons on it while there is still time.
Is the fist better now? Yeah, it is, but it's still the weakest melee option in my opinion. Definitely better than it was.
Changing magazine. You are near the last cannons. You will need to find the manual controls to operate them. We see the console. Soon we'll use this fortress's weapons on the Tyranids. Defensive cannons active. Targeting system non-functional.
Okay, dude, honestly, fuck these snipers this patch.
Press the attack. Do not let them recover from the Tyranid aims for us. Do not let its waste poison you.
Where is this guy?
Spore mines.
Do you despise the new heroics? Why would you know? They're all pretty good, actually.
All slugs ready. Aim with sidearm to complete attack.
Commencing all stations. Take cover, brothers. Wait for this filth, brothers.
I hate them, no reason. That's crazy.
Target. Minister.
I hate them for no reason.
Keep at it, brothers. Show the Tyranids no mercy.
That's your prerogative, guy. You're allowed to do that.
Press the attack. Do not let them. The Tyranid.
Yo, how's it going? What's up, Prology? It's fucking going. We're gaming. We just bought the new Salamander Heroic Melta. Feels pretty good, except we're also on a normal strat right now, so it's hard to tell. But I assume it'll feel pretty good in Absolute too. What's your favorite go-to chapters? Like the Salamanders? Probably like Black Vipers.
This is done.
Dragon Spears are pretty cool.
Cannons ready.
Covenant of Fire are also pretty cool. I think Salamander Green's probably okay. That's all there is to it.
It spews its vileness towards us. We must not get close to its pollution, brothers. Our adversaries are kings of the A pure shot. This is how we burn away the infection.
I want to get a few games in with the Indie Pride. Yeah, we can do that. I don't know if I had to get up at 1 a.m. for this, to be honest. I don't know if I had to do that. I thought they were going to drop it earlier, potentially, because they had the back end going on, but no, they just dropped it at 5 a.m. again. Maybe that was a mistake. Maybe I didn't have to get only for 3 hours of sleep. Whatever. I guess we're up now.
Abomination targets us with poison. Do not let yourself be sullied by the Xenos'
We
weapons.
love a good update day, we do. Patch 15 is going to be the major one.
A pure shot. This is how we burn. Energize the last.
I realize I have no idea whom or what an indie is, just your constant name drops. Indie Pride, dude. You don't know Milk and Cookies Total War? He's the most famous Milk and Cookies Total War on YouTube. How do you not know who he is?
Synaptic servant slaughtered.
Name me one other Milk and Cookies Total War, dude.
The hieroglyph attacks. Defend. Enabled. Use the last cannons and punish the invaders.
I told you too early, SMH. Dude, I like how my chat tries to police my stream schedule. How about you guys just let me cook, alright? I think I'll stream whatever the fuck I want. Adjusted United Team with a tier 1 for 2 months. Thank you, brother. I'll keep working on regular basis videos. Alright, Prology, take it easy, brother. You guys haven't seen Prology, you should check out his YouTube channel. He's doing some pretty good stuff for Space Marine too. Alright, maybe I should wait for that.
We can finish the take cover, brothers. Back away from his toxic expulsions. The tyranny aims for us. Do not let its waste poison you.
I guess I'll have to call up Indie Pride.
Arthur's cliff. May the Emperor guide
He'll actually carry me through the stream.
Take the shoulders down towers and unleash divine retribution. Let us make sure the Tyranids choke
Hello?
their meal.
Is that Indie Pride? I saw your video yesterday and I saw my comment. I thought it was pretty funny.
Thought your own comment was funny?
Yeah, I did. Why else would I comment if I wasn't gonna post stuff I'd find funny?
I did not see it. Your
I said he milk and
meaningless
cooked.
ramblings mean nothing to me.
I said he milk and cooked with this one. Laugh, chat.
Please laugh. Please. I was like, yo, I'm gonna do a sick vid with Raptor stuff in the new Melta, and then I realized I don't have any freaking Doritos.
You're broke, dude.
I need blue Doritos. Cooler Ranch.
Don't we
Give me the
all?
spice. Let the spice flow on my Cooler Ranch Dorito. Yeah, I mean, like, doesn't this mean it'll be weeks until I have all these heroics? Like, how? Because you're like hard capped on how many blue Doritos you can get, right?
Now you can get them in. Now you can get them in the siege mode too, and you can also get them in the PvP and the weeklies.
So are there more more Doritos are flowing now?
Yeah, more Doritos are flowing than ever right now. That works.
I am probably gonna play some PvP. They unlocked all the like. There's so many weapons I never used because it would have taken literally like 150 games of PvP to unlock them.
I agree.
Now that it's all level 1, so I can just like go straight to melting or.
I will
Whatever I wanna
summon
do.
you in, brother, if you're even online.
I might not be. One second.
Fucking guy.
No, I'm not.
Fight the game. Jeff was supposed to be on at some point today, but Jeff is also the least punctual person I've ever met. So.
Really?
Yeah. That guy will tell me like I'll be home in 2 hours. Like, sorry, bro, I was golfing.
To be fair, golfing over Space Marine 2 sounds pretty good.
Of all the things I could do besides Space Marine 2, I don't think golfing would be one of them. I think golfing might actually be like
you're a chud. So.
Yeah, well, this chud's got $50. Thanks, Panda, for the $50 super chat. What's up, FTG? I finally got my new PC and game runs flawlessly. Hopefully some heavy gameplay later on. Keep up the grind, brother. See, Panda appreciates me. Why can't you, Indy?
What about light gameplay or like medium weight gameplay? Why does it have to be heavy?
Heavyweight gameplay. Some heavy gameplay. It's not the heavy class. He's about Phobos. He's about Phobos. So how dare the chud call the chud a chud? Fucking chud.
What, chud? I literally went out this weekend. I was.
I go out. Okay, you actually the lifestyle of FTG may shock you. But actually, the realities of FTG.
Shocking! I went outside and had bread.
The realities of FTG may shock you. Yeah, I am water desperate. Today we were chud maxing though, because we got up at 1 a.m. for a video game.
Why 1? The update came out at like 5.
They said there was gonna be like a back end thing at like 3 a.m., but turned out
the updates always come out at like 5 a.m. East Coast time. Always and forever. Chud maxing. The unloved heavy class. Okay, alright, so someone says so quiet. We're not saying anything, Indy? I've been talking this whole time, what do you mean?
Alright.
Well,
so
is my voice showing up in stream right now?
What did you want to... Yeah, you should be. I can hear you. I can hear you. A lot of heroic weapons in this game, though.
Indeed.
I guess that's why they keep adding in more accolades, huh? So we are gonna... I guess we could play the new Deathwatch Fist. This thing kind of sucks, though.
How's the new melter rifle?
It's definitely better than it was before. They
Well, that
fixed
means something to me because I didn't use it. So
This guy didn't even play the PTS, dude. How'd you like Skatari? I didn't really touch that much. I was pretty cooked on the brain after patch 13.
Quarter claws, pretty sexual. It's a good class. It's fun. I enjoy it.
I asked Mr. Ree, what's the best weapon in that game? He said whatever the fuck I say it is.
His swollen head and ego growing, ballooning to epic proportions.
That's true, dude. We should have never given Mr. E a political power base.
No. So some people think it means they're rich and famous now. The reality is only Indie Pride from Milk and Cookies Total War. There's no one else.
He's the richest, famousest.
Yeah, I made, dude, the other day I made $12 from a Dawn of War 2 video. It was insane.
That's pretty peaked. That's like a short, a high performing short. I'm more a Dark Angel today. So these new cloaks and tabards they added, indeed, these things are fucking lame.
Are they? Why are they lame?
Cause it's just like normal ass robes.
How do I even see the PvP cosmetics you can unlock now? Where do I find those?
They're in
Is
the
that
ultra
over
grinds.
ordeals?
Yeah, it's all over there. I have an amazing guide just for you, Indy. I know you need guidance in this game.
You couldn't pay me to watch your videos.
As you, okay, I know for a fact you watch my videos because there's no way you would have ever met me otherwise. T-Chat, got him.
No, I just don't even know what to say to that. It doesn't even make sense. You added me.
Okay, actually Jeff gaslit you into joining. That was what actually happened. Let's go grab I'm gonna try the new one-handed carbine.
The what?
The new one-handed carbine.
Where do I find these? In the ordeals? No.
And the ultra grind ordeals at the bottom.
Ultra grind ordeals. What does that mean?
This guy doesn't even play Space Marine 2 chat. Those are like, so if you go into the ordeal section, and you go all the way down to the bottom, it says Trials of Resolve. Those are the ultra grind ordeals.
Oh, I scrolled down and didn't let me scroll down. That's fine. Slay enemies to turn 500. Oh my god!
You ever gotten 500 kills in a video game? Dude, that's like one ghillie suit in Modern Warfare 3. Okay.
Hey, these are literally just like the default. What? This one's attack already has this one. What? The white tabard with Imperialis. It's literally the same thing. What's different? Is it just for every? You're just unlocking it for every class?
Yeah, bro.
It's literally a cosmetic that already exists in the game.
Yeah, well, you want it on this class. Have you ever wanted it on assault instead of tactical? Have you ever wanted it so bad that you felt like you wanted to kill exactly 500 people for it?
Killing 500 dudes, and man, that's a lot.
This guy, I looked at a robe. I woke up one morning and I was like, I think I would actually just destroy 500 Astartes for that.
There better be like hot anime waifus or something on my robes if they want me to kill 500 people for that. Like, what do you mean?
Sponsored. What do they call those things? Those fucking waifu cup sponsorships are going around way back when.
I have no idea. I was thinking of the, have you ever seen like you see like a NS2000 or like a Nissan Skyline GTR or something, and they've got the anime waifu wrap on it. The paint job of the car is literally just like...
Some people just maxing it out, dude. We're saying Chud maxing.
What is reclamation again?
All people do with the big 26. This is the one with the Tyranid primes.
Right.
So we only have 1 month until the next patch, maybe.
That's going to be the big one, right?
Mm-hmm. At this point, all Space Marine 2 patches are pretty big. I think the general interest in this game is quite high. Because when patch 10 came out last year, the game was not remotely as big as it is now. Post-launch. So that's the one that hopefully adds the next class. Do you guys ever read the roadmap? Like, genuinely, do you read the community updates? No, so that's coming next year, guys. Next year. Don't maybe pull up the board.
Reading. What's that?
No, you don't understand it. The amount of comments I get, they're just like, "Is that when the new class comes out? Is that when this thing comes out?" Nobody actually reads the community updates, and I'll get another, and then I'll get another question. from somebody else. Like, why do you keep
That's
repeating
literally
this?
a good thing for you.
Yeah, but
37
Why are you complaining about that?
because I've been up because I had 3 hours of sleep.
door is twofold. It's cyclonic
I'm also kind of a bitch. Have you not noticed?
Yes, I have.
Squad
there you
I
go.
wasn't gonna say
on
anything.
board and is the tip of the spear. Additional
You're
squads
kind of
are
a whiny
inbound to
bitch, dude.
secure objectives. Make your way to the ordnance.
I spent 10 minutes talking about why Lasguns should be different than they are, so.
Become a massive bomb.
True, you are a whiny bitch as well.
Telessa, this is Combat Squad Phaedrus. Breach via any existing
Chat, do you think I could beat up Indie Pride?
How to site located Phaedrus.
This is really important lore here.
It's really important.
We'll rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Heraton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship. Expect close quarters.
Can you not steal every execution I ever go for
I
and
didn't
ruin
steal-
my grapples? And every time, like, oh, I'm first regards and I kill everything. Oh my god, I'm so good at the game.
Yeah, First Regardsman is well known for glazing his skills.
You are a
First
solo player.
I know what you're talking about.
Not a tyranny in my sights.
I'm actually washed as fuck, dude. Have you noticed?
Multiple contacts swarming.
Is Tech Priest worthless now in Siege?
What is your status,
No.
Telessa?
It's still amazing.
Executing our righteous duties, Phaedrus.
Guys, I'm gonna do
What
this
the fuck
cool
was-
Vanguard grapnel reset. Oh, wait.
Why didn't I just shoot them? What was I even thinking there? That was a terrible play by me. Whoa, a guy on YouTube asked if you had a feet cam. That's crazy. Do you though?
Me?
So this guy asked me. He said somebody said, whoa, a guy on YouTube asked if you had a feet cam. That's crazy. Do you though? Like surprise face. Listen, man, I'll have anything you want for enough money.
I've said it many times. Saudi oil barons.
Combat Squad Heraton.
Saudi oil
You have to start
barons,
sponsoring my channel.
You want feet, dude?
Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status? Nothing useful. We lost contact with Phaedrus as well. We must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs. Encountering heavy Tyranid
3 times versus 5 times. Money is money for the Tech Priest. Yep. Tech Priest is still worth taking.
Are we doing anything for Doritos right now, or this is not Doritos, right?
This is not Doritos. Did you? I guess you did want Doritos. I guess we gotta do Doritos.
Will avenge its crew.
I guess we could do Doritos, Indy. I also wasn't recording that, so I definitely want to do Doritos now.
Yeah, no, there's just no purpose to that. I mean, besides having fun with your friend.
Then we could do our first ever friend. Dude, this is all for content. No, we're gonna have our first ever amazing. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Have you ever used the collab feature on YouTube? It's actually pretty fun now.
When Jefficus was really wanting me to do it, I've not used it yet.
Sure, Jeff.
I know he's been spamming that with everyone he can get his claws on.
Fucking Jeff, dude. This fucking YouTube larper, I swear to God.
Froggy and FTG and other people spamming that.
Jeff and his delusions of grandeur.
He's a clout chaser.
He's a little climber, isn't he?
Social climber.
Climber. That's what I call him, dude. That's what I say about Twitch every day, chat. I say everybody on Twitch has a ladder to put over your shoulders and like climb on up you. Alright, we'll do a stratagem, I guess, dude. But like, all these suck.
Well, yeah, that's why I don't have any Doritos, dude.
I guess we'll do the Fall Trace one. I guess we'll invite a random. Take
Yeah, we
the
might as well
code.
get homies in. Help them
FTG,
out.
how the
too.
hell can you be playing this game for 7 straight hours and not get tired? I don't know how you guys even ask me this question anymore. We're acting like we didn't have like a 30-hour stream the other month. Praetorian Age. What the healthiest thing I've ever done.
Yeah, it doesn't sound very helpful.
From a certain point of view, maybe it was the healthiest thing I've ever done.
How's your voice even hold up after all that time?
Like calling Jeff, dude. No, we just crack like a Sierra fault line. Just go for it. That's when I stop talking and call the stream Dragon Maxing Armory Hall Aura Farming.
I don't like any of those words.
Well, that's why you're not a Twitch viewer. But these guys, you love it, right, chat?
Is he raptoring too? He is. We're gonna raptor it up. Hell yeah.
This should have been me, not him. SCG don't care about friends. I say sitting on a Siege ban. Oh no, Revan, you're not banned from Siege. That was a funny ass day. Also, to be fair, Siege mode was diabolical at that point. They fixed it up a lot.
I don't like that they moved Doritos to Siege. I do not enjoy Siege. It's not a fun game mode.
Going for Total War Warhammer 40k to come out. I can't wait to be that game's fucking tourist. It's gonna be amazing.
People who use that unironically as an insult make me want to actually just die. It's like,
People.
oh my god, I've been playing 40k for longer than you've been alive. Like, you think this is a good thing? Like,
I've been chudding since
this is
Chud.
cool? Like,
I was there
don't
with the
understand.
concept of Chud.
Is this something to brag about? Like, I'm confused.
That's because they have people invading their nerd space. That's how it goes.
The duration of this conflict. It will then be returned to your care.
It's
bro,
like,
you
oh my
should
god,
want-
my favorite hobby is more
What?
popular than ever, but I hate it now.
Yeah, you should want people to play the setting.
No.
Assist the
That's a good
Adeptus
thing.
Mechanicus in launch preparations
That
and
hate.
await our targeting guidance to Latin. We should be on the ground shortly. Make sure that battle barge is ready.
Holy fuck, this one, actually we have Laramon cells on this one's pretty easy. So we're on, this one is posthumous proliferation, equipment malfunction, Laramon cells, and Avenger.
Oh,
so
yeah.
when you die in D... Oh no, we have another guy here, so...
When I die, what?
I was gonna say, I would get more powerful.
Equipment cannot use slain enemies, spawn, fours. I mean, you're the one who's taking damage, right? Not me.
I don't know, that's my HP's full to me.
Last brother, but did you take damage though?
I mean, that may have happened.
I saw it. We all saw it.
I mean,
got the receipt.
I mean, it might be on like an actual recording, but I mean, well, I'm not checking, so. If I did take damage, I bet it was like justified.
Ow. He wasn't even shooting at me.
Such hood, much Dark Angel. True.
Oh. No, oh my god, you are so bad at this game.
We have Laramon cells. Dude.
You are literally so bad at this game.
Haven't you read the modifiers?
Are you saying I can't restore contested health? Is that what you're
You're
saying?
gonna get back all your look. Your HP's coming back right now, dude. It's like a constant band-aid.
Oh, it actually is really fast. You're still bad for it.
How could you say something so accurate?
Like, really? Doesn't the modifier itself say it's slow? That's like really fast.
Yeah, it's actually a very overpowered modifier for you, the player.
Is this the hard or the easy strat?
It is a hard shred.
Yeah. I must say, Raptor with a Bowie knife is pretty freaking sick.
Raptors are pretty fucking sick.
Our orders are clear.
I
Advance.
honestly, dude, like I'm not really a military LARPer kind of guy, so like they look cool, but they look cool in the way that like all Space Marines look cool. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't like. There's nothing specific
dude,
that makes you go, oh wow, I'm so horny.
I never liked Space Marines until I read their lore. Like, Space Marines, without their lore, I looked at their armor, and I was like, this is the dumbest looking shit I've ever seen. They're just blocky guys. This Dreadnought looks stupid. And but like, when I got
I mean, the boxy Dreadnoughts actually do look dumb, but they're like dumb in a fun, awesome way.
yeah, but like, I didn't know any of the lore of 40k when I first saw them, so I was like, these guys look lame, Spartans are cooler, and
Precisely what we needed.
that was my opinion. I mean, I thought all of
Spartans
40k...
Spartans might still be cooler than Space Marines.
Spartans are definitely cooler than Space Marines.
Spartans are
but-
pretty freaking cool. I mean, I've read all the Eric Nyland novels, the Fall of Reach, great book.
Halo may be better at one point in time than 40k was, but that's the point. I'm dead.
Yeah, no, that ship has sailed. 40k is long since surpassed. Halo hasn't released a good game in a while. Like
Halo's too busy remaking games for 20 years ago.
Literally the 30th remake of Halo C. Like, come on, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty dead.
Well, I mean, 343 just was not a good steward of the setting.
Someone said heresy, dude. Nah, I mean, even Pank agrees that, like, Halo is better. So Hank's a fucking Halo fanboy.
I do miss it when the Covenant were this, like, kind of unknown, horrifying xenociding factor. Once you started, like, actually learning them and then, like, being friends with them, it kind of, they stopped being quite as scary, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, not scary. How about this guy does something, move it.
Yeah,
do it.
can we play? Hello?
That's a Deathwatch Fizz post buffs, way better, but still lame.
Are we bugged? Is this bugged? This looks pretty bugged.
No, he'll do it. Just give him time.
Are you sure?
I'm sure he's right.
How's the Meltipist?
It is pretty meh. See? He was just horror farming.
Proceed, brothers. I shall remain here and guard and deter any enemy forces from following me.
Our brethren barricaded this entrance to stall any attackers. Commune with the crane and engage it to remove the obstructions.
Understood, Artisan. We will clear the path.
Laraman cells. Yeah, passively restored at a slow rate. Meanwhile, full HP in 12 seconds. Like, okay. Oh! You think we're gonna get to fight the sorcerer?
Thousand Suns terminate this one.
That may happen.
Another one. Another one.
Our Fist seems way too finicky. They actually changed it to work properly. It's just not particularly interesting.
How do you get the actual Melta attack?
All you gotta do is just do a light attack and then wait, and it'll shoot off one. Not very interesting though. Better than it was in the PPS where it was just non-functional because it had no tracking in the PPS, where you would just fire it into like walls all the time.
Nice.
They fixed that up. They also buffed up the little blast, but it's just, eh. Like, what is the worth of a confetti fart? Not done. New hammer axe is goated. That thing is goated.
You are nearing the vessel's site, Talassa. Ensure nothing further impedes your progress.
not waste time. Rally on me.
All
We
right.
cannot backtrack. No hindrance remains. This is not a ministerial tomb they dug up.
We will report it to the Ordo Xenos. Continue with the mission. There are more pressing heresies that need our attention.
Already forgotten, Lord.
Abomination fatality. We have slain the abhorrent.
Oh no, I jumped right into that. Oh my god.
Repositioning.
Oh, this shit. Combi Fist is pretty fun, but I don't know. I still think it's the weakest of the melee options in this patch. I think it definitely is.
Do heroics exist in PvP?
Do what?
The heroics?
No. You get accolades for them now, but they like the heroics themselves do not exist in the PvP now. So they said in the patch notes that only Gilliman can have a burning sword.
Is that a sorcerer? What am I hearing? Yeah, not a scarab occult attorney, just regular sorcerer.
That new boss got nerfed a lot.
Did he? How? Why?
Because he was OP.
What was OP about him?
He was like, he did stupid amounts of damage, spam laser beams at you on the PTS endlessly, and hit clones and had more HP than the Majoras. They were pretty fucking brutal. They nerfed him a lot.
Is he easy now?
I haven't really fought him this patch, but all I know is last patch he was definitely doable. He was just rough.
Captain Akarat, your Ultramarines are late.
Yeah, I was gonna spend a little bit of time in training mode, 1v1ing him, trying to learn the
Approaching your besieged bastion. Make
combos.
haste, lest your tardiness lead to the harm of our blessed vessel.
Faith Marine, eternally eager for war.
This guy. Here they accidentally gave us the release date for Space Marine 3. So that shit's coming out in 2028. And
you're gonna lose all the cosmetics and all the quality of life things that you got in Space Marine 2.
Probably. They must know that's coming though.
They need to make it like Overwatch 2.
So a red flag comes and says, "Fuck's Indy doing in here? Get his ass back to Total War content. End Times ain't gonna cover itself."
What's not gonna cover itself?
End Times.
True.
Yeah, what are you doing here, Indy?
I'm eternally eagering for war.
Indy Pride's a 40k creator. Okay. Total War was old and it's all 40k now.
Oh, pain, anguish, suffering.
Milk and Cookies is the next Legend of Total War.
I don't need to be compared to anyone else. I'm the best.
Yeah, that's why you're the next Legend of Total War, Scott. Indie Pride is the firstborn of the 6 eyes of Limitless in 100 years.
Scions of treachery fall like blighted.
By 6 eyes,
I'm
we
being
mean
shot.
40k knowledge, and by Limitless, we mean plays Total War for 10 years. What are the new weekly stratagems? Wednesday. So he will have a public crash out on YouTube? Oh, obviously, dude, that's just the way. Are you really a YouTuber if you don't publicly crash out? Publicly crash out every stream. Every time you guys ask me questions. You know, I tell you so.
Why don't stream? I'd get
Fucking annoyed.
yes.
Yeah. People do ask you some really fucking dumb questions sometimes, but also a lot of people are very nice. But you also do like collect the chuddiest of chuds. Like, who the fuck else this time? Yeah, you have a chat. Who the fuck else this time to watch a live stream on a Wednesday? I'll tell you who. Kings like you guys, not chuds.
Jobless.
No, dude, they have epic jobs. Actually, a lot of people watch at work. Real talk.
Honestly, dude, having a job is pretty overrated. If you can get away with not having a job, just don't get a job.
I don't understand that. I say the audience reflects.
This whole grind culture thing is like, bro. No, thank you. Let me shut it up on YouTube.
It's like the audience more so reflects the niche of the content. Like, if you're doing 40k, you're gonna inherit, like, if you make 40k content, you will just get fucking weirdos because 40k is the best sometimes. Not all of them.
That's true for anything.
That's true for any, yeah, but 40k. Nerd fandoms. In general.
It's quite a large wave.
It is coming back. Yeah, look at Total War is coming back. I don't know if it's coming back for Total War 40k though.
Did you watch the new gameplay?
I did see the new gameplay.
What'd you think?
It looks pretty fucking
Adequate
good.
performance noted, Talassa. I have opened the
That's
gates.
good.
It's just gonna be really sad to go back to having 4 races, man.
Cannot
Like,
preserve this
I don't know, dude. Warhammer Fantasy, I'm like so bored of all that shit that I'd rather just have guns.
Talassa is not there to provide you with protection.
I'd rather play
you
Fall of
don't
the
get it.
Samurai at this point, Shogun 2, and go play Total War Fantasy again.
Couldn't possibly break free of Demarium's gravity.
I want
how much
a
did you
general.
play the Total War Warhammer?
We only
Probably like 3,000 hours across all.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Actually, probably like
Did not know you
2,000 or
played that much.
something.
There must be a solution to this fuel issue.
Bro, I got like 100,000 hours on games, bro. Like, what do you think I am?
You're a gamer. Name is me.
Gamer.
Gamer's game. Oh, we're doing it.
I was an MMO player. That's when you know it's like fucking over.
Feed it along the tracks to the junction station.
I hate the grapple targeting. When do they fix this?
Activating war gear.
When? You can be like looking at something and be like, oh, this will for sure go to it, and then it's like last millisecond. Nah.
Battle tower unleashed.
I'm getting to fight him. His voice is pretty epic.
He just one shot me out.
Oh my god,
He
bro.
just one shot me off his teleport. Dude, this guy teleports away like Terminator.
Okay, so did he one-shot me too?
Did he just one shot you off of that? It's gonna be the guy with a cloak. He should be.
He wasn't even close to me. You like teleported
No,
on me.
the teleport is pretty brutal. You gotta be careful on that. He'll teleport on you and teleport away from you. I've never seen that one shot people before though.
Wait, but then there was no. I didn't see a tell. How am I supposed to avoid that? There was no like.
That reaction time, old man.
There's no force.
Alright, he has the clones now. Guys are dicks. Yeah, these fucking explode. Okay, so the teleports are actually do I feel like his damage is bugged. The teleports just fucking killed me both times.
Oh Jesus!
This fucking clone teleported away from me and it was just over, dude. Watch out, dude. They're coming.
I'm gonna die. Yeah, like what? What?
You just plop. They just plop over you, dude.
The Imperium lost 2 Astartes.
There
Wait,
might
so
be
you
a
gotta
bug.
kill these to finish him off?
Emilio line close
You have to kill all the snipers to be able to do this. Snipers.
No, he's gonna get teleported on in one shot too.
Dude, these guys, their teleports are the worst part. They have less HP now, though, see. Back in the PTS, he would not have killed people all that fast.
Oh my god.
Just drop a bomb on my ass.
Yeah. Chop his head off. Twist his dick.
The XP on this guy's fucking sick.
Give him the old dick twist.
I tried to combi fist him, dude. He did not care for that. He was like,
Surely, I herald our
How many seconds does that replenish when you kill a boss? 180, 160?
something like that.
Yeah, because you're like 180 and then... No, literally, I was full HP and like fighting a freaking Rubric ring, and
I have no engines here, but these
then he
tracks
teleported
seem
on
to
me, and I just
There are
instantly
several
exploded.
consoles for managing the tracks nearby.
rails are straight.
You must perform the appropriate rites of alignment
A little
to achieve the
silly.
desired geometry. Assuming they possess the ability to extrapolate accordingly.
Surely the Ultramarines screen their recruits for reasoning and spatial awareness.
Considering this plan of theirs, I have my doubts.
Hit the button.
I can't do that. I have
Why
a
not?
big fist, dude. I'll break it.
Pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong. It's a big boy.
Do it again. Let's fucking do it again.
Oh, really?
I ain't paying attention. I thought we were doing bosses here. Shot me through a fucking wall, dude. Oh, and then you dropped my HP. I think I have my urban cells.
I'm gonna just stay really far away.
There's nothing there. Whatever. Very fun.
The Codex demands it. I resemble a force executing
Your Messiah has blessed you with an abundance of power. Perhaps in the machine god's infinite wisdom, they permit the transgression you're about to commit. Do not speak beyond your ken, engine seer. Does not take a little
Actually,
to
just
see
one
this
shot me
act of
again.
desperation.
One laser beam.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it.
Just one laser beam just shooted me. That was from his
Oh,
fucking.
God.
So they were supposed to lower down the laser beam damage by 33%. They said, but that feels more like they upped it
Oh!
by a disgusting
Oh my
amount.
god, I'm getting like DC doom and destruction. Okay. Okay.
And that's just watching death whiz by me.
ascending for the kill.
Now, there might be a little something weird going on.
Oh, that
with
counts for the ordeal too. Yeah, their
What?
his damage is definitely bugged. Killing his clones counts as something to determine this. That's fucking hilarious. He just one shot, dude. There's a giant ass laser beam.
I don't know about all that. going in.
Wipe it out. Ordnance out.
I'll do everything for more ammo to do that.
I would love to know what they were thinking when they made the targeting of the grapple.
Oh, they think there were fewer enemies in the game at the time. That was a big thing.
No, it literally just grappled to someone that was off screen 40 feet away when there's a guy who's I'm looking at who's
It
right.
prioritizes range.
Meaning what? Like if they're further away, it prioritizes
Like range
that?
enemies.
It's so stupid. Thousand Suns are why I don't want Necrons.
Does the teleport only count only once you have no armor? Yeah, it counts as a melee attack. Well, he's allegedly nerfed, but his damage is
We're
bugged.
almost there. What is your status?
Allegedly.
Hold for our signal. Alessa, transmitting targeting signal now.
We have it. It is we.
Your data is clouded, Lieutenant. Maintain close proximity to target.
How many Doritos I get for this? 100?
15.
What?
This is a daily.
Oh my god, bro.
Well, I don't need fucking Doritos. Well, I do,
Oh
but I'm
my
not needed for
God.
the WIFI.
I'm at 100. I need like 250 more to get one.
I'm not your fucking carry.
Engines prime. Give us the word. Lock target now.
Routing signal data through telemetry systems. Numerous errors detected due to signal interference. Calculating trajectory.
I did it.
May I have an end so steep.
Alright, there we go.
Vengeance.
An instrument of the machine.
That was fucking gross. Twitch drops going on. It's coming next patch. I said if there are going to be Twitch drops at some point in time, but not today.
Not today, Junior.
Not today.
So who's gonna be the second Space Marine Legendary Lord, do you think?
Probably. Good question. Who would they make it?
The first campaign's Armageddon. So, and every Lord so far has connections to Armageddon.
It could be any one of them. It could be Sanguinius.
Yes, that's what it's.
Could be Sanguinius, dude.
The Sanguinor. Did you see that meme of Sanguinius fighting Horus and it shows the parry thing? It goes, Sanguinius, no!
Yeah, I did see that. I did indeed see that.
GG, Praetorian Age. Raptor, brother.
All right. That's all I can play for now. I gotta do some solo stuff. But
All right.
I'll be back, Indy. Probably. Oh,
GG's.
GG's indeed, guys. Go check out Milk and Cookies Total War on YouTube. We should.
Bye-bye.
Alright, guys. We're back. Again. I think it's time to... That dude, I don't know what they fucking did to that boss. They've made him something disgusting. They buffed the boss, or they bugged him. Not buffed.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranids hive time. Assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos...
For the thumbnail, dude. God, I wish these guys had better looking, like... No, it's not the outfit, dude. Axe it is then. I mean, the axe is pretty good still. I wanted to do a Dark Kraken. It looks like shit. Guess we'll do it this way. Dragon Spear would actually look pretty good. Maybe. Or the numbers are in the PvP, probably not great. Does the Gambi Fist cosmetic work on other versions of the Power Fist? Yes, I believe it does, yes. That one out of all of them actually works. Pretty sure.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranid's hive tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor toward the astropathic relay. We are inserting you near a bridge held by the Imperial Guard that intersects with its path. You will level the whole structure and crush that Xenos monstrosity in the collapse.
Visual on drop zone. Setting down.
Assist in the defense
Oh, that actually looks fuck. Kinda.
of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has...
I mean, I dig it. I don't know if you guys dig the outfit. I guess we'll do one without that, but I think that looks pretty cool. Do you think we'll get your info in the July community update? There is no July community update. I already said that. So year 3 roadmap's coming in August. Do a Death Watch thumbnail. I guess we could do a Salamander Death Watch. Maybe that would look actually pretty good with that. We'll just use the other one. I guess we could do that. I'm not sure if I like this helmet for the lens color, though. Lens color's not looking super hot on this one. Here, that's black. There we go. Supposed to be black, right? Pretty sure. Yeah. Should I make the color green, I guess? I'm not sure if I'm a fan of the Salamander Champion on this. I'd rather have like a normal Bulwark. Like this. Thank you very much for the guides, FTG. No problem, dude. The update is here now. Yes, it's been out since 5 a.m., brother.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranid's Hive Tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor toward the Astro.
Alright.
Assist in the
This
defense
definitely looks
of the bridge.
cooler. Oh, yeah.
You confirm that the Xenos Overlord has...
This one actually looks pretty fucking sick. I mean, I like that one. I don't know if it's perfect, but it looks pretty good to me. I think there might be a better look for the outfit, though, if we're being honest. But well, I mean, we'll try it. We'll try it. It can't hurt. Let me try my game again. Sorry, guys. Okay. We'll try it, chat. Sorry, let me do this real quick. I mean, I think maybe Death Watch is not the pick. Maybe Death Watch is not the pick. Doesn't really matter that much, but looks better that way, I think. And then we can put on the because you can't really tell it's even. What do I even want here? Probably this. Looks better this way, chat. I'm sorry, it looks way better this way. This is the toughest Halo. You're not wrong. It definitely is.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranid's Hive Tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor toward the astropathic relay. We are inserting you near a bridge held by the Imperial Guard that intersects with its path. You will level the whole structure.
Yeah, this is the
assist in the defense of the
this is the fit, I think.
bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered
That looks way better.
the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation.
That was cool as fuck. Having a fire just
Beast
looked
will not make it
awesome.
past us, Lord of Akarat.
I don't want to do this one, but might as well. You do. Let's try that. Maybe this will look the best. Or I know. Do it again. Very drippy. A Covenant of Fire are always drippy. They look pretty peak, I gotta say. FTG, can you recommend any Bulwark builds that get me a girlfriend? Just play Bulwark, dude. She'll just show up. That's how it goes. Just play the Bulwark itself. This combi flamer is weak. It's okay. Better than it was in the PTS. That should be fine. Alright, we're gonna try the combi fist next. I want heavy. Maybe. I kind of want to try out, you know what I really want? Combi Power Fist. But just about to ask, the combi Power Fist is still ass. I mean, it's not great. It'd definitely be better. It's not ass. Definitely not ass. Definitely fairly decent. I think it's pretty good. Not like absolutely peak, but it's not as good as the other two, though. I'll say that. If you're gonna buy two, definitely wouldn't buy that one. If you have to choose between the Lord Executioner's Axe or the new Salamander Power Sword, the Power Sword's way better. we'll just do it this way, I guess. Much of the game here. What does the new power sword do? I have a ton of videos on it. Curious. It has like empower stacks and stuff like that, so it's a little difficult to explain, but I have a video breaking it down if you're curious. Okay, we will. Shit. We'll do it this way. Sorry, guys. 1 second. I had to eat something and take a break real quick, guys. So. Ah, so fucking annoying, but we're back. How about that, chat? Sorry about that, boys. I guess we can use the combi fist. He's on assault or bulwark. Probably bulwark, I guess. Okay. I guess we'll play bulwark on this. But actually, this is definitely better on assault. Assault has an animation canceler for this. So I got the power sword first or the axe? I mean, it depends. They're both very good. Hard to go wrong. Yeah, I don't see Tyrannus in Space Marine 3, but you should. Why do you think they wouldn't be there?
Atmospheric conditions are suboptimal to mission deployment and evacuation. This is as close as I can get you to the Longinus Gamma facility.
We are using the combi fist this time. Remember the £5 super chat fixes the oxygen crack and penetrate working as intended. Doesn't mean flamer and tacticals now way down the list of weapons used in that class. I mean, the burn is so good, it's just not busted.
To keep moving and stay together. Projecting a sense of tactical dominance may deter it from attacking. For now.
The Trigon stalks us, waiting for an opportune moment to strike.
Here it comes. Hold formation and advance.
Make haste with singular purpose.
So I'll tell you what they should do this thing is make it so you can actually trigger this off of the light attack. That'd be a really good change for it, I think.
Got a tyranid in my sights.
Are we in Twitch drops right now? No. That's coming next patch. So that'll be like September. He'll be doing that again. Did Indie Duty was told to go back to Total War content? Yeah, he did. Yeah, we'll be doing all the drops on September, but right now they haven't done any drops campaign yet. Probably because this one's only going to be, you know, out for a month. Like, this is only a 1 month patch period, so if that, a little over. Whereas I think the tier 1 for 3 months, I much appreciate that.
Deploying shrapnel grenades. Bounce that foe before it calls for reinforcements. Altitude favors the swift. So approach. Striking down with haste. Fester and rot. Seek up
One month patch period. What happens after? I thought this was the last update for the year. Well, we have an anniversary patch coming in September again. That's the big one. That is the actual big one. The Combi Fist feels way better. Say that, it feels way better. It's still the worst melee weapon of this. I mean, the AoE here got buffed up a little bit. At least you actually one-shot the Hormagaunts. I don't think you get back your C HP though.
ascending for the kill. Executing countermeasures.
Right, there's a hover above me. That's super cool. Yeah, you think the Melta Fist would be the best option for Hormagaunts because it has a gigantic Melta attached to it. But it's actually pretty shit against these guys. Like, look at this. Like, you're just gonna take it. You're gonna lose HP doing that. This weapon is so, like, not it. This weapon is just so not it. So right now the Chaos Premier Sorcerer is bugged on his damage.
Activating war gear. Zoanthrope will not be troubling us any further.
Let's finally call the elevator and just get out of here. At least we got the ammo caster this time. Now I'll say the Volt Carbine in one hand does feel a bit better. Alright, so just a mile out in the desert, this Biowar I see. Oh, two of them. Awesome.
I have transmitted no authorizations. This positioning is disadvantageous. Do not linger too long in any of the Trigon receives guns formidable as a united front. Begins, ceases. Begins, ceases. We move until the lift ranks.
Tyranid Biovore executed.
I mean, the melted portion of this thing is kind of cool, but I also just feel like, you know what's cooler? Power Fist with more damage that one-shots everything.
Our orders are clear. Advance.
homogeneous gamma bioresurgence. Please do not disturb the left. I am now using to play while you descend. Use the silence to contemplate your futile, brutal existence in service to a desiccated cause.
Never have I encountered a servo skull that speaks in such a manner. Viridian, the servo skull is enslaved to an unknown master. I am...
Hear it in the simple silence. Continue to discuss your fate amongst yourselves. It changes nothing.
The morose servo skull is not our trouble.
A suggestion: abandon Gallio's misguided vendetta against the Magos biologists. Do you know what Gallio and Nutrien achieved together in the past? Ask about Project Zeta 6 if you ever speak to him again.
That Trigon is a greater threat than a malfunctioning servo skull.
Without Eno and Nutrien,
Increasing responsibility.
That servo skull
I'm like,
deserves extra scrutiny.
I've tried to use my Melta portion, but this thing just takes too long to charge up. It's not worth taking. Or it's not worth using the Horde Clear, which is kind of the opposite of what you want. At least against Hormigons. Against Majoras, it's okay. So forgive me, I just don't think a Power Fist that's built for Horde Clear should be that poor against Hormigons.
Tyranids refer.
Kind of comical how bad it is.
Next demands it. Readying next volley.
You're still streaming? Of course I'm still streaming, bro. What else would I be doing? So it's shit. It's not bad. It's just gimmicky. Like, the burn effect's actually pretty good now.
We have a
It takes a lot to get out.
This is one of them.
Like, see, it takes forever to charge up.
Increasing responsibility.
So caught him with it, though. The wind-up's a little lengthy. It also lets you go into it off of a dash.
Xenos Viscera. Alien bioform eliminated.
Hideous display of prowess. But our orders stand. We're not intimidated by its revolting carnage. I was worried you had fallen victim to Mitrium's mastery of malphonic disruptive frequencies, but now the uncomfortable sensation associated with relief calls my remaining skill. Be warned, Viridian. Mitrium cannot hope to stand against you alone, so she will lie and
We got him.
hope the Xenos swarm will devour you. Case in point.
I do kind of like the buffs to the bull card by one-handed, though. It gives us an extra magazine. It gave it 2 extra magazines this patch.
Give my word zero credibility for the mission's sake. And your own.
Now what to do is just give it, like, some better perks, and we're almost there to this thing being mid-tier.
Sins, Magos.
you passed the correct door. It was behind you, where your
The
corpse
Trigon moves to intercept us. Multiple Xenos encountered. Statis. The facility is well stocked in mining gear. Requisition melter charges to eradicate the tunnels and halt the infestation. Search high and low, brothers. We need melters. Scour the vicinity for melter charges.
I'm walking out there with the Prime.
Your brothers think you are the biggest of
I hold a melter charge, brothers. Live substructure demolition achieved.
Oh, I don't know why I did that. No zealous blow. Kind of funny that, like, I'm wandering through Hormigons, I have a Melta pistol, and it's like, okay. I guess we just won't use that because it'll actually do more damage to us.
Xenos tunnel system is collapsed. find Metrian cowering in her data enclave.
Galio, old friend of mine. If you missed our binaric discourses, you could have sent communication.
The
I
Tyranids will
observe you
digest your
still
fair share of
pathetically
biomass.
cling to views of soft tissue. Remember, meat lacks efficiency, whereas metallic alloys stave off corrosion and degradation for far longer.
How
He
far
flew away from it. This bitch.
I must drag you back into the light.
Activating war gear. Add so and from we live. Xenos die. Perfect balance.
None of this matters.
Changing magazine.
And the test mode of the patch is out, guys. The patch came out today. Patch is actually out. I guess they didn't do a very good job announcing this one, did they, though?
Three meat lackeys seems like overkill, Gallion. You think too highly of me. These poor, inert variables shall perish here, devoured by the Tyranids. And you do not care.
Metrian shut down power to the uplink terminals. You must resupply the generator with a backup power cell. She hopes the Tyranids will annihilate you, but she underestimates the second company. We shall restore the Emperor's light to this facility.
I beseech you, Galio. Bear witness to the summation of our divine arithmetic from long ago. Remember Project Zeta 6.
As my theorems predicted, your life vector has converged with renegade factors, and Zeta 6 was a waste of computational resources and one perfectly good crux. Surrender now, and perhaps leniency can be granted. After the might proves, of course.
You are a redundant functionary. Your Astartes shall die here, alone, in the dark.
Locate a power cell, or we shall see to this ourselves.
Helps a charge party. Remain on guard.
Fucking ammo zone approach here.
We lance that cystic Xenos. Who favors the swift? Reloading.
I regret to inform you all that the Pro Power Fist is still kind of mad. Nobody's gonna use the janky attack over the heavy still. I mean, yep. That's exactly how I feel. It's a gimmick weapon. It's fun though. I mean, I guess it's fun if you like this gimmick. I don't particularly care for this gimmick that much, but yeah, I'm very whelmed. I'm really impressively whelmed by this weapon right now.
Require power, brothers. Rearming. Inserting fresh magazine.
Drops, there are no drops right now. Those come next month. They do a drops campaign for major patches, so like patch 12, 13, and patch 11. Actually, patch 11 didn't get one either. That one got like a random drops campaign beforehand, and then patch 10 got one. But they're definitely gonna do one for the anniversary patch, so I'd be there for that.
Readying next volley.
Light
this mission a failure. Do not let her connect to the consoles. You shall have every last thought in her head to dissect, Nicholas.
I am copies of copies, backups of backups, and I degrade not. You have already fallen.
Hold this territory. Changing magazine. We stand triumphant over. I am out of the disruption field. The console claimed. Return to Metrian's containment unit. See, Metrian. The more you thrash,
Right, thank
the
God,
deeper
we need
you
ammo.
set our hooks.
We already killed the Neurotrope. Is it next year to give us a new class? Yes, it's early next year.
Flash have accomplished nothing, Gallia.
Not this year.
My machinations are already achieving my designs. You are fools. Silence, Metrian. Meridian, confirm possession of her quivering mass of computational gray matter. The pulpous gray matter is in our grasp, Nichols. Pilot, Meridian is ready for evacuation. Sending updated
Okay.
extraction
I
coordinates
love
to
spore
you
mines,
now,
dude.
Meridian.
I don't even know. Did I get blown up my own melta bomb there? I don't even know. I don't think I detonated. I think I detonated after I died. Or maybe I blew myself up. Something blew up.
The beast's guns fall silent.
We hit by piss for yeah, well, something blew it up. There was a barrel next to it as well. I thought it was a piss for. Should wild thing with the prime.
Battle tower underneath. Synaptic servant slaughtered. Death was the only possible outcome of that tyranny.
Riveting stuff.
Tyrannies have no vibrant tactics. Readying next objective on the other side. No storms shall delay us any longer. Evacuation point ahead.
Yeah, I'll definitely use. See, this is my problem with this weapon is the why would I ever use the burn effect when I can just heavy attack him?
Increasing responsibility. Changing magazine. The codex devises.
RNGesus.
Not vanished from my sights. Inserting fresh magazine.
I'm sure. Hold on, guys. This is peak gaming. We're about to purge them. Not even close. I don't even know why I tried to do that.
Increasing response severity. Alien firebombing. Gaining improved advantage. Rearming. Replenishing vitality.
Supremely. I see. I can't help but feel like that would have all been better.
Synaptic servants slaughtered. Battle power
I mean,
unleashed.
just did something else there.
Munitions here. Precisely what we needed.
I cannot land with that burrowing abomination lurking about.
Deep scans have penetrated the atmospheric disturbances and Metrian's meddling code. Trigon vulnerability data pushed to your displays.
The Imperium demands the Trigon's extermination.
Activating warp. Aim for the cracks in its titanous armor.
Bad range on it. Holy shit.
Seal those surging hive tunnels. Sterilize these burrows of Xenos. Evade its strikes.
The codex demands it. Ascending for the kill. Changing magazine. Good refusal.
Xenos assails us.
Trigon kill confirmed.
Well, the Combi Fist is a power fist, but does that mean it's as good as the other options? I'm not so sure. I mean, it's kind of fun. Kind of. Alright, so we're gonna do here. Now that's sorted. Round pound axe? No, I don't have the axe unlocked right now. I guess we just talk about that build. How would I set this up? I mean, I would just go for full overcharge, but this Death Watch Power Fizz is not that strong. It's probably the worst. It's definitely worse than this one. Look at that cigarette lighter you're using. Yeah, like the heroic effect here is not good. There's no reason to really use this over your charge attack. Your charge attacks are just way better. So that does kind of suck, but that's the way it do be. We can try, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to like it, but it ain't that gun. This gun, though, this thing's kind of fucking peak. I actually like this thing. This thing's good. I could take a rate of fire at this, but get that bolt pistol with it. Oh yeah. We can try that out on the Inferno, because Tyranids are just, they're just more, especially right now, guys. Right now, the Chaos Terminator Sorcerer is like straight up bugged. He's kind of disgusting. He is kind of fucking disgusting with how strong he is. What's the bug? He one-shots you. He fucking one-shots you. So I would say that's pretty bad. Getting one-shot ain't fun.
put Promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The Cadians were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since
This
lost
one,
contact.
though, guys, this is the Melta improved.
First,
I mean, I
proceed
like
to
this thing, the
Cadian
PTS
outpost to
already, so I'm like a
establish
little
their fate. You must then
biased
infiltrate
towards
the
it, but
refinery and complete demolitions deployment.
yeah, this one's actually good.
Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Vox. Deployed and ready.
Arthire, thank you for the Prime. Dude, this shit's cool. So when you're playing the tactical, you just have infinite ammo, so you don't give a fuck.
Eliminate seed on fire. Inserting fresh magazine.
So the reason we take the heroic heavy bolt pistol here is because we have balanced distribution, and that one-shot effect will still occur. Oh, there's a little cooldown sound. That's cool. I didn't even notice that. How's the new Melta? I think this thing's actually pretty good.
Aura surrounds this.
They improved the damage fall off, and they also improved some other stuff that's made it generally better than it was before. Pretty substantially better. Now, one day we'll find a Majoris and get our ammo back, but till then.
Changing magazine. Frag grenade. Activating horse race advantage. Reloading. It dug its own grave. Hostile backup on the way. Their numbers are no match for our training. Inserting fresh magazine. Second wave headed toward us.
Top of his arm.
Readying next volley.
Is it viable on Vanguard? Yeah, I've used it before on the PTS, and it's just a better version of that now, so you can definitely use it. He'll run into more ammo issues, though, but it's like a problem with the class in general.
We have a lictor. And this is one of that. Battle power unleashed. Rearming. Our targets never stay
Oh, hello.
for long. Neutralize their Xenos behemoth. Remain on guard. Zone probe approaching. Inserting fresh magazine. Frag grenade deployed. Missiles incoming. Buckle to
Oh, comboed by the artillery.
growth. The bell tolls not for me.
And my guns didn't want to fire. Okay, that's cool. Oh, I was going fine.
Ravaged destroyed.
Oh, this is where you've been. No, we've actually been. I didn't go anywhere, mystery. I was actually just shit talking Fat Shark a little while ago. You should have seen it.
Increasing
I
responsibility.
think I called them pathetic old men.
We live. Xenos die. Perfect balance. That zoanthrope has played its last mind.
Well, boy oh boy, that sure was fun up until all my HP vanished before my eyes and I cried. But besides that, it was great.
The codex
Lazy, prideful amateurs. I believe I said they were. I believe What were my exact words? If I said Fat Shark. Someone at the top brass of Fat Shark is an insecure old man of a low talent
Let us enter the camp.
and pathetic levels of marketing expertise.
Reporting in. Team has arrived at the Imperial Guard encampment. Talassa, you need to acquire the astral attack demolition codes required to deploy and arm
Lazy,
your
prideful
ordnance.
amateurs is a
Source
pretty
one
good
from
way to
any
put it.
soldier you see, alive or otherwise. Sweep complete, but nothing here.
What brought up the Fat Shark slamming? We were talking about selling out for a company, and I said, like, somebody was like, careful FTG, you can't talk shit about Focus, or they're not gonna like. Well, okay, so here's how it started. Somebody was talking about the recent Focus community managers, like, literally banning people if you actually ping them over the weekend, even though it's their fucking job to be a community manager for Discord. So they'll actually just ban you. They'll time you out, or they'll warn you, or they will ban you on the Discord server if you ever message them on weekends, if you ping them. It's their fucking job, first of all, okay? Imagine if I banned you guys for pinging me on the weekend or when I'm not streaming, or like offline or whatever it may be. That's fucking stupid. Ridiculous. So, I said it reminds me of the behavior of Fat Shark, dude. Banned for life? Not necessarily banned for life, but like Focus will... Because I think the publishing company of Saber sucks. Like, Pull Up Entertainment's gonna go into the dirt when this company starts to self-publish. When Saber Interactive actually self-publishes Space Marine 3, what the fuck is Pull Up Entertainment gonna have? Pull Up Entertainment's gonna have a... what do you call it? Plague Tale Renaissance? Yeah, I'm sure that'll bring the company back from defeat.
Take all you can carry.
I know people who have asked questions and like they joined the Discord for Space Marine, the official company Discord, and they asked, "Hey, can I that just banned me but deleted my account." That's crazy.
No hindrance remains.
Because Saber Interactive is really cool. Like, Saber as a company is actually really cool. Focus
Where we
is
sow
fucking...
the enemy's defeat, brothers.
What's their job again? Publishing? What games do what good games do they have anymore? What's the last big game that they actually made? They actually published? This one. What was the game before this? It was like Plague Tale. I wonder how Pull Up Entertainment's. Well, I wonder what saved Pull Up Entertainment to investors for like a year. I wonder what it was. It could have possibly been Space Marine 2. I wonder what happened to their stock after they made one game that was good and died down. Oh yeah, plummeted into the fucking abyss. I wonder what's gonna happen when Space Marine 3 gets self-published. So it's a wonderful question. Well, there's a non-0% chance. Focus Entertainment might not even exist in the next 10 years. You know what company will probably exist? Saber Interactive, because they actually make good games. I think that Saber, unlike a company like Fat Shark, when Saber was handed the Golden Goose, like what basically happened is they had a wildly overperforming game of Space Marine 2. They look at this absolute just like dog shit publisher Focus, and they're like, we don't need to pay you any money anymore. We don't need you to publish. We don't need you at all. You know, we're gonna hire Steve Allison because Allison knows how, because Steve Allison actually has connections in the industry to publish. The whole reason they hired him in the first place. And I guarantee you, by the time Space Marine 3 comes out, I don't guarantee it, but there's a high chance that Space Marine 3 comes out and it's self-published by Saber Interactive and Focus Entertainment and Pull Up Entertainment by proxy. Well, I should say Pull Up Entertainment and Focus Entertainment by proxy collapse into the fucking abyss because they have no properties left that matter. I'm a caveman. Sounds like some middleman doing cheesy bullshit. Well, so they just run advertisements and stuff like that for the company, but I guarantee you the cut they demanded from Saber for this game was way too high. And all the business decisions that Saber's been making in the past, like, few months, really, past year, really, they all point towards one thing. Because there was a recent investment, there was a investment call, an earnings report for Pull Up Entertainment. And Pull Up Entertainment, their stock, when it should have probably been going up, was going down. Like, why is it going down? It's like, because I'm pretty sure the guys like the deep pocket investors in that company, they know that they see the writing on the wall that like 5 years from now, Focus is probably gonna be could just be a fucking dead company, or a Pull Up Entertainment, who is currently the parent company of like Focus, or currently the parent company of Saber.
Inserting fresh magazine.
Because recently Pull Up released their earnings report, they said like we're gonna have a focus on like, you know, like everything they said they were gonna focus on is like exactly what you as an investor would want to hear if you're like a super deep pocket person. But if you're smart, which apparently the investors of Pull Up Entertainment are, they will look at that and be like, okay, but all of that hinges on you guys actually having Space Marine 3, which doesn't look like you will. So, point is, fuck Pull Up Entertainment. Get shit on Saber Interactive, the publisher of the fucking game.
Perhaps they seek to choke our alien bioform path. Readying this body.
Yeah, I am very much Mr. Rhea, I'm sure you're familiar with Vermintide 1. They've been doing the same shit for over a decade. Yeah, dude. Well, Fat Shark are unprofessional as fuck, and this is also really annoying when I'm fighting right now. Eat shit. Hirsch. Fuck yeah, sounds like great news for Saber and Space Marine 3. Well, this is like where part of the problem came from. People saw that Steve Allison got hired, and they're like, Steve Allison, he sucks. And like, Steve Allison might suck. We also have to ask, why did Saber hire him? And in this case, they hired him due to connections in the industry, which all points towards self-publishing. And he also directly brought up that like the moment he was brought on board by Saber, Saber told him, hey, we had this voice pack DLC controversy thing. We never ever want to repeat it. So also, all the bootlickers in the Space Marine 2 Discord that gave me shit for saying that the voice pack DLC controversy was 100% justified. Well, guess what? You're probably gonna get nickeled and dimed less now because people actually said something in this game. Because Space Marine 3, if they got away with that, they probably would have monetized the game a lot more heavily than they're going to. And they're probably still going to monetize it pretty heavily, but the fact that their chief business officer they just hired was immediately informed, hey, we fucked up this one time, please for the love of God, do not make a similar mistake. That's what we call a community victory.
Ended the ravenous appetite. Commencing horseman stab.
That cost me a lot of HP, that's funny. They also took it serious, so many companies wouldn't have. The Focus, I'll say, you know who did try to dig their heels in? It wasn't Saber, it was Focus Entertainment, because like their community managers were saying fucking ridiculously stupid shit. So I doubt Focus likes me all that much after that, because I definitely pushed the community to say something, but guess what? Space Marine 2 is probably, Space Marine 3 is probably better for it, so I don't regret a fucking thing. And it's not bad to like I pushed that initially. I just know the Focus community managers have made some snide remarks towards me, and it all happened after that. So maybe don't say stupid shit you can be quoted for, and people make fun of you. See, that's why I make fun of every day. Also, on a side note, this gun is cool. Yeah, I saw some people blame me for like the whole controversy, dude. I'm like, people were complaining way before I said anything, but I will happily be the fall guy for that. And those people, like whoever's eyes were. I wish I had that much influence. I don't. If I had that much influence, we'd have FOV for console tomorrow. If I was mayor of Space Marine 2, FOV for console. Guess what? I'd immediately buff fencing weapons to be like, probably have an Argent Edge effect or something similar. Maybe guaranteed stagger every 5th parry or something. I don't know. Something fun.
Let us keep that swarm from ever reaching Generator 4. X-axis aligned. The first leg of this race is behind us. Generator 4 in progress. Punish the ignorant iconoclasts.
This fucking sucks. Ow. Oh, well, it especially sucks when I fuck up. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I know this looks really bad, chap. Look, we have a Milta. Oh, shit. I know this looks really bad. I know like they're all going over there, but guys. Don't worry. Don't even worry. I know it's like 24%, 25%. I got one shot left. Pew. See, look at that. See, free. It's all free. Isn't even close.
Inserting fresh magazine.
Now we're back up. Some of you panic, not me.
Coordinate fire.
Now, like it for all having. I'm gonna fix my fucking window.
You must intercept the generator soon.
I wasn't aware of this much criticism towards Saber. I don't think people have a ton of criticism towards Saber usually. Well, some people do, but like most of it you can also point towards their publishing company. I think Saber does a great job in this game. I have no problem with Saber. I think Saber is actually one of the best companies in the industry right now. They're super consumer friendly, like to an absurd degree, to a shocking degree, to the point that I would expect way more monetization than they actually put out.
Let us spare the machine further harm.
First tour Glades, man. I'm not kidding, Mr. E, dude. If you had a company like I know you're stuck with Fast Shark. Saber is actually great. Their publishing company sucks though. Saber really doesn't like it. I mean, their balancing decisions are shit. But like, as far as like monetization goes, they're very consumer friendly. This game is like only $5 and $8 DLC packs. So they're purely cosmetic. That's it. And now I've said my sponsor. And now I've said my sponsored worthy words. Please email me at quirkforshowbusiness@gmail.com. Saber, please. Link in the description. Business email, the Twitch and YouTube description, please. Saber, please.
Changing magazine. Take all you can carry.
What do you call it? Yeah, well, you better shape it up. Apparently your focus over the side if you're getting the thumbs up this week. Dude, they have no power over me. I'm community run only. I'm an isolated nation. You and me, Mystery, we're not so different. This is my island.
Objective on the other side. Swarm eyes. Shoot them. As seen our stealth being tried to ambush. Hostile backup on the way. Our tactical superiority will best their numbers.
No, I'll say my one complaint about Saber is, hey, can you guys please stop dropping patches at 5 in the morning so I don't have to get up at like 2? That'd be nice.
Silent.
Oh, and can you tell me what date your patch comes out, like before it's one day before, so I don't have to guess and plan my entire week around it? Oh, and like one other thing, do you mind if like,
Inserting fresh magazine.
I don't know, like if you do tell me the date, please tell me the time it comes out. I mean, I know we can kind of predict that, but like sometimes you guys are wrong.
Eyes up, brothers. Xenos descending.
Yo, what's up, FTG? Hope everyone's doing well. What is up, Death Crusade? The European time supremacy. Dude, I will get up at any hour. It doesn't mean I'll like it. Now he's asking for too much. Is the new Melta worth it? I think so. I think it's really fun. Doesn't really matter on this gun. I'm ready to get it all back in 2 seconds. Oh, the melt is good because oh look, all our HP's back.
A most impressive
Oh.
vaccine, brothers.
Phew. No shadow drop? I don't mind the shadow drop. That was kind of predictable. Did you guys know that was actually like the biggest patch ever for this game? Patch 13 was bigger than patch 10. The overall interest on the internet for this game peaked in patch 10. It didn't last as, patch 13. It didn't last as long. It didn't have like as much of a lingering effect, but it actually, the shadow drop did its job. It brought a fuck ton of eyeballs to this game. A disproportionate amount. Oh shit.
Remain on guard. Show it through the focus. Enhanced visuals incoming. There is a lift sniffing around.
Actually, a gross stun lock almost put me in.
You're approach something. Do not let it get inside your head.
You guys can see my posture right now. You'd be like, my god, this is a chud.
That's so
We are S-arch spinal cording the max right now. That time. My neck is on the back plate.
inserting fresh magazine.
He needs lumbar support. You don't have a spine.
Activating war gear. Readying next volley. Activating Auspex advantage.
Okay.
Buckled terrain. Raviner activity. Never lost sight of that. The galaxy is a better place for there being
Okay.
one less Raviner.
I guess we'll use the knife. With my shadow stab, always nice to pick up.
Increasing response severity. Xenos cannot beat our strategies. Not yet.
I saw today you sniper build, the bolt carbine, and the bug usage of the two of the double the damage. Are there other classes with so crazy builds too? I mean, it's not even a bug. Just how the class works. That's intended gameplay.
Readying next volley. Tyranids repelled, brothers. My Auspex cannot even compute their numbers.
Like the sniper's damage buff there, a target's shot, it's just intended.
We cannot backtrack. Main swarm sighted. We await your signal, Captain.
Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not
It
be in
only
position
does
for a
work
while
if you
yet.
hold the button down. If
Keep
you just
your
tap it,
heads
it doesn't
and
work.
Get it done.
I mean, if you hold the button down on your fully automatic weapon, I would imagine
I see
so.
them coming, brothers. Plenty for everyone.
Nothing bugged. There's nothing bugged about that sniper build. That's how it works. There was a crack and penetrate round bug in pack, but that's patched.
Continuing along the predicted path.
If you would never post a bug exploit build, oh, I definitely would. But I would say if it was. We're not exactly, we don't exactly have shame in the SM2 community, dude. People have been spamming crack and penetrator rounds for like months. Hell, remember the defensive mastery bug came out? Everyone just played that shit endlessly.
Alien bioform. Zone drone, coordinate fire.
Commencing all space scan.
Changing magazine.
So, I know Indy's not here anymore, but just to like reiterate on the prior conversation, do you guys think I could beat up Indy Pride?
That cystic xenos monstrosity.
It's a very important question. It might be a tough fight.
Their numbers are no match for our trade.
IRL, 100%. Can I fight Indy Pride, dude? Indy Pride death battle.
Behind us, brothers!
You stand a strong chance. That's what I'm saying, dude. I mean, how built could an RTS player be?
The Codex demands it.
Yes, Master, you have the willpower
Missions
necessary.
Inserting fresh magazine. We stand triumphant over the tyrannies.
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
You can have Auspex, dude. I don't need Auspex to finish Indy Pride.
More hostiles entering engagement range.
Did they buff the heroic meltagun damage? Yes, they did.
Readying next volley.
Now, the question is, do you guys think I could beat up Mystery? Mystery's pretty tall, but he's also tall and gangly, so, I mean, if I give him a spear, I'm probably gonna lose, but if I can close the gap, I think we have a shot. I don't know how long Mr. E's arms are, but I feel like it must be pretty long. I legitimately have no shot. I don't know, if you have a spear and you have long arms, it's actually it's a pretty OP tool throughout all of history of zero skill. Farmers with pitchforks are actually OP for a reason. And you're just like a super farmer. You're a YouTube farmer. You're an ultimate farmer. And if I give you a pitchfork, you might win. But you get a deadly weapon, yeah. You're a YouTube farmer. Daddy. Not me, of course. I'm the 120 farming cape RuneScape YouTube farmer, but a chaos
You are
farmer.
clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards.
Are you becoming a reluctant streamer bully now, FTG? Well, Mystery is my friend. Well, Indy Pride and Mystery are both my friend. Also, Indy laughed when I said, "Can I beat up?" In chat, you guys think I can beat up Indy Pride?
Valiant to Titus.
Mr. E is the kind of guy to use pocket sand. That's right. This guy would fight dirty and then mock you for you losing. That's a good point.
Excellent work. Move to extract. Thunderhawk arriving at evac point. Ramp down
That's
and ready.
satisfying.
We can make it. Keep going. Extraction complete. Returning to orbit. Commendable work, brothers. You honor your chapter. Be ready for rearm, refit, and redeployment immediately.
Perhaps a boxing match. A boxing match. What's the weakest Tyranid I would boxing match? I mean, I think I just fucking lose, so warming up. I'd boxing match a Spore Mine. Unprimed. A lot of Tyranids I killed that time. Is there a bug, the 3 Doritos for the PvP match? I think there's a bug for that. I think it's working. This takes a second. Another day. Time. How's the Melta hard to use? Not hard to use. No. It's actually pretty good. Ugh. 8B jiggling. Yeah, I do be. What else is there? Can I do attack marine power sword? Assault. This one's actually really fucking good, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm too tired to make good drift. Just kidding, dude. That comes naturally. I just lied to you, chat. Good drift comes naturally to me. Hey guys, what celebrity do you feel you're the most like? I'll go first. Adam Sandler. I feel like I have an ad, not just because he's from the same area as me, but like I just feel like Adam Sandler. You know, I want to say Matt Damon or Ben Affleck, but it's Adam Sandler. A hard no, dude. I'm Adam Sandler, bro. You don't fuck with Adam Sandler films, his hit films like, and who could forget? Not to mention. Are you fucking delirious, FTG? Mystery, what do you call it? The fugue state? Yeah, we're in the fugue state, guys. This is just how I operate. Benedict Cumberbatch. Yeah, you do have all the pompous ego of Benedict Cumberbatch and Sherlock Mystery. You're not wrong. Can I be Martin Freeman? Yeah, Owen Wilson vibes. I'll take it. The guy had a sick mustache in Loki. The Raptors one actually kind of fits. They don't have the new cape attached to this. Oh shit! It's over. I'm Danny DeVito, but without the talent. That's okay. Whoa, this actually looks pretty cool. Hey, did you guys know that I posted a Danny DeVito AI generated image that I didn't even make on my community page, and I got shit for it by like 10 people who were grotesquely offended at the abominable intelligence. There's like about 40k fans in particular that hate AI anything, which I understand, but like, come on. Come on. It was funny. Sandler was making more money than all the so-called superstars in Hollywood, except for fucking Tom Cruise, dude. Tom Cruise is a generational talent. Tom Cruise is the kind of guy that you see and you're like, he's fucking crazy, but like, also, you can only be that successful if you are fucking crazy. Especially in like an acting career. You're a bit too negative to be Adam Sandler, dude. What the fuck am I negative on, bro? I'm a pretty positive guy, dude. What are we talking about? I assume I insulted this game at some point. And you didn't like that. It's okay. Oh, this looks fucking sick. The Dragon Spear, that looks pretty cool. I fuck with all of these. That calls me negative, dude. Do you watch Zanny? I love Zanny. Zanny's Zanny is like one of the funniest guys on YouTube. FTG's mental state is exactly Adam Sandler in Uncut Gems. Okay, so you just mentioned the one Adam Sandler movie I haven't seen. Describe it to me, please, in great detail. Fancy just called you a degenerate gambling addict and a hustler. Is that what he was in Uncut Gems? Mr. E, what the fuck? Alright, mods, put Mr. E out the airlock. He's no his services as the only chat as one of 3 chat moderators are no longer necessary. Point him towards the darkest part of space, please. Coldest one too. He's an insane person who can't stop gambling to save his life, gets in a bunch of trouble because he's addicted to the chase, but has a perfectly fine life if he just ran his jewelry shop as normal. Dude, I wouldn't have a jewelry shop if I was normal. What would the FTG life path look like if I was normal? Let me think about that for a second. Boring as fuck if you ask me. Oh, this looks fucking cool. Hit the black on the top. Alright, chat. I declare this the pick. That's what I would say if I didn't have a better pick. Like the Red Scorpions. Just kidding. I think this is actually the pick. Swap gambling with 40k. Kick Mystery out the airlock, and as he floats into the void, play an audio recording of the word riposte. Oh yeah, pronounced it correctly, so it's the last thing he hears. You know, Phoenix, I also realized this motherfucker doesn't know how to say riposte. Yeah, Mystery, you and your intelligence ego, you don't even know how to say riposte, you dipshit. That's true. This guy says riposte, dude. What country are you from, man? It definitely, I know you're from America, brother. Riposte, dude, it's riposte. It's riposte, motherfucker. Hold on. Listen up. We're about to fix your whole. I'm about to fix your whole channel.
Riposte. 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 Riposte.
Now, see, guys, I just saved all Mr. E videos going forward. Alright, Mr. E, now internalize that and put it in the next video. I haven't thought about that word in a long time. Nobody's doing that anymore. No one's reposting it, dude. I heard you say that in a video, and I was like, this motherfucker just say riposte, dude. My riposte. Jesus Christ, I didn't know it was gonna be all that. No, it's okay. Mr. E and I are friends, so I can bully him as much as I want. Not like, it's not exactly like this guy didn't just call me Adam Sandler from Uncut Gems, okay? I think my shit talking his riposte pronunciation is more than justified. Alright, let's grab a... All I know is AoE and gold toughness. Yeah, and powder that makes you say Skatari tomorrow. Okay, let's grab a... Can we see a chaos mission? Yeah, do you want to see me get one shot by a laser beam? Jamie, pull that clip up. So right now, the Chaos Terminator Sorcerer is a bit bugged. Shall I give a little bit of a demonstration now? Where is it?
Got a tyrannid in my sights.
Alrighty. So, if I were to summon Satan, for example, he just appeared before me. There he is. Now this guy right now, I know they said they nerfed his damage, right? Okay, well, that may have been a fucking lie. That damage.
Inserting fresh magazine. Executing countermeasures. Frag grenade out. Reloading. Repositioning. Checkpoint located.
Oh, that shit. See?
Battle power unleashed. Trouble thinking.
These guys are cracked, dude. Like, I'm telling you, these guys are cracked. It's the clones, dude. The clones. They're harder than the actual boss. Oh, I was messing up the, How much fucking HP these guys have? Oh my god. Yeah, they're harder than the actual boss. I swear to god. That's just a delay. That's something I gotta practice more. I haven't really been doing that much since PTS. Yeah, those guys are actually kind of dumb. They also never end. They'll go away. Imagine if fucking Dark Tide at bosses like this. Wouldn't that be cool? Hey guys, check it out. It's a freaky genetically modified gorilla creature in armor. I think they call them sorcerers in these games. Like, he's actually not too bad until... Yeah, dodge that. That will damage the fuck out of you.
Deploying shrapnel grenade.
That's very susceptible to stagger, though, so... Oh yeah, we have a free thing. Now, back in the PTS, those guys would home in on you an awful lot more. Dude, these guys are fucking assholes.
Inserting fresh magazine. Battle power unleashed.
Whatever. if you stagger him while he's doing this, like wall charges or something, it will instantly work. Yeah, don't stand his reps in the laser beams. But I can show you guys that in modifiers, this guy is actually one-shotting you. So in the simulator, he's not. But I swear to God, in game, he is actually one-shotting people right now. Whatever. Not the best build for him, but I'm definitely bad. Is he as bad as he was in the PTS? I mean, the clones are still fucking cracked. They definitely have less HP though. They definitely feel better, but holy shit, the clones. That's the real filter on that guy. They also never end. The clones will go away after a period of time. A set period of time, they will vanish. That is something that happens with them. You can handle a double boss trap? Probably not with that build. Can FTG handle PvP? Dude, I'm gonna make a whole stream of this. Watching me get mopped in PvP, I think that'd be a great option. A great opportunity, dude. I'm gonna get fucking bodied by sweats, dude. Everyone will be like, look, it's FTG. Kill that fucking loser. Kill him. The last time I played the PvE operations with somebody, I went like to a random ass quick match. Dude, when I quick match in this game, I had some fucking guy, he died in front of me and he said, "Solo it, you fucking loser." The last thing he said to me. I never played a quick match again. No parry in PvP. But I mean, you have a bounty, dude? No, not that bad. It's just kind of funny. I'm the opposite of Mr. E. Mr. E will like literally announce himself in game and be like, "I am Mr. E, hello." That guy 100% got your ass. Yeah, he just said, fucking solo it, you fucking loser. He got me, dude. He got me real good. Never been got quite that hard. Just kidding, dude. I got way harder than that. I got scammed in RuneScape as a child, dude. I got lured out into the wilderness. I was a sucker as a kid. That shit taught me patience and to trust nobody. You know, true. I've talked about this many times before, chat. But when I was a kid, I had a friend who would run a merchant. He would run like a merchant flipping in RuneScape, right? And he was a good friend of mine. I knew him for years. Okay, so like this is where the tragedy begins. Prepare yourselves. This guy, he immediately, he's like, "Hey, I can help you flip," and he helped me flip for months. Like I knew this guy for a matter of years, and over the course of like 6 or 7 months, he flipped on my account. He flipped on my account and gave me a, he flipped on my account and he gave me a, like a 20 mil RuneScape GP, and I was like, oh, that's super sick. But then, under a stroke of fabulous luck, I acquired a truly stupendous amount of money on my RuneScape account. So I was like, surely my friend that's good at this and I'm not, because I am but 12 years old, can help me. And he robbed me of all my gold, and he left in my little notepad on my character. It just said, "You can't trust anyone ever." They never talked to me again. Very tragic. But not as tragic as what I'm about to do to these Tyranids. Fucking ice cold, dude. That's when I realized the cruelty of mankind. Bro, so he was never your friend, actually. Maybe he was my friend, maybe he wasn't. Maybe the greed, it just overtook him. I don't know, guys. Was Griffith ever Guts' true friend? Or did he just want the kingdom more? That's the question, yeah. Make no mistake, dude. Somebody can be your friend, but also want their castle more.
The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold. Its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board and is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives. Make your way to the Ordnance Depot and take control of the plasma cores.
A poetic fate considering the vessel's namesake. Talassa, this is Combat Squad Phaedrus. Breach via any existent openings you find. We follow your lead, Phaedrus.
Did you a favor? You taught me a life lesson. Yeah, you know I use that life lesson to learn next. Had a fucking game for another 50 hours. When archaeology hit RuneScape, guys, I made 14 alt accounts. Because archaeology is one of the first free-to-play skills in RuneScape ever. So everybody wanted those epic materials, right? Everybody wanted those epic materials. So I bought an ultra-wide monitor, and I had 14 accounts on RuneScape. And all I did during COVID for like 12 hours straight was I just sat there and I fucking just collected billions of GP. And then occasionally people would see me all in the same RuneScape worlds, and they'd be like, oh, look at all these fucking bots here. And then I would collectively say, I would type into all of their chats at once and try to say in unison, we're not bots. They're all me. Ban the right 14 accounts. Now you can have as many alt accounts as you want in RuneScape these days. They used to ban that, but not anymore.
Good. We have drawn their focus. Keep... Phaedrus, try again. Talassa, Combat Squad Heraton reporting. We lost Vox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status? Nothing useful. We lost contact with Phaedrus as well. We must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs. Encountering heavy Tyranid
Your daily
resistance.
reminder, FTG is 12 years old and a loser. It's true. I honestly have like no useful character traits or skills. I think I built this entire thing incorrectly. I think I just built my build wrong. I don't think I actually changed anything useful. Hold on. I wasn't even recording that. How awkward. FTG is the operator Drewski of Space Marine 2. What is that even supposed to? Is that a positive? I like operator Drewski. Don't hate on my guy. Don't give up, champ. You always start making something yourself when you turn 20. True. It was just last year I felt like I turned 29. But I guess that's this year. Yeah, I took the wrong shit. God damn it. Active attrition is what we want. And we can take this too if we want, but that's only good for the bosses. I'm gonna take permanent efficiency. So, there we go. Drewski is goated, so are you. I appreciate that. I also think Drewski is goated. FTG is a monk. Dude, this is a 40k champ. I'm Unk, the rest of you are like genuinely. There are actual ancients here. There are people older than oak trees, okay? British oak.
Hours, 12 minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser Wrath of Espandor in orbit around Avarax transmitted a distress beacon and then went silent. Intelligence suggests the ship now plays host to Tyranid parasites, and the reported damage exceeds reclamation standards. If we cannot reclaim the ship, then we will unleash the Wrath of Espandor's full destructive potential directly into the Xenos Hive fleet. The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold. Its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board and is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives. Make your way to the Ordnance Depot and take control of the plasma cores.
A poetic fate considering the vessel's namesake. Talassa, this is Combat Squad Phaedrus. Breach via any existent openings you find. We follow your lead, Phaedrus.
we're back. Oh, we're back. FTG just went to go take a big smelling one, ripping a big one. Guys, no. On days like this, I like my. First of all, we need food intake here, not food exit. We didn't need a relief. We needed an intake of energy. So today, occasionally, are you still awake, my guy? Because I just chugged a Kirkland egg white pasteurized carton. Yeah. Now you think that FTGX sounds gross. Isn't that bad for you? No, they're pasteurized. But on days like this, I can't be bothered to make actual meals at all. So go to Costco, $13 for a Kirkland fucking 6-pack of cage-free egg whites, dude. Chug that shit. I let Kirkland slime me out every day. Plug your fucking nose, you know? Sacrificing heart health for the Emperor, dude. I like predictability, okay? So if I keep drinking coffee by the pot daily, then I know I have a better idea of when I'll die. See? FTG sounded out of breath there. One can only speculate on the dimensions of his back. Okay, no. The math checks out, that's what I mean. All the shorts chat was just cricket. Okay. %3 caffeinated daily enough? No. New drops are going to be in September 4th or September 9th, probably. Not official yet, but like there's like I would bet my life that they're going to be drops in the anniversary patch. Okay. Alright guys, if there are no drops in the anniversary patch, I'll donate a fucking entire season 2 pass. Look at that. I'll buy people 10 copies of the game. Fuck it, I'll buy them 100.
We must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs. Encountering heavy
I was thinking 1,000, dude, because there will be drops in September. When do you think they drop Year 3's future stuff? In August. So the managers already said they saw the roadmap. Yo, 1,000? Fantastic time to join a live stream. Hold on, you probably listen to the rest of the conversation. This guy joined in halfway and only heard 1,000 copies of Space Marine 2 giveaway. He didn't hear the condition. Where can you pick up 1,000 copies of Space Marine 2? CVS or Walgreens. Because this game is medicine. Good call. They swapped out your antidepressants with this game, didn't they? It's fucked up, bro.
The wrath of Esmondor itself will avenge its crew.
Maybe smile. That's fucked up.
The swarm is led by primes. Behold the might of the Imperial Navy.
You know what will 100% cure depression is if you join my community Discord. Legend has it when you hit the Discord join button, you are instantly IV drip dopamine. That's how that works. Definitely right. Yeah, direct brain upload of dopamine. How about that? An IV drip of dopamine. That's definitely how dopamine works. Yeah. I'm definitely a doctor.
The lictor stood no chance. Inserting fresh magazine. Executing countermeasures.
Oh, this still feels way better now. And it better because we're about to fight. It's him. It's the brain. Chat, my cortisol levels are spiking. We're at peak performance now. Did you know the human brain is at peak operation in like 2 to 3 hours of waking up because the cortisol in your system actually starts to function or I should say the cortisol in your system kind of peaks around there, at least in terms of performance. And then you kind of get like a second wind around like 3 to 5 p.m. on a normal schedule for most people.
Synaptic servants slaughtered.
Can you do me a favor and switch language to Japanese? Do I look like a weeb to you, dude? Which part of this chapter is pretty weeb?
Deploying servant grenade. Virulence grips me. The Codex demands it. Altitude favors the swift. Context demands it.
Oh, look at me. I'm right over here. This gun's actually pretty good now. The heroic bolt pistol.
Munitions here.
Definitely quite a decent option.
Inserting fresh magazine.
Base damage buffs do a lot in this game for both gun strike damage and just your overall damage. Base damage buffs, I believe, are the only thing that actually change the overall gun strike damage you're doing.
Combat squad Heriton reporting
At least in the weapon itself.
The bridge is lost, as are my squad brothers. I am cut off from our planned route to the ordnance depot.
What's better, the new axe or the new sword? That's tough. The new axe is good. Definitely good.
Be advised, the cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before they were overrun by the Xenos brood.
What'd you think of the Prime?
We cannot backtrack.
Talassa, commune with the main console in front of you to bypass the security protocols. Horizon, you have our gratitude. Locate the power routers with these symbols and reawaken them.
See, the power of this sword is so much better than that new power for this. Yeah, they gave us a block, a balance, and a fencing option this time. The balance lost. How tragic. Probably the new boss in the testing arena. Probably make an updated one. There's like a couple things I have to add to that they made it so his laser beams do less. That's it. Hear the hard strat? No, not today.
Battle tower unleashed. Watch out for ravenous tunnels. Our adversaries are keen to losing it. Executing countermeasures. Their numbers are no match for ours. It dug its own grave.
It's crazy taking a power sword. You do not need overcharge on it at all.
Accurate symbol.
We found one symbol so far. Shit always takes forever on this class. Don't forget, guys, if you ever find good drift in this game, make sure to gatekeep it or I'll steal it. I'm something of a drift burglar.
Confirm the correct markings on the main console.
What are tomorrow's modifiers? I forget. Not too bad, actually. Magic so. Alright. So what the fuck are we doing here? Can't be fist on bulwark any good or just assault? I want to say it's very good anywhere. I think it's just not a very good weapon. It's a buff. They need to seriously quicken the animation on that thing. Yeah, you have good taste, but FTG steals your drip, or maybe I have terrible taste. Maybe I just have terrible taste, dude. Maybe I'm like that guy that like wears exclusively clown outfits. There's so many fucking Hormigons.
Altitude favors the swift. A single stealth tries to ambush us. Second wave headed toward us. Remain on guard. Show us from approaching. Changing magazine. Gaining improved marks. Battle power unleashed. Alien bioform eliminated. Inserting fresh magazine. The codex demands it. Gaining improved vantage.
Does the power sword still function like it did in the PTR? No, it's only light attacks now, but they also buffed it in other ways that have made it quite strong, so...
Sequence accepted, and the machines thrum once more. Engineering networks coming back to functionality. Activating war gear. Machine spirit, we must proceed towards the plasma reactors at once. The lift platform is in transit. Arrival pending. We descend to bring light to the darkness. Attention boarding parties. We have confirmation that Combat Squad Favors is lost. I need a mission status update from all remaining combat squads. Combat Squad Heraton here.
Lots of new heroics friends. That was pretty good. I posted a video from my thoughts based on the updates, the information they gave us in the buffs, and everything I said in that video is true.
You are nearing the reactor cooling hall. Report on its
It's true in the
condition
official
when you
release. I'll
arrive.
probably make another one, an updated one, since you guys keep asking, but everything I said in the one I posted this morning based on the PTS info and the post-launch or the post-PTS info they had, all my thoughts on the weapons are identical. I think the two best for Lord Executioner's Axe and Salamander's Power Sword, Deathwatch Combi Fist is incredibly gimmicky, and the Combi Flamer Melter Rifle are both pretty good, and the Stalker Bull Rifle is like kind of whatever.
Emergency blast shields retracting. Warning. Current rods exposed.
Talassa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods.
Target the vulnerable cooling rods.
Tyranids have no argument attack. Punch that foe before it calls for reinforcements. Superior tactics bring victory over brute force. Readying next volley.
It's true about the Stalker Bull Rifle. If I had the perks that would make Auspex scan more lethal, would have crossed their wealth at Auspex marketability for them rifle. They're separate. They are actually separate. They are separate effects. That was very confusing, but the Auspex scan, the normal Auspex scan gives like 100% damage increase. That one gives a 30% on my Norus, Majoris, and Extremis, and then a 10% on Terminus. Normal like 20, like 60% on Terminus. I forget exactly what it is. The point is, you're losing a lot. It's not a true Auspex skin. Shit lies to you, honestly. Okay, the two Auspex scans stack. That's a good question. Probably. How much damage you actually get depends on how it's calculated, but also the first patch this is the first patch since November of last year that gave us 6 heroic weapons.
Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced.
Excellent, Talassa. You will need to repeat the same process at the second array.
Access granted the bridge console.
The Codex demands it. Changing magazine. monstrosity.
They buffed the bolt pistol? Yes, they did.
Precisely what we need.
I'll take a crack. I think it's actually more useful. Something to go through that again. I guess like a meta slave, you need to do heroics or top / S tier. I think the Salamader's power sword is a top tier power sword. I would definitely say it's like minimum A tier. I don't think it's as good as the White Scar's chain sword, which I would put in S. I do think it's equivalent with the Xenophase, if not better. I don't think it's as good as the Argent Edge, so like I don't think it's quite on that level. I'd say it's closer to like Power Gladius, Xenophase. Probably a bit above Xenophase, really. I don't think Xenophase is bad. It is the best fencing power sword, though, by far. I mean, it's just a fencing... Really, the way to put this weapon is it's a fencing sword of damage. There's so many Hormiguns in this portion.
Eyes up, brothers. Xenos descending.
Happy the power sword got buffed. Love your content as always, man. Thank you. Appreciate that.
reaches that critical level, plasma reactors shut it down to prevent catastrophic detonation.
Tomasa, do not let the reactors cool down. This cruiser will soon perform its final task. Proceed to the decks below and force the plasma
That would be
reactors.
unlocked quicker had they not ignored 2 of my parries. Why would they give you 3 empower stacks in this thing? That is actually that's probably the exact reason why they give you 3 now instead of 1, because it turns out Space Marine 2 doesn't actually let you parry the enemy 100% of the time when you perfect parry them. Which is pretty bad for a weapon that requires you to parry them. Not great.
Talassa, have you received word from our brother in Combat Squad Heraton? His approach vector should have taken him through the technical underbelly. These corridors bear the scars of war, but we have heard nothing from our brother.
Is there anything you would like in Year 3 Space Marine 2? Let's see. Let's buy a dog again, that would be pretty cool. Burmese Mountain Dog's pretty nice. What else would I want? Oh, in the game. Huh. Well, probably a great sword, but that's probably coming at some point.
Combat Squad Octavio will redouble our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead. Acknowledged, Octavio. Emperor be with you.
Does anyone mess with the heroic Omni-Cyanax after today's tuning? They could make that thing one-shot every enemy, guaranteed, except for like maybe bosses, on a fully charged stab, and it would still be the worst heroic weapon in the game. Geez, that bad, huh? That'll be the worst. And it's bad because its perk design is like fundamentally bad, because the thing you want that one to do is what? One-shot Majoris? Guess which weapon already does that in the Omni-Cyanax? Oh, the balanced one. And the balanced one also one-shots entire hordes of them on the charge attack.
We have lost contact with Heraton leader, and Octavio is pinned down. You must destabilize the plasma reactor. Our brothers from Phaedrus and Heraton shall not have died in vain.
We have reached the plasma reactor units.
Increasing responsibility.
Would the Heroic Fist be better if the Melted Trigger is just heavy attacks in general? I mean, that would be pretty fucking epic now, wouldn't it? If you just had a gigantic thrust jab. You might be cooking with that one, Peppercini. Also, that's a great type of pepper. Not the way you think. If you shot out like a Falco punch of fire and pure shockwave, I mean, yeah. Yeah, that would do it. You guys ever see that episode of The Office where Michael Scott goes into like the convenience store to get vodka, and he grabs like 24 bottles of vodka and goes up to the guy and says, "Is this enough to get a group of people drunk?" It's like 24 bottles of vodka. Yeah, that should do it. That's all it takes to make the combi fist good. Your favorite heroic weapon so far? Probably this one or Lord Executioner's Axe.
Access granted.
Hey FTG, what's up, Italian Spider-Man? I joined the Deathwatch Jericho Discord server thinking it was going to be pretty chill, but they take the whole Deathwatch RP too serious. They wouldn't let me use heroic weapons or certain relic gear without challenges, without certain challenges completed. I hate when people take the RP too serious. I think there's a place for it, you know. My problem with RP servers like that is they always become like upper brass like circle jerk clubs, where like you'll get like 5 guys who run these things, and they always just become like the most obnoxious overlords to everybody else and power trip constantly. And they also mega play favorites, which it kind of goes against the whole. Alright, this actually is fucking annoying. The LARPers, yeah, I don't mind LARPers, yeah, that's fine. Like RP servers, that's fine. But the issue is the people who usually run these things get massive power trips and have clicks. I don't know if that's the case there, but like elitist. No. It's not the same as elitist, it's more like child supremacy, really.
That reactor must be destroyed. Our shadows.
That was a very tragic thing that's happened. That guy dove in the worst possible time. Whatever. Never relic, but. They're actually just parry bugging me here.
Keep your eyes up.
Look at that. I have like 3 times of me. This guy's just phasing through. Zangors will love to beat that shit to you.
Battle power unleashed.
magnetic stabilizers stop, prepare for rapid egress.
Be advised, the gyroscopic containment shielding prevents catastrophic plasma dispersal.
The hell's this damage? It's just the power of the thing.
Now exposed.
Quote FTG today. The power of the thing. I say it is quite a powerful thing, don't you? So you got 300% bonus damage per light attack, and then we also have Arrow of Grace, like another 30% on top of that. We also have, I think we took the other one. Oh, the 50% damage bonus by the enemies.
Core detonation is now a mathematical certainty.
Oh. I forgot I had no HP. Funny. Whatever, we're gonna do this way. You're streaming, I know. Shocking, isn't it?
Plasma cascade in reactor cooling chamber. Multiple hull breaches detected.
Deliverance ahead, brothers!
Hurry! The cruiser has begun breaking apart. We will wait as long as we can.
Make haste, pilot.
Brace for turbulence.
If not for your valor,
Hey, we fucking did it.
this operation would have ended in a major loss for the Imperium.
Many of us died in service of the Emperor this day, Captain.
This hard-fought victory cost us dearly indeed. The wrath of Espandor's retribution shall rip into the Tyranid fleet with searing, bitter fury. Our honored dead take solace that they have been avenged.
There we go.
microgram increase in airborne stimulants. Low stick consumption is overwhelming the atmospheric scrubbers again.
This. Okay. Let's just finish our guide here, shall we? What are our next, chat? Axe, please. Well, I don't have the axe, so I'm gonna do that as we go on the PTS. But alrighty, boys. What's the first choice you'd buy this patch if you had to choose? Probably Salamander Power Sword. Probably the Salamander Power Sword. I think it's the best one. That or Lord Executioner's Axe. There are other good ones, but I don't think they're quite as good as those two. All right, 1 second. Power Sword definitely rips. That it does. Pretty fucking cracked weapon, if you ask me. Don't you think finding the same two factions Space Marine 3 launches is going to get boring? I mean, I've been doing it for 2 years. I don't feel bored yet. I mean, like, and if you are bored of a game, usually the solution to that is I just stop playing the game. pretty easy solution if you ask me. That's just me. Like if I'm bored of a game, I don't play the game anymore. I just get off. But you might get a new faction, but I mean, think about what they've added so far. I mean, the factions aren't exactly the same as they were at launch anyways. There's plenty of balance changes, so I don't even think it's like a 1-to-1. Yeah, I mean, more stuff would be nice always. Be cool. I mean, I ain't gonna say no to more stuff. But if you're hoping for like a total change, it's probably not going to be what you think. All right, 1 second, guys. Sorry, this will take me a minute. It's essentially a blocking weapon with the gun strikes. I mean, kinda. Nice ultimate dragon spear. Dragon spears are fucking cool. I've always thought they're kind of cool. They also eat their dead. Hold on, guys. Thank you for the guides and content and the speed at which you upload to your channel. Your vids teach so much. No problem, dude. No problem at all. Sorry, guys. I'll be done in a second here. here we go. Alright. Now, sorry about that, people. It is time. I didn't even record that one. It's kind of funny, but we'll do another one. That was the Miss Salamander Melter with a Buffs. It's actually pretty fun. I actually think it's pretty fun. I don't think it's bad at all. I guess we could talk about this one actually, you know, if you want. If you want my opinion on this one, let's just give it to the people, shall we? Hey guys, personal regardsman here, and I'll be talking. Wait, fuck. Hey guys, personal regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Salamander's Heroic Melter Rifle build for Space Marine 2 Patch 14 on the Tactical class. Now, the Salamander's Melter Rifle got a buff this patch. The firepower got up by, like, the base damage of 10%. Actually, no, I have a better way to put this. Hey guys, personal regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Melter Rifle Salamander's Heroic. Fuck. We'll do it in a second. We'll do it. He did it. He did the thing. Yeah, dude. I've been known to do that. Do it this way, shall we? One moment, guys. Sorry about that, boys. I didn't know we record live on stream. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Depends on the day, really. Very much depends on the day. You think LeBron wakes up and the first thing he watches is FTG to study his greatness? Okay, guys, that is enough glaze. That is an absurd level of glaze. Truly fucking staggering amounts of glaze, dude. That's an entire donut shop of glaze, right? We do not need that here at FTG. Top 2 fanfic I've ever read. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, too much. It's too much. All right, let's talk about this. Hey guys, first regardment here, and I'll be talking about a heroic melter rifle salamanders build for the tactical class in Space Marine 2 patch 14. Now, the new Salamander's Melter Rifle got buffed this patch. They've upped the base damage by 10%, and the damage fall off is a bit better. I have to say, this weapon's actually pretty good. The heroic perk effect over here is called Focus Fusion Beam. Shots have increased range and a narrow spread, but need to charge before firing. So, the best way to explain this would be, basically, you have a last fusel for a Melter Rifle. It's pretty fun to use. It feels way more like a lore-accurate Melter Rifle, and because of that, I've actually been enjoying it quite a bit. Now, for the perk tree setup, I do take Decisive Reload first, moving here into the perk Rapid Health. When your health is below 30%, you will kill 7 enemies in rapid succession, restoring health by 10%. This perk is just incredibly strong on every single Melter Rifle in the game. It will save your life. I mean, fuck, in the run I'll showcase, this absolutely saved my life, so I definitely pick it up. And the next perk here is Trick Shot. Killing 5 enemies with 1 shot restores an armor segment. The cooldown is 30 seconds. 1 armor restore every 30 seconds on killing 5 enemies with 1 shot with this weapon is very easy to pull off. And the next perk here is Great Might, mainly for damage. Over here into Divine Might. The perk here, Extended Magazine. The perk First Shot. And the final perks are Retaliation. And of course, Perpetual Fire for more fire rate. And that's pretty much all there is for this Melter Rifle. I mean, this is basically how I would set up any Melter Rifle in the game, but especially this one, because perks here like Extended Magazine, perks here like Divine Might, you really just want as much damage as possible because that base damage is a bit higher. Now, for the secondary on this build, I do take the Retribution's Bequest Heroic Heavy Bolt Pistol. The main reason I picked this one up for Tyranids especially is that I do take Balanced Distribution on this build here, which means we do have a 15% decrease in our secondary weapon damage. However, the Heroic Perk effect on Retribution's Bequest, this will one-shot reinforcement calling enemies on a headshot, and that will still function entirely if you use it on a Balanced Distribution build. So you're not losing any damage on that, which means you're getting the main function of this weapon no matter what. Now, for the rest of the perk tree, it is pretty standard. If I am not playing a Vanguard or an Assault class, or something like the Heavy that has a constant use of their class ability, I do not take the perk down here, Able Damage. Instead, I go all the way down for the bottom tree, into the perk here, Death Strike, and then we go up here for Discipline instead, into the perk Strong Finish, the perk here, Headhunter. The final perks here are Gunstrike, Reload, and Tactical Precision, and that is pretty much all there is for this one. Now, if you don't want to use that, if you do want to take like a Plasma Pistol for the Chaos faction, you can definitely do that. Like, Rate of Fire Plasma is great here. Hell, if you're feeling like really adventurous, I guess, you could take the Heroic Plasma Pistol. This is not terrible. However, the big issue is that if you take this one, you are running the risk of like 2 very long charge-up weapons. If you do lose your HP, you won't really have a very quick option, unlike this one, so I picked this up today. Now, for the melee weapon, I just take the Argent Edge. I mean, the Argent Edge is as strong as ever in this patch. The Heroic Perk effect allows you to stagger enemies and get free gun strikes all the time, and on this build especially, since I am taking the perk over here, Relentless Pursuit, for a 25% range damage buff for 10 seconds on a gun strike, Argent Edge helps us out with that a ton, and it's a really great synergy on this build. Now, for the perk tree on this, it really does not matter. I mean, the only thing I really take here is just like pure damage, because occasionally having the option to Shadow Stab and Neuro Throw can be really nice, but overall this weapon is like mostly a parry stick, and your perk tree options are really up to you. If you don't want to take Shadow Stab, if you don't care for things like Shoulder Bash, you don't have to do that. That is entirely up to you as a player, and also Terminus Slayer is just something I prefer for those light attacks, but it's up to you. Now, for the perk tree here, I do take the perk Balance Distribution first, just to max out our primary primary damage, moving here into the perk Relentless Pursuit for even more damage, and then we pick up the perk here, Emperor's Vengeance. This is like the crux of the Melter Rifle build. Without this, this weapon feels pretty shitty. I definitely prefer it here on TAC over the Vanguard for a couple reasons. Number one, the infinite ammo we're talking about here, and also the fact that you have the Auspex scan, which means you can just plop down an Auspex scan on like 7 warriors and just barrel through all of them with a piercing 10. That feels really good. Your Melter Rifle has a great damage fall off, which means you are able to just basically eliminate enemies at range, kind of like a plasma weapon, so pretty good for that and great synergy there. Next perk here is Aligned Aim. Range damage increases by 15% for all team members. I'm just taking this to max out the range damage. If you want to take Secure Stockpile, this is definitely a better perk option. I just prefer this one on this build. Next perk here is Vital Data for more Auspex scans against Extremis and Terminus. This is just the best in this column still. I mean, the same thing here, Precise Calibration and Concentrated Fire. Like, this is the overall best gear perk tree setup for the tactical to maximize your Auspex damage and maximize your Auspex scan. And the fact that Auspex scan is the most powerful class ability in Space Marine 2 overall, because you can get it to be like a 300% damage increase for your entire team. This is still the premier setup. But if you don't like these perks, if you don't prefer the like weird, they exit the zone and lose the mark off of Concentrated Fire, you can definitely take stuff up here like close targeting or stuff like battle focus. That's up to you, but I'm taking this one because I just prefer that Auspex damage. Final perk here is Raying Impact, because one-shotting Majoris in a 10-meter radius is still kind of nuts, and that is pretty much all there is for the main perk tree. Now, for the prestige perk options, if you are not taking a heavy bolt pistol, I would skip Acuity. If you are taking it, I would just pick this up, and if you're swapping it out, I would take Spare Power. And the ones I would take all the time are Skill Supplier for an ammo reserve increase of 15%, Resilience for Medicaid's restoring 40% more HP, and Fortitude for health increase of 15%, because this will prevent you from getting one shot on the tactical occasionally. And like, the only real downside of this class is your mobility and your HP pool, and this helps that out as like the only survivability perk on this class for like direct damage reduction. And that's all there is to this build, guys. I mean, the Salamander's Melter Rifle is a ton of fun to use. I was kind of, a fan of this in the PTS already, and it's just a strictly better version of that in the official server, and hopefully this guide helped you understand what you want to pick in the game and how you want to set this up. And as always, if you like content like this, subscribe for more, and if you want to watch me live to ask me questions about the game or just come hang out, you can find me here on YouTube or on Twitch with a link in the video description, and also a link to my community Discord. I also want to say a special thank you to my channel members. You guys are super supportive, and I really appreciate that, and help me make guides like this. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. Slurring words, dude. That always goes. Okay. That was pretty concise, I think. You forgot to mention that they could come and ask when the new patch comes out. That's true. I could actually probably give them an exact date on this one. It's probably September 4th or September 9th. Okay, those are like the only 2 dates that make any sense. Now we're gonna go play the fucking game. Okay. Okay. How long have we been going for? 11 hours? Fuck, dude. That's nuts. Drink water, FTG? I can't afford water. I can only afford coffee. Keep her going. Alright, 1 second, guys. We'll be back. Let's do that one again. Let's take that to, maybe we can even do it on decap. I kind of want to take this one to like maybe No purgation. That's definitely more fun on ballistic engine. We could try the stratagem here, Obelisk. If anyone wants to play this, we could do this, and then we could check if there's going to be the source for boss at the end of Obelisk. That'd be fun. Come on in. Alright, everyone wants to come on in. I guess nobody wants to play Obelisk. I can't blame you. I can't blame you, you don't want to, but... Alright, there we go. What will we even play? What will we even play into this? I guess we could play like a Bulwark. Dude, the Combi Fist was like actually a waste of accolades, straight up. That shit was ass. Oh, we can do Salamander's Power Sword and Tech Marine. This might actually be pretty good. It also allows you to take things like Omnisci and Axe Deflection and not give a fuck. That's also pretty cool. Let's do that. That could be fun. Can you even equip the new Salamander stuff to this guy? I imagine you can. At least one portion of it, right? Yeah, there it is. Salamander Tech Marine. Could make it like partially green, couldn't we? I think that looks cool. Is that entirely accurate? Not really. But I think it looks cool. Not having burn on this is kind of a choice, I guess, but... Could do Inferno Pistol. I actually quite like the Inferno Pistol in this class anyways. That's fun. What the fuck are the modifiers on this one? We'll find out in game, I guess, if we're dead or not.
Titus has a plan to take down the shield protecting that obelisk. Head to these coordinates.
Meridian, Talassa, have you received new orders from Akara?
We have, brother. Moving to point now.
You will need to rotate the small replica of the obelisk. But be warned, it will hurt. Pain deepens devotion.
Wait, this
I
is
will
not.
gladly volunteer. Go well, brother.
That's good to lead us some closer.
Why does it have a Xenophase skin on it? This is not that power sword, is it? No, it's not. This is definitely the Salamander sword. We just have it as a Xenophase blade. Okay. I mean, we're Deathwatch, so it makes sense, but. Not what I was expecting. I'll join in for the next one? Maybe. I don't know if I'll be doing another one of groups.
We shall use this elevator. Everyone gather together.
Good FG, take it easy, story.
His course.
We should not assume everything we find will work as well as this lift. This elevator is significant. Our movements will be We can traverse through that tomb and reach the other side that way.
This random teammates, those are viewers. These are viewers. This was actually pretty easy. We have Spoils War, no equipment spawn, kill enemies require equipment. Interesting. The boss spawn, definitely. God. Lethal perimeter is just fucking cracked. A lot of fucking skulls coming at me. Yeah, let's take this. Fire danger OP. Alligator Sword's actually pretty good on this guy. Might actually be better than Xenophase. I wonder how much damage you get this F2. I say as I have a Xenophase skin on it, but you know what I mean.
This darkness is unnatural, brothers. We must brace ourselves against its corruption. We should take that relic. Its light will keep this poisoned darkness at bay. Be warned, brothers. The weight of this relic will slow me in and out of combat. Our initial path was obstructed, but we are continuing towards the objective.
Make haste. The enemy seeks to disrupt the battlefield.
Activating Tarantula sentry gun. Inserting fresh magazines.
I hear traitorous whispers in my mind. No corruption can sway me from my duty.
Kill spawn suppression accomplished.
Light renews my spirit. I feel cleansed by this light. This light is the only thing that pierces the dark. Stay close, brothers.
Impression grows in my mind. Recycling a proper sanction to proceed.
Servitors and servo skulls would have freely moved around these tombs.
Alright, finally reactivate the servo skull. I'm really interested to see if that sorcerer boss is going to be at the end here. Ah, it's all the way on the shitty side, I see. Very tragic.